Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back to the Go Tournament Game 3. This is the decider. We're gonna find out who is the GOAT tonight. In just a few hours, when the game is gonna be over, we're gonna know who from the 10 players that were displayed earlier will actually get this win. And of course, second place and third place. We will also have Deska joining us tonight for some co-casting. And let's actually take a look at the lobby here. We probably did see the civilizations. I'm just gonna go really quickly through them one by one. Eleanor of Aquitaine on Zeus. We got Ludwig II on Poseidon. Kublai-Khan is gonna play Apollo. Actually, Apollo is going to play Kublai-Mongolia. We got Atlas on Julius-Caesar. Ares is going to be on Victoria, Age of Steam. Hades on Nader-Shah. Narcissus on Teddy Roosevelt, the Bull Moose. Cronus on Ambiorix. We do have Achilles going on Tokugawa. It looks like Adonis on Hammurabi. Well, we do have them about to ready up. And let me actually see what is the wrong setting. Which one? Oh, wait, they didn't have... oh, maybe... Okay. This classic. Done. Okay. I do want to say hello to everybody and good evening, sir. It's Duck of Ducks. Good evening, sir, and welcome back, Momos. Welcome, sir. Why use anonymous for the final? We're using it for all three games. All three games were anonymous. Also, Bob makes cool plays. Also, bună domnule, bine ai venit. Good evening, sir. Hello, Ambition. Welcome, sir. The Beasley also. Good evening, and welcome back, sir. I guess you got a bit of coffee in your system right now, Mr. Terror. Also, hello there, sir. They didn't ban Tokugawa. What do you want me to? They didn't ban Tokugawa. They let him in. It got on Achilles over here, and we're going to need to see if these nations, the other nations, are going to manage to withstand the great power of Tokugawa, Japan. Now, also, let me actually take a look. Kindin, hello there, sir, and welcome. I do see the Access 07 Live. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Also, Necrotic, good evening, ma'am, and thank you so much for awesome help. I do hope you're going to enjoy the show with us. Mr. Breaking News, also good evening, sir. The players are anonymized already. They don't know who they are, and of course, right now, we're actually loading into the first map here. I do want to open up the mic. Let's actually talk with Deskra here. Give me just a second so I can do two things. First of all, switch my sound settings so I can actually hear in my left, right ear, left ear, right ear, whatever you want to call it. And hello. Good evening.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello!
Hello, good evening, Lich. Bonsoir,
Have
monsieur.
a good night! Bonsoir!
Have a good night.
I hope you're gonna have a good cast and good night. Thank you for the show.
It's a great pleasure. I hope everybody's gonna enjoy the Go tournament over here. Let's see it.
Yes, and who can beat Teddy Bullmoose in this game?
I know.
Yeah,
that's a hard one.
Big Zach.
Yeah.
In this game, yeah.
The big challenge.
I'm gonna figure out. Okay, I'm gonna try to guess. Bye. Thank you.
Bye. Well, to be fair, I did hear quite a few players saying that they're gonna go casino. So it might not be who we think it is. That's all I wanna say.
Yeah,
I have no
we
idea.
don't know. We don't know. Everybody, I gotta say it. We don't know anything. These are the last points they need to get. They're gonna do everything they can to get these points, right? Everything. Let's see what do we have here. Left Hammurabi, right Zeus. Where are we going, chat? Chat is saying left. Looks like Mr. Breaking News is gonna want us to break in Hammurabi here. This is gonna be played by Adonis. And we do have him with the geothermals plus the campus in the capital on horse style, not bad. We also have him with not that much fresh water, actually. He's going to need to go through the mountains on the right. And that's going to be in the side of Germany. I don't know if Germany is going to like this.
Wait. Sorry to interrupt, but is this standard ridges by any chance?
No, classic. We changed. We actually.
What is that?
Yeah.
What is this?
Wait. Look, it's classic. Classic Ridges definition. Yeah, it's classic.
Oh my god, this is not a classic Ridges mountain.
I mean, yeah.
It's an imposter.
Well, it's not really on the continent split, right? If it would have been a classic standard ranges, it would have been on the continent split. But yeah, it's a big mountain range that just protects Babylon from any kind of threat on the right side, especially Ludwig here.
I'm gonna be honest here. Babylon, just because of this mountain range, might actually be in an extremely good position.
In a winning position. Oh my god, I don't know, man. We need to see the other spawns. Oh my god, wait a second. We got a really. Oh my god. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. No. Oh, I think that was a spoiler. Anyway, it is what it is. We got Babylon here getting his scout in 3 turns. We do have him also with Iron and the horses in second rings. I have the Sahara far in the north and can definitely settle his cities on these rivers. At least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with one on the coast, and maybe he's gonna take out Hansa. But anyway, that wouldn't actually put him on the correct count, right? He would need probably 10 to 12 cities for the late game. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna get the next ones. Yeah,
If
yeah.
you
it
really
depends.
are tight on space, you can make 8 work. It's not optimal, it's not perfect, but it's not the end of the world. Like, it's not like your game is over if you're on 8 cities. But I would say anything less than 8 is extremely, extremely bad.
Yeah, true. I agree. I totally agree with this. Let's move forward to Tokugawa, because everybody was talking about him in the chat over here. Where is Tokugawa, and why don't we see him on the? This is London, okay. And
Oh, he's in the Gulf. God
this.
damn, that's a Gulf.
Oh! I see. He's. Oh my God. Okay. Well, I guess he. Oh my God. On the other side, he can't
What
even
is that?
settle. He can't even settle on the other side on the coast. He needs to go oil tile.
Okay, Michael, I'm gonna have another control.
Yes.
Tokugawa shines when you settle off coast. In my
Tokugawa
opinion.
shines when you settle off coast. Well, I guess he does have a Coco settle on the right side. That's definitely gonna shine. Look at that 9 gold that he's gonna get just immediately.
No, like what I mean, not go naval. Ignore naval.
Not going naval.
completely.
Yeah, I understand. Well, I mean, to be honest, it doesn't seem like he's gonna have a naval situation here. He's not gonna go against anybody. We do have him with a lake on the west side that he's probably gonna have a border with. Southwest Shanadu, this is gonna be a bit of an issue because we might actually see him interact with Mongolia in a good way. Tokyo does benefit from horses. Does also have a turtle tile and iron in the second ring. I do like his second city. Like this is such a good city on the right side. That Coco tile over there.
2
It's
free 1 tile. 2 free tile. Tiles, sorry. Tiles.
I mean, if you go off the coast, like you said, right, settle the inland cocoa, not the coastal cocoa.
Yeah.
You get the ivory, you get the banana, you get 3 cocoa tiles. And so many jobs just from one
Just
single city.
open commercials, but like clump them up, with your campuses, and you
Yeah.
have like decent adjacency, even if you don't get bonus from the river.
Yeah. And it looks like it's going to be a race for that tiki hut, both Japan and also Persia. So that smoke going to the air and they're going towards it. And we're going to need to see who's going to pick it up, who's going to have the stronger shift enter. They're not even going to see each other, are they? They're not going to see each other until they actually, one of them steps on the treble hut.
No. Okay, now we're gonna see who's the true FFA player, because the true FFA
shift
player
enter.
always shift enters his hut.
Yes, you
Always.
got to take care of your huts. There's no way you don't take care of your huts. He went away. He does. Oh my God. He doesn't see the hut. He doesn't see the hut. No. Anyway, Achilles is gonna get it. It is what it is over here. Yeah, we do have Ambiorix to take a look at, and this was the spoiler I'm talking about. Do you see this spawn? Like, can you take in this spawn?
Oh my God. Look, okay, another controversial opinion. If you pick gold, you deserve that spawn. I don't care. You pick gold in FFA, you deserve to spawn like that. I don't care.
Man, at least it has a pyramid tile. A random desert tile is over there. Yeah, at least that. He does have some.
He also has a monk Scott style, if you see, down in the town.
Yeah, somewhere around there. Yeah. Well, to be honest, I don't think he's actually going to do anything other than war here. He's probably going to be like 6-7 cities. What 6-7 cities? Wait a second. We got 1 here on the copper, 1 over here, maybe ivory, right? That's 2, 3 next to the dice tile, 4 around here somewhere, and 5 with the capital. That's 5 cities. That's it. 5 cities. And then he needs to go through Persia. Like, there's no other choice. This is gonna be war. They need to war at the beginning.
I think he's gonna kill Yerevan and then maybe try to go along the coast. But coastal
against
Gaul
Tokugawa?
is not really known for.
I don't know about that. I don't know. I guess we're gonna need to see together what's gonna happen here. Atoka does have his iron tile in the second ring and third ring. I do see his horses are gonna be second ring southeast, and he does have fresh water from a lake with a 3-1 baster. Now we do have him getting his settler in 3, and I do see he did manage to meet Persia right next to his borders over here. Oh, just give me a second to grab my coffee.
Yes, the city states are fixed, so there is Auckland. There was Auckland in the last two games as well.
That's all I can remember. What are the CSs? Oh my god, I actually had them displayed. We're gonna talk about the CSs right after we actually go through all of the spawns, and we're gonna see them one by one. Teddy Bulmos. Is this
Now
gonna be
this
the
is,
surprise?
the lottery, the slots, the slot machine.
The slot machine, yeah. Is this
Ah,
gonna
it looks
actually
like
roll? Ding 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 ding. Tilt. No. Is it bingo?
Decent.
Mm,
Decent.
uh,
He got
yeah.
he got like 2 out of the 7, on the slot.
Well, we do have him with
He
fertile
got
to the
his
west
money
side.
back, from the
He
roll.
got his money
I
back.
guess.
Yeah. Well, we got him getting a builder out. Looks like he didn't go for 2 scouts. I don't think he went 2 scouts, no? Oh, he did. Maybe it is what it is. And by the looks of it, he will get his settler. Maybe he
Oh.
popped it from a hut, to be honest, because I don't think he
Builder
actually.
hut. That's
Yeah, builder
illegal.
hut. That's they're massive. Well, getting his improvements on pastures, we do have him with 2 iron tiles to the west side, second and third ring, and a horse tile there. I do have to say, in the south, it looks like he can settle quite a few cities. South and southeast will not be a problem. That's not gonna be bad for America to have these mountains in between, but to be honest, it's still kind of bad appeal over here. He's gonna need to work it with those forests. At
Yeah,
least,
but the good part is that he doesn't really have float. Is that a floodplain though, to the left and above?
to the
Can you
left
do
and
the
above.
settler
This,
lens so you can see the floodplain?
What?
Yeah, that's not like if it's not a floodplain, it can be fixed. That's the good part.
oh yeah,
So
it's not.
overall, I'd say-
Yeah.
I'd say it's a pretty good spawn, Some
Yeah,
jungle,
he
but just
He chops the rainforest, puts down forest later on, and it's fine. Right? Get the preserves all over the place. It's all good.
Yeah, honestly, I've
it's a good
seen
question.
much worse spawns on this Civ.
It's a good question if he's gonna go the preserve build or the holy side build, or the coupling them together. Because I've seen quite a few builds on Teddy over here.
Don't even get me started. This topic alone can start a war. Like, I genuinely don't care about this Civ. Like, I don't like this Civ, but this topic can start a war
I know.
the BM enthusiasts.
Oh my god. Oh well, it is what it is. We'll see. There's definitely quite a bit of a question mark here. And you've seen also Liege, he was like, yeah, well, let's see it happening, right? The Bulmos choice next to Eleanor, France. Next to Eleanor, France.
He opened animal
On-
husbandry, so I don't think he goes holy sites if he opens animal husbandry, no?
Yeah, true. And I do also want to point out, this is the French continent.
Oh.
I don't know about this, but Narcissus either needs to take care of France before Guard Imperials, or France is gonna take care of him, Guard Imperials.
Maybe they're just gonna be friends, Mike.
Well,
Well, not in
Wait, say
game,
what
but
friends? They can't make friends. What do you mean? Anyway, let's move to Nader-Shah here. We do have him in a position that, first of all, he's going to have Japan Northwest, and he's going to have also clumped area here to settle. Doesn't seem like he's going to have that many cities. And we did have actually Osaka settle on a 2-1 base, getting closer to the ivory to not spend the gold, and also getting all of those cocoa tiles around him. I'm actually quite sad he didn't move another turn to get the cocoa base, but okay, sure. I mean, that works as well. It's a much more defensive position if Persia actually attacks, no?
yeah, I think that not moving, like settling there,
Yeah.
is good if you know you have a luxury to improve. And he does already have the turtle, so I think it's fine. Like you don't mind that much, especially
Yeah.
because that plantation is gonna become like a very good tile later on when he puts the plantation on it and so on.
Yeah. Well, in Mashhad, we do have him with quite a few stone tiles that he's probably going to get to chop, or maybe stone circles. Look at that, 5 stone tiles in 2 cities immediately to get him the bonus. A cattle settled northeast towards Yerevan, and probably 1 towards Nazca, but this city doesn't look that good, to be honest. And it's going to be a race for the river in between him and Gaul, and I'm pretty sure Gaul is going to want to get on that river as quickly as possible where the bar
That's
camp
for
is.
sure.
Yeah, that must be one of his goals over here. Yes, Gaul has goals. We do
This
have.
area is quite crowded, honestly.
It is.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some medieval timing friction here for sure.
Maybe even earlier.
I feel like Persia and Gaul are really lacking space here. to not
Yes, I
do a
agree.
night push or something.
I agree. And it's not like they are Russia to actually get into the tundra and benefit from extra production points on that tundra. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's kind of bad. And well, let's actually see his strategics. Masha does have a horse and an iron in the second rings, and we'll have quite a few of these olives to improve. Did get also builder hut. Man, what's going on? This is like the second builder hut we
my
see
God.
popping.
That's
Wow.
not fair.
Okay, that's
I always
amazing.
get XP hut when I get the hut, and these guys get builders over builders. I'm jealous.
Yeah. Welcome, sir. Reborn Be Gaming, and also thank you so much, CD and Redneck. Thank you for the prime. Much appreciated, sir. Taking a look at the Ares here on the coast. Where is Ares? North, right? He was London. Okay, we got him with Age of Steam, Victoria. Settler coming out from London. Manchester gonna get a builder. He has Lançois Marienses towards the north of. That's gonna be a bad city to settle anyway. Don't get me wrong. To the west side of London, he's gonna get another city with fresh water and possibly another two over here to the northwest. We might be seeing him go for God of the Sea because he's the only one that I can see on the water except Japan. And well, at the moment, it doesn't look like Japan.
Yeah, Japan is taking irrigation, so he has other plans.
You think he's gonna take irrigation? I mean, he could get quite a few others, also plantation
He does
pantheon
have
over
a
here.
good irrigation pantheon. He has silk. He has choco, like a banana. Another banana in cap.
That's the plantation one. Irrigation
Yeah,
is
the
the wheat,
plantation.
the rice.
I was talking about the pantheon.
Oh yeah.
I don't think he's gonna take God of Sea for one measly turtle.
Yeah, for sure. And one fish. That's it. Two resources. Yeah, he's definitely not gonna take it for this. Anyway. We do have London with a few inner settles that he's gonna need to do, and I do see Lincoln is Ludwig actually is quite close to him, very close to him, to be honest. As you can see, they share the same. They are about to share the same river here between Magdeburg and whatever city is gonna be named to the west of London. Yeah, we do have London with an iron tiles first ring and horses in between Manchester and London. We also will have him with some geothermals. That means it's a continent split over here somewhere. Yeah, and there is the red continent towards the south that he can benefit from more amenities. And of course, we're going to need to see who's going to take out the city of Hong Kong here. But again, I can't really say we have a lot of space for England either, to be honest. Because of the desert to the east side, this is limiting so much his available space here. Now. Anyway.
Yeah, I feel like this map, I don't know, if
kind
it's
of a
the
weird
settings
map.
or what,
Yeah.
but I feel like
it's the same settings. I
really
don't know. It's one of those weird.
claustrophobic.
Yeah, it's one of those weird things. Except I guess we'll see. We'll count. To be honest, we've seen multiple Civs right now that barely have like 7-8 cities, like multiple Civs. Looks like everybody gets the short end of the stick here. Yeah.
This is karma. Sorry to interrupt, but this is karma. You pick a mega war civ in an early game
in a corner somewhere.
Yeah, and you just get put in a corner on a peninsula behind a huge mountain range. This is absolutely karma. But on the bright side, this is such a good position to sim.
Yeah, well, I guess
don't know if he's gonna be too happy about it.
We'll see Julius-Caesar try to get his sim moves going. I do see Ravenna just got settled, the third city, and we do have the fourth one coming out from Rome in 5. He does have his iron and horses in the second rings, already started improving his plantation, so he got irrigation here, going for the silk improvements, and doesn't care about the war at the moment. He does have a decent amount of land towards England, though. Yeah. This is quite a bit of territory.
Honestly, Rome's spawn might be the best spawn tile-wise, like expansion-wise. That we've seen so far.
Yeah, true. Going for Temenank in the city of Antium for
not this
God.
wonder again.
Wait. We have actually 2 rivers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tiles. Okay, that's not that bad of a Temenank. Initially I thought like, oh my god, 3 tiles, mate. That's not gonna be good. But it looks like he does have some more in the south that he could acquire and improve. Anyway, getting a builder out, did improve a farm for the irrigation boost, will probably want his salt mine improved, also for the extra amenities, and getting his traders out. Let's move forward towards Kublai-Mongolia, which also is in between Japan, Persia, and I do see Ludwig towards the northwest, very far away to actually interact. And to the west side, Bulmus, he's not going to get there to Bulmus, right? So we're only talking about him probably having a bit of a skirmish with Japan over here, and that's it. I'm pretty sure. Oh my God, this land of Persia, man. Just the fact that he cannot settle that city across the lake. Can you? He's gonna need shipbuilding here. I gotta say, he's gonna need shipbuilding.
I think he's gonna need knights, not shipbuilding.
He's gonna need knights also, yeah, and a lot of units. Anyway, Xanadu going for fourth city quite early on. He has sources in between Al Malik and Xanadu in the second rings. Also, iron. Second ring from Al Malik, third ring from the capital. Well, at least he's gonna buy
He
it there.
also has the humble city with 2 free 2 wines just sitting there.
Oh, this one with the 3-to-1s. Yeah. The city in
Humble,
Karakorum. Very humble, yes. A lot of food. Already 3 pop, by the way. It's that city is about to actually get over the population of Xanadu.
And by
in a
the
few
way,
times.
I think that Kublai first met 2 of the red CSs. So that means that his cities get 2 extra prod. His cap, sorry, gets 2 extra prod for the settler and the builders.
For the units,
That's-
yes. For any unit.
Yeah,
you build.
so
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, that's also extremely good. Extremely good.
Yeah, especially in the beginning, you have like Karakorum is 9 production. Imagine getting another 4 points or 2 points.
I
Even
would
2
argue-
points. It's insane. Yeah,
Yeah, I would argue that the second best meat, the first being the culture,
yeah.
is actually the red CS. Or maybe faith if you really need a
Wait, let me
specific
actually-
pantheon.
Faith, yes. But yes. Actually, you know what? The Red Phoenix was a big, I would say, promoter of the Red CSS. Like 3 years ago when he was playing, and he's playing
As in
today
first
also.
meeting them.
First meeting the Red CSS is one of the most important. Yeah, he was saying exactly the same thing you are saying because of the speed of the units. You get such a bonus.
That's extremely relevant in the beginning, and especially when you get around to get like when you're trying your first settling, when you're trying to do like 3 settlers without the car, without early empire.
Yeah.
Having a couple of red CS is extremely important. Can give you a huge tempo boost.
Yeah, totally agree. Also, CS trading maybe they're not allowed to CS trade now. Why would someone pick Kublai-Mongolia where you don't do externals? I mean, it's fine, no? It's still fine.
No.
You get the extra.
I understand the question. So Fail is asking why would someone pick a Civ with external trader bonus? But you can external trader to a city state, and it's actually extremely good if you put a money in it.
Yep.
You can get some insane traders.
And he has
I love
2
to
of
do
them,
that
right?
on Kublai-Mongolia.
He has a CAD and Kabul to trade with. Shouldn't be a problem to go
Wasn't there a
external.
Kumasi in the game as well? Or,
Yeah, but I don't know where it is. Let me see. Kagwana is getting taken out by Julius. No, wait,
bottom?
Kumasi, there's no Kumasi.
Oh,
There's Antananarivo, Rapa Nui, and Kagwana. Sorry, I just
but
remembered
there's still
the city
Hansa.
states.
No?
There's still Hansa, yes. Anyway, let's finish this with the pantheons here. We do have religious settlements picked up by Mongolia. He did improve his sword style. Did also settle early on a culture point there, probably a
my
coffee
God.
tile. And starting to expand towards the northwest with his 4th city, going immediately for a 5th one, plugging in Moksha in Xanadu.
And another city on the bottom expand. Like another settler popping.
The one from Karakorum. Yes,
Yeah.
true. He has 2 cities
Oh.
coming around. 6
Big
cities
city
very
opener.
quickly. Yeah, greedy,
Jesus
very
Christ.
greedy. And I do see one of his wine tiles. It wasn't enough that he had a lot of more food in that city than
What is
everybody
it?
else.
Okay, this is Drake. This is
He
Drake.
just got a 4-to-1 wine tile because of the blizzard just walking in. Anyway, we got Poseidon to talk about. Let's see. Magdeburg already got gas festivals. He snatched it away over there from Tokugawa. We do see him getting his citrus already improved, and I do see bananas. We did see him open up with a campus as a +3 in the city of Munich, while Magdeburg is gonna get, I don't know what over here, a 0, a 1 actually.
Yeah.
It's a 1.
So
No, sorry,
generally-
that's Hanging Gardens. This is the +3. Okay.
For the bonus.
the
Generally, I
bonus.
would disagree with campus opening in FFAs,
Mhm.
but when you're playing Ludwig and you have a +3 campus, I think you're taking the era score, which I totally
Yeah.
understand.
Yeah. He's actually with the most science right now, 11 science and 7 culture, and that's before he actually got his second campus finished. We do have him with 2 builders improving, getting his amenities also improved. Already 2 of them got built, and I do see Moksha establishing in the city of Munich. Has access to an iron right underneath the first campus. This is gonna go very wild. Can you imagine they're gonna dig through the library floor to actually get to the iron mine? This is kind of weird, no? Like imagine every day over there scientists are trying to make experiments and reading books and stuff like that, and then you have like pick hammers and axes and stuff.
Maybe they're doing like chemistry experiment, you know. The lab blows up and you just find iron below the lab.
How can we efficiently mine better? Wow, okay. Well, we do have a Horstein in the second ring of Munich. They're also available for him to improve, and we're going to need to see how much of this territory is he going to get to expand into. Now, he already sees England coming from the north with a few scouts of his, and he did probably meet Mongolia, but I wouldn't actually put my hand in fire for that. Anyway, now let's see Zeus. That's the last one that we need to talk about here. Amboise already going for Hanging Gardens. Lady of the Rizer Marshes got picked up. He has a Temenanki in 6 turns, and that means we do have a race for a Temenanki. Wait a second, who was trying to get the Temenanki?
Top right.
6 turns,
Uh-oh.
Antium. Yeah,
Hold up.
6 turns Antium, this is 6 turns Ruan. When Zeus is gonna get it. He has first slot. Maybe Rome is gonna wait. When is he growing in population? In 3 turns, even Amboise, and Antium is growing 13. Okay, this is not gonna grow.
Okay, Antium is working the 1-3 tile.
Yeah, he's working.
He's seen the last game incident. I think that builder is gonna chop though. So don't.
You think he's gonna go? I mean, he could. To be honest, he could go for the 2-2 forest and chop it. Yeah, even the 1-3.
Chopping the 1-3.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. I think he's gonna chop something for sure.
Well, let's see it. I'm quite surprised he didn't improve the salt.
He remembers the last game.
For sure, yeah, getting same turn. Well, I mean, we don't know exactly who it was, but yeah, I'm sure the players do remember that getting same turn to 1-1, that is not a good thing. Yeah, we
can see that my guess was correct. Teddy Bulmus is doing preserves.
He is going for the groves. Yeah.
Because if you would open holy site, you wouldn't go animal husbandry first. That makes absolutely no sense. You would want your holy sites if you open with them.
Well, I do see Hanging Gardens in Amboise in 6 turns. We do have Moksha going in Paris here in 2, and I do see traders coming around. He might actually switch it to Ruan, right, and get that extra production going on at Temenanki. That's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 actually floodplain tiles. So it's just the same actually as the other one. Yeah, as Julius.
So pretty good, but he has more floodplain to north of Amboise, and his Pantheon is kind of justified here.
Yeah,
especially because he's in full grassland mostly, with a bit of plains south of him. So he does lack a bit of production.
He did manage to get a religion also, the G.O.A.T religion, divine inspiration. All wonders provide +6 faith, and also sacred places, 2 science, culture, gold, and faith for each city following the religion that has a wonder. He's gonna be quite happy, and that's why he's spamming all of these wonders over here from each of his city. He did get 1 from Paris, he's gonna get 1 from Amboise, 1 from Rouen, and spreading the religion in the meantime. I do have to say, Nader-Shah over here already getting bronze working. Of course, also Ambiotics did get bronze working, and we do have him with the city of Noviodunum coming up with a builder in 2. In 2 turns, he's getting iron.
I understand the Gaul opening with iron working, but why is Hades opening bronze working? Now that's a bit suspicious.
He's not opening bronze working. He's going second after commercials to bronze working.
Oh.
And this might be a problem. Yeah, this might be a problem because he's still building commercial in 5 turns in Gordian, while Noviodunum could chop a swordsman, and look how quickly he can get to Gordian. 1, 2, 3, 4. You think? Why? Why not?
No, because he wants to get his Opidums up. I really don't think Gaul will rush Persia. We can make a bet if you want.
Oh, that's actually, let's actually put up a prediction. Let's put up a prediction over here. Prediction for a few minutes. Let's see. Start the prediction. Will Gaul rush Persia?
We can bet 1 Dries for shawarma on it.
Submission period. Let's put it for 5 minutes. We're gonna find out in 5 minutes. Also, no build. Good evening, sir. Thanks so much for the follow. And Hanuzuma, wait, to chop the rainforest or what the rainforest? I'm not sure exactly
Wait, does
what
he
they're
even have
talking
a
about.
rainforest in his whole empire? I don't think he
Oh, I
does.
think
No.
Migman was talking about America, and I don't know
Oh.
why. Maybe the message got through
No, no,
that
no.
he's going bronze yet. No, he's not going. We weren't talking about Bulimus. We're talking about Gaul and Persia.
Look, Bob agrees with me. He sees my confidence in my bet.
Yeah, Dristor Sharma is quite the confident bet. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh man. Anyway, Hammurabi over here. Let's see the pantheons. We need to see the pantheons. So, Lady of the Reeds here. On Bulmus, we got the Earth Goddess. On Babylon, we got Monument to the Gods. He actually took away the pantheon from. That's fine, actually, from Zeus, right? He would have gotten all of those wonders, but I guess it's fine also. Adonis did settle the eye of the Sahara really quickly to get the extra science points. Babylon put down commercials here and Magnus internals. Ludwig, goddess of festivals. We do not have yet England getting a pantheon. We do have Moksha establishing in London in one turn, and we're gonna see him getting some extra faith from there. Caguana did get taken over. That's a 5th city already for Rome. He has
Wait.
5 cities. Amazing.
Wait, did
Yes.
he chop?
Wait, no. Temenaki 2 turns.
I don't know.
Temenaki
He
2
did-
turns.
oh,
Temenaki 3 turns. How? Wait, what? He didn't
I
chop.
think he.
No.
What happened?
He switched production. You see now his population is stagnating. He was working out 2-2.
He's working
with the two-
3-1-3s.
Yeah, and now he's working 3-1-3s, and he has 0 food. 0 food.
What a Giga Chad. What a
Oh, man.
complete
This
and
is
utter Giga Chad.
yeah, this is like surviving Mars or something, you know. We didn't see over there with the half potato every day, you know. Anyway, we do have him getting his commercials from other cities. Magnus in the capital, and we'll get some more improvements here for his amenities going for markets, so he can actually connect his cities. And yeah, there's a decent amount of city placements here on the right side. The fact that he did get to Caguana and took it over does open up all of this territory also for him, which is definitely not going to be bad. Not bad. Let's take a look what's going on here. So Sparta did get very close to Japan. Japan is getting a boat out to start looking at this coast. He does already have a galley going next to Nazca. Achilles is also saying, I'm okay with that. Settle Hades. You don't have space if you want to be chill still. What? Okay, he's getting his Opidums, by the way.
No, no.
Oh no.
Yeah, told
He's
you,
not
Tokugawa
doing
is talking
it.
with Persia,
No.
by the way.
Yes. That's what I mean.
I told you, like, there is no way, absolutely
Man.
no way in this world where a
Man.
Gaul would rather chop a sword than an Opidum.
Oh man, okay, sure. I mean, that's kind of sad, no? We're not actually gonna see the city of Gordian taken out quickly.
I mean, okay, I guess it's a bit sad. I would love to see a donkey
He would
sword
have,
push, but
he would have taken
Let-
down all 3 cities of Persia, no questions asked.
nah, come on. You can delay them. Like, it's not even a general. He doesn't even have an encampment. They would be 2 movement swords.
Well, we do have builders coming around. His Opidums also are getting quite nice. +4 here between the horse style. This is a +6 in the city of Divodurum, and that Duatuca is gonna get only a +2 to the right side, getting a 4th city also
can-
probably on the copper. I think he's
We
going
can also
copper.
see
Right?
Achilles, trying to be as diplomatic as humanly possible with the Persia, with bronze opening next to him.
Yeah, Diplomaticus in taking cities from him. Look at him. Just put him. I mean, these are mean distance from Tokyo,
Yeah,
but he
well,
just
to be fair, those are
kept,
his cities.
yeah. He's just keeping Persia in check in a Irel war with Gaul over here. Anyway, now we're gonna need to see how they're gonna do. Let's see the era score because we're coming up really close to the next golden age, and we do have a problem. Woo! Narcissus over here, only 15 out of 19 points. I will also say, chat agrees with you. He's not gonna rush that guy. Wow, I'm so sad. Anyway, I guess prediction is gonna be over here because we've already seen the result. Like, let's actually choose the outcome.
Give me my point. Give me my point.
Oh my god, 81,000
No.
points. It's just getting
Easy
out there.
5k points. Easy
Oh.
5k.
Anyway, Reina establishing in Philadelphia for the gold. Odin Shimber coming up in 5, and we do have a war. Wait a second, who declared war on whom? I didn't see.
Wait.
Oh my god.
I don't think you can declare. But
yes,
wait.
somebody declared war on somebody. Was this here? No?
Oh.
There's no units. Wait, so okay, Ruan didn't get the Temenaki, he's getting a bath. He's also switching to whatever wonder over here at the theater square. And Julius-Caesar getting this, okay. No, I'm pretty sure this is a bit of a skirmish between them, no?
Can you click on Mongolia page to see?
Yeah.
No,
I clicked off that notification instead of looking at it. Kick
I
W.
don't think there's any wars. Yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure I saw the war declaration. As in the swords, the cross swords. And not the
Maybe
cross
we
swords
can
as
have
in
a
city states.
half chat.
This maybe.
Oh,
No,
No.
doesn't look good. I thought the settler is out. Maybe the settler was not out. I don't know. Or was out. Not here,
no
nothing
idea,
happening.
honestly.
Anyway, I guess we can take them one by one and take a look. In 5, we should figure out, no?
We'll see, we'll see.
Gamma Plaza from Germany. We do have Narcissus still needing his 2 points. He didn't manage to get his religion because, you know, why not? He went for groves. And the question is, wait a second, is this gonna be normal age gaming for Teddy Roosevelt? Oh my god, this is gonna be normal age gaming, isn't it? Okay, I'm pretty sure it's not this 80s, maybe? Normal age gaming, guys. Teddy Roosevelt, almost normal age gaming.
Oh my god.
Yeah, 17 out of 30.
The worst part is that his normal age with political, because I saw him working on audience chamber like 2 turns ago. See, like he has prod in the audience chamber.
Yeah, and he
This
couldn't
has
get it.
to hurt.
This
my
definitely hurts. He couldn't get it, man. He couldn't get it.
If there is a monumentality, Civ, where you really don't want to miss monumentality, that's for sure Teddy Boomus.
Yep. Well, I do see encampments coming out from Gaul and, of course, Persia. Both of them must try. Oh, look, they're at war. He even declared war on Nader-Shah.
Gaul?
Gaul, yeah. Gaul declared war on Nader-Shah. And he didn't attack him.
He's pillaging his iron, I think. Look at his scout. You know.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
no,
commercial. He
commercial,
finished the 2 times the commercial. This is his item, probably. Yeah, to the west of Mashhad.
To be fair, when you're Gaul and with this situation, there's
oh
not
man.
much.
Anyway, this is a problem because now Mashhad is gonna get his warlord's throne. He's gonna start one-turning his warriors and also gonna have good production for his immortals. Immortals are extremely strong actually as a military unit at the beginning of the game. Good thing is not gonna be how to say not gonna have the support bonus. Immortals, when they had the support bonus, oh my god, man. Oh my god. Do you remember that time? Or wait, do they have it or did they take it away? Wait, did they keep it?
No.
They took it away, right? It used to be like they only they had it as a ranged unit, and then Bruni, thank you so much for the prime, sir, and welcome.
I still remember the immortal balls of death. Just marching and
Yes.
taking cities left and right.
Yes.
Because there was not really much you could do against. Well, good luck with that. They can shoot the walls.
Yep. They don't care at all, actually, about walls.
Fortifying units, their strength is actually higher than an archer because they have oligarchy on the range attack. They have the general bonus on the range attack, which is huge.
Yeah. Okay, let's take it one by one because we got into the next era. We got Hammurabi here, Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, getting his 4th city out. I don't see a 5th one, and he is going for the pyramids in the city of Malgium. Looks like England is stepping with a warrior on it. Maybe he can actually slow it down so he can get it himself. He does have a tile of his own here. And we'll see if he actually wants to do that. We do have also Babylon with Magnus in the capital, Moksha establishing in Ashuna in 2 turns. I mean, kinda. I don't even. I mean, this is weird,
That's an interesting question.
Yeah, this is mental fortitude, right? I totally understand. It's a bad game, but man.
I would assume that you don't simply get a quit for quitting a tournament game.
Well, no, but we're probably not gonna have we're gonna think twice about allowing him in the next one,
Yeah, like I assume there's gonna be more consequences than just you serve.
I do have to say, you
Yeah.
don't know who is who. He's assuming stuff over here. Anyway, whatever. I guess we'll see. Let's see on Tokugawa. We do have him 13 science and 20 culture, 39 gold attend, Pen Russian voice golden age, Moksha establishing in Tokyo. That's his first governor. We do have him also trying to take down Nazca, which, to be honest, Nazca is kind of showing him the way here. Looks like even his warriors are not getting that close to that city center to allow him to take it
that's
quickly.
not happening. I
Yeah,
don't think.
yeah, that's good.
Maybe-
I mean, it might happen, but at what cost? I think that's the issue. And whoa! Wait a second. Wait.
Huh?
Wait. That's Yerevan coming in next in the
Okay,
city. Oh my
listen,
God,
listen.
this is beautiful.
When I
This-
said
this is
rush, I
amazing.
meant by the Gaul
You
units,
did it,
okay? Not
guys.
the Yerevan units.
We need a recount. Really quickly. Let's get the prediction back up because I think we made a mistake over here. We
No,
actually have
Michael.
Yerevan.
This is not a rush. This is not a rush. Like this is a 331. It's a rush.
So Gaul had the CS Yerevan. Yes, he took it. Look at this. We got Yerevan here coming up with Amani in there. And he's going for Gordian. Oh my God. He's actually going to take this city away. I mean, I can totally understand Hades. He's very mad. He's mad. He's probably brain is exploding right now. I totally get it. It's not.
You know what's the worst part? That city is gonna be under siege next time. And there's nothing Persia can do to prevent it.
Yes, just needs to get one scout here and one swordsman here, and that's it. Also,
wait.
Axe, thank you so
Discord
much for
stream?
the gift. Thank you, sir.
Rest in peace, Discord stream.
Oh, wait a second. Anonymous gifter sorry. Anonymous gifter. Thank you so much for the gift. This is a rush. This seems like a rush. Yerevan giving the perverse. Yeah, that one. 33 is still a rush. 2 eras just started. The second era just started. Yeah. Well, I do see Gordian got taken over by Yerevan. Oh my God. Necrotic, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. And look at
Nah.
this. We got it.
Nah,
The goal,
I'm
goal
out,
can't
I'm
even
out.
take his own
I'm
city.
out. Bye.
He can't even
Bye.
take his own
I'm
city.
gone. I'm gone.
Oh my God. Man, no, I think he was thinking, oh my God, I'm gonna get more cities. So good that Hades actually built them for me, and then his own city state denies
my
him
God.
the opportunity. The city state that he actually, man, this is like one of those movies from Asterix and Obelix.
What?
Whenever you ask somebody and they're doing the total opposite, man, I told you to take care of that city, not take care of that city. You know what I mean?
What am I watching? Did I just witness someone getting a city raised by a city state in an FFA tournament?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh my God. Oh, best.
Oh
Anyway,
my
we
God.
do have Cronus here moving with his swordsman. He has 2 coming in, another 2 Gesate, and also another 3rd one coming out from Novio Dunum. Persia does have an iron tile and he does have 2 immortals, but they were they're still trying to hunt down this Gallic scout from the north that is pillaging their tiles.
I need a break. Oh,
Man,
tactical
this is-
break.
I'm so
Tactical
sorry about this. Not gonna lie, but Hades here is getting bullied. Like this is another level of like between the maps and the karma and the shores and Japan on the left side saying, "Oh, we're all good over here. No need to worry." And then on the right side, he got his settlers taken. Man, this is just incredible. Anyway, let's move to Teddy Roosevelt here. 12 science, 46 culture, normal age, no pen Russian voice for him, getting his theater squares up. Moksha establishing 410s in Washington, and I do see he has Mongolian warrior just looking around here. He didn't go for the 4th, 5th, and 6th settlers yet, and well, it looks like he's gonna have quite a bit of late expansions here. Now we do have Nader-Shah also 12 science and 18 culture with that golden age drums of war. He's trying to get the general in Camel training project in 2 turns, bringing the immortals to his home, 1 turning them from Ashad. He did build his wall of throne. He just couldn't get the units out in time before the city state came and took it down. Now we do have 80s also 15 science and 20 culture on the northern side of the coast. In the middle of the map we do have England benefiting from God of the Sea. He did manage to get that extra production point on his coastal resources, and I do see Magister is gonna get Pingala in 2 turns into that city center with Moksha in the capital. A few more campuses for the +2s coming in, and I do also notice 52 points of production. Doesn't sound that big. We're gonna need to see what things are evolving into over here with Age of Steam a little bit later. Atlas also 17 science with 32 culture, 5 cities, getting his markets finished and getting the traders to connect. He did finish at Temenanki, got a few farms going, and well, Liang did get plugged in Antium to add another production point to all of these floodplain tiles. Usually, of course,
To
you
be
do
fair,
get either or,
was-
left 3 or right.
Was
Yes.
this really worth it? Was this a Temenanki really worth it?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I did say there are like 8 tiles, right? I counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 tiles. It's not that bad. The farms are not gonna be amazing. In the south, he's gonna have the triangle, but in the
You don't
north,
have
it's not gonna
marsh.
be. Yes, you don't have marsh also. But man, 5 to 1 tiles is still better than.
I think
no?
the Lady of Marsh in the Riz Pantheon.
Oh, the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Yeah, he has God of War and Plunder. Yeah, true. What's
Which
going on
is-
here?
It's very good Pantheon, but I don't know.
Wait, where are
Oh
these?
man.
Okay. There are so many units
So,
coming in. The
Yes, I
general-
don't think Percha is gonna die ever in this position,
Ever.
but he's not
Oh
gonna be
my
happy.
That's a strong statement, man, right there. Ever. Oh, you know how I say never. No, oh, another
Yeah,
word. Hades
I
declared war on
genuinely
Apollo.
think
Wait, what?
it is impossible to die with Persia in.
Persia wants to steal Mongolia's trader. He declared war on Hades. Sorry, Hades declared war on Apollo. Apollo gonna be mad. Look at Apollo. He doesn't
Oh,
have
he
a
has
single
nothing
unit.
to lose.
He has nothing to. Yeah, he has nothing to lose. There's a horse coming out here from Karakorum to settle the deal. Settle the score, and take out that scout. We do have also a builder, and yeah, we do have also the government plaza. Just exposed her. Apollo does have 16 science with 35 culture, 62 points of production, Liang in the southern city with Moshe in the capital, and quite a few of these markets that are starting to finish and of course be available for him to connect to the capital with those traders. I do see Poseidon also, 23 science, 34 culture, pen, brush and voice, 2, 4, 6 cities, audience chamber in the capital, in the government plaza, markets coming around in the other cities. And that's a pretty strong start here from Ludwig. Now we also will have a pretty good setup here for his industrial zones in between Munich and Berlin. Yeah, we're gonna get Magnus. That's a non-freshwater city in the south. That's right in the face of Mongolia. That's very weird.
That's optimistic.
Yeah, that's very weird. It's barely getting to second pop in there, trying to get a builder. Okay, sure. I mean, yeah. Sure, yeah, that happens. Let's see. Scout, is this scout gonna get anything? He did get a trader. He got a trader. And we got another war. Hades on Achilles. Wait a second, what?
Oh no, he's going for everyone.
Oh my god, wait a second. He's going directly to Osaka. And Japan
He's a
over here
menace.
took it as, oh my god. We're gonna have samurais on Persia also, aren't we?
Wait, why are there roads there? Oh, look at that! No, that's actually so bad for Japan.
Yeah. Did he send a trader? He did send a trader out there. Oh
yeah,
my
he did.
god. Yeah, that's an issue.
Yeah, it's the classic send the trade route to
Wait,
your
he
neighbor.
sent 2 trade routes.
Oh.
He sent one from Sparta and one from Passagai. Look at this. Look at this. He has on both sides. He has these how to say bridges, no?
That's an option.
Yeah. Well, Achilles here, Tokugawa going
Curious.
immediately forward and working, getting his builders, warriors out, and we do need to see if the city of Osaka is actually gonna remain alive here. It could be hit in 2 turns, no? If his general is gonna be sent. Oh, he doesn't have a general, not yet. Okay, I see. He's gonna need another project here. I see.
Iron working in 3, feudalism in 5. Osaka might be dead.
Osaka might be dead, yeah. That's a problem. And no
But I
horses,
think
no
the push
horseback.
stops at Osaka.
I mean, when samurais come out, these immortals are dead. There's
When
no
the
way.
weaves start swinging, their swords.
Yeah. And to be honest, Gaul is gonna get on Mashad's borders, and he has a lot of units with the general. That's a problem. Anyway, we'll see. Maybe Persia, maybe it's gonna be like a pain train, you know? Like from the west, we see Gaul taking over the cities of Persia. Persia is taking over the cities of Japan. Japan is taking over the cities of Mongolia. Mongolia is taking over the cities of Bulmus, you know? And it keeps on going. It's a pain train. Okay, there we go. We got some sacrificial lambs here. The warriors. Looks like Osaka did get one of those warriors inside there. A horse did get pumped out. Put it in the city. Oh, there we go. Japan knows, man. Japan knows.
Yeah.
Beefed up that city.
Anything.
Yeah, there's nothing here. Nothing there for Persia to take. Anyway, let's take a look at Zeus, right? That's the last one that we needed to take a look at his Golden Age, Monumentality Golden Age. He does have, give me a second, yield 17 science with 37 culture, 54 points of production, also 31 faith at 10. Doesn't seem like it's going to be a very strong Monumentality. He did manage to get a few theater squares around those wonders, which are pretty good, giving him that extra culture. Moksha in the capital, Liang getting plugged in Ruan, which does have actually pretty good yields, especially when Liang is gonna get in there for the extra points of production, and he's going for a coastal here on the truffle tile, on the pigs next to Hansa. We'll see if he can actually manage to take down Jerusalem with some boats. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see more cities southeast and west side. He does have kind of a weak opponent next to him, America, here with 14 science and 63 culture. Teddy Roosevelt only has his own 3 cities to play with. And Belly now, he's getting his 4th one on the way somewhere. Trying to build more theater squares and getting his amphitheaters. We do have him with a lot of culture. 63 culture a turn here.
How much faith does he have piled up?
He's on 113. He spent something on something. Oh, he got probably a writer. I think he bought a writer. It's like
Can
what,
you check the great
450?
people
I think.
recruited. I think it was the
Yes.
writer, but maybe he bought something else as well.
Look, Ovid here as a writer.
Yeah,
Oh, that's it.
Doesn't
That's
look
it.
like it.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what's happening here. We got some horses also coming out from Persia. Japan is allowing these warriors to be hit by the immortals of his opponent, and I do see, well, he's gonna need one more turn to get his iron working improved. In the army tab, he does only have 7 iron. Achilles is gonna have a bit of an issue here getting everything done, but he's switching entirely his game setup, going for encampment in Tokyo. And to be honest, oh my god, Hades is not stopping. He's sending everything to Japan, while we got Gaul sending everything to Mashhad. Why is Gaul not moving, by the way? He had units here. Where is he going? What is
He's
this
trying to
unit
go
doing?
around, but I don't think he got the memo.
This unit just went directly into a mountain. This is like, you know, you leave one of those automatic cars on the road over there, and it just keeps going until it hits a wall or a ditch or something.
Oh man, what is going on? What is going on in this game? And I thought the last game was a clown fiesta with the Tevenanki fiasco. But this one takes the cake.
Wait, Gaul's units are just for defense. He just wants to be safe and not so. Yes. Cronus over here, man. Cronus needs to move. He needs to move. He's getting his settlers out, Noviodurum, Divodurum, and to be honest,
I'm not an expert on this matter, but I think if you wanted defense only, he wouldn't have declared war. So as if he gets raised.
well, yeah, true. We got Bibrax on the coast. Atuka is gonna get a granary to keep on growing. He still has a lot of chops, and I'm pretty sure he's waiting for feudalism timing. Did also manage to build the Temple of Artemis here in the Vodurum, giving him some extra housing, food, and amenities. In the yield tab, we do have Gaul with 68 points of production, while I gotta say Nader-Shah is on 47 points of production, almost 50% more. Oh my god, Osaka is gonna die, isn't it? Or is it? No, it's not. No, he's not gonna die. Okay, it's fine.
Questionable, don't think so.
Or
Oh,
no, it's
promotion.
fine. He needs a full strength unit in there if he actually wants to defend it properly. And of course, having so many archers does help, but at the same time, these immortals eat archers for breakfast. They're so deadly to archers. It's one of the strongest units that you have that can go through an archer line. Who lost the city to a CS? Nader-Shah. We don't know who it is, but Nader-Shah lost it. Poor Nader-Shah and Gaul all of their games ruined. Reborn B. Good evening, sir.
How do you not? It's Hades. Don't you see? It's up there.
Yes, but I don't know who's playing Hades. That's what I mean. It's Nader-Shah, but I don't know
I
who.
was just making a joke.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Rome looks like he's sending his units towards Brussels. Quite a few warriors going there. Chiaguana gonna get a campus. In the meantime, he did manage to get new builders, more city centers moving to the right side. 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I guess that's not bad.
Circle of Shame
Seven.
spotted in Caguana.
Oh, he tried to get the pyramids. But then it got finished in, what was it, Babylon? Yeah, Babylon, in Belgium. It's getting his Pingala in there, and of course got a free builder from it. Campus is coming around from his other cities, and taking a look at this. Ooh, we did have, actually, check this out. Rome managing to get Zankian, Marco Polo on Mongolia for a next free trader, and then Rome got Ifadlan also, a second trader out capacity merchant. Very nice. And I don't see anybody picking up Hypatia, so it's probably going to be one of the next ones. Germany did pass this Euclid. We're going to need to wait and see if the next one's actually picking it up. Okay, let's see Osaka. Osaka full strength, ancient wars coming out next turn. He got a samurai. Okay, that's it. No, that's it. And got a walls. Oh my god, professional gaming right here, man.
The weaves
Achilles
are out.
like...
I repeat, the weaves are on the field.
The weave? What? What?
No, like the
the weeds
samurai,
in the samurai.
the
The crown of the samurai. It looks like weeds. Yeah. From the east
just
side.
making like a reference. Samurais, they from Japan.
Yes.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. There is a Persian battery ram that got chopped in Sparta, and it looks like the Immortals will try to attack into Osaka, but that city is 52 strength. Even if they do try to body attack into Osaka, they're just gonna lose a lot of health attacking into it
Something
anyway.
tells me that a lot of bodies are gonna get thrown at that city.
Yeah, everything.
Sacrifices will be made.
Also, I do have to say, Victor did establish in Osaka. Victor is in there, beefing up the city's defense.
That city's not gonna die.
We do have Persia sending some horses also to take care of Gifu here, which of course Japan is gonna need some iron to actually build up another samurai. Where is he? He's on 4 iron right now. Getting his army of also archers to keep on attacking his opponent's units. And I do notice on the right side, he just totally ignored his defense. Not a single unit is here, which I gotta say, Cronus actually needs to grow something, because he needs to get onto one of the hill tiles. He's not seeing that there are no units in Mashhad. He's actually not seeing this. Look. Not a single unit did go up on the hill. Or in the forest, right? In the forest.
I'm wondering more, what is Persia thinking? Like, okay, I'm just gonna ignore my Japan, which has samurai.
Yeah. Man, this is just one of those days, man. Anyway, we do have a horse managing to take down one archer, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be fine anyway. Looks like another samurai did get upgraded, and yeah, we do have more warriors that could actually get him the samurai improvements. Another iron tile needs to be upgraded also in Shizuoka for him to get to gather that iron much faster. I'm not even sure where he's getting his iron tile. Because he doesn't have Warlord's Throne, does he? But he does have iron per turn, right? Oh, only one? No. Maybe he actually put down like his campus or something on an iron tile. Anyway, yeah, looks like Osaka is getting attacked by all of those Immortals, and the walls are slowly getting down. The Immortals are not body attacking into Osaka. They're using their attack, ranged attack, and you do see how much damage they do anyway. Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's a melee attack you're hovering, because it's a ram.
What?
It has a ram next to a city.
Yes. But
yeah,
this,
that's not the
but it doesn't. Oh my god. Okay, I was meaning to say that all of the units around the city that did attack into the city, they did like this, combined. I don't think they actually attacked.
I don't know. I still don't know if he's gonna be able to hold, because after you take down the walls, you need to damage the city center, and the few will just not do it. He needs to slam, but his units are way too weak to slam into a samurai strength city.
And he needs to do it in the next 2 turns, otherwise more samurais come in and this is gonna be all over. If more samurais come in, it's just gonna be a matter of time until these immortals are gonna get counterattacked. What is Cronus doing?
Wait,
Where
I
is he
think
going? Where is he
how
going?
funny would it be for Gaul to just peace
Wait, he's
Persia?
coming in with a settler. Oh my god, man.
Well, listen to this scenario. So Gaul pieces Persia and just sends the units to Japan.
After he lets Persia attack Japan over here for the longest time in the game, Gold just takes both of his empires, both of their empires now. Okay, those were body
Oh.
slams. Body slams into Osaka, okay.
Wait, that actually did more damage than I expected.
Yeah, it did, but not that much to the garrison yet. We'll see the garrison. Okay, uh-oh. Uh-oh, he gave up on that tile. The horse got in, and Hades has a drop on Gifu here. And we do need to see another warrior get their upgrades. He does need the 5 iron for each of these samurais. And the Holy Pope, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome. He's killing Yerevan now. What is happening in this game? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, this is like... Anyway, he's getting a settler also in that space for the rice tile. And by the looks of it, he's not caring about that war anymore. He's just getting more cities. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Now we do have Hansas coming out from Germany, and now I do see Cronus is on 69 points of production. Germany, look at him go, 95 points of production. But look at Julius, 125. He's keeping up more than Ambiorix and of course Ludwig, which is amazing. He did manage to put down his from entertainment complex from Rome, and we do have him getting his traders, more traders out. Campus research projects. He did get also the arena, but didn't get. Wait. Yeah, he actually finished the arena. He didn't put down Colosseum yet? Why? Maybe he wants the trader out first?
Maybe it's taken. By the way, I just want to point out the fact that the worst if stuck in the corner has the highest prod in the whole lobby.
Yeah. But where is Colosseum? If you say maybe it's taken, it needs to be somewhere, no?
Try to check on Babylon. If Babylon doesn't have it, then I guess he just didn't place it yet. Then yeah, he just
I don't see
place it yet.
Yeah, I think he didn't place it yet.
Oh, maybe Kublai? Maybe?
Kublai, no. No, he went for city parks, he's getting encampments out, killing Kabul on the west side. What's going on with Hades? Is there a...
I feel like some
I see, unstack. He needs to unstack.
So what's the rule on this, by the way? You need, like, if you have 2 units stacked in the city,
yes.
Your first move when you load into the third must be to try and unstack the unit, right?
Yes.
So as example, I can try to move a warrior behind the lines, to make place to unstack the unit, right?
Yes, but you are not allowed to attack with a unit from around that city that gets the bonuses from inside of the city center because of the stacked units of extra support into another unit.
Yeah. So
it all boils down if you get any advantage from the stack or you don't. If you get advantage, that's a no-no. If you don't get an advantage, okay, sure, maybe.
Yeah, that sounds fair. Yeah, that sounds fair.
Gifu is under siege, and yes, the walls are going up in 2 turns. Next turn, it's probably gonna die. We're gonna need to see if we're gonna have Japan here managing to take out that horse on the western side. To be honest, he could try to first move that horse and take it down, but I think he's still gonna lose the city. Ancient Walls in 2 is just too late.
I was thinking that, like, whenever we start an FFA game,
yeah,
you talk about each person's strategics, and I'm like, is that really... I'm thinking now, maybe it is. Maybe it is.
It matters so much. Yes, I know.
Yeah, but like the thing is, usually you don't see this kind of thing. Like this is not usual.
Well,
this is
no, but because of the FFAs, because of the format of the FFAs that we have right now, is just pushing into how to say a simfest rather than actual some form of normality, some form of reality.
Even when 2 people go at war, they kind of know they're gonna go at war with each other. Like they expect to go at war, so they both prepare accordingly. AK go in drums of war and not having in War's throne and stuff.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
He attacked from the city of Gifu, but didn't attack his archer coming out from Osaka. Anyway, didn't really receive bonus damage, but yeah, he needed to move out.
Oh, I think I need to make the call on it.
Yeah.
Or move it?
Yeah, move it and delete it. I don't want to relobby this, to be honest. I mean, it's too much risk to relobby.
Yeah, but anyway, doesn't matter.
Yeah. Anyway, we do have warriors here coming up from between Tokyo and Osaka, and I do see he did upgrade that samurai on the northeast. This is starting to be fine, right? He's starting to bring this back. The walls are gonna go up. The city is gonna take quite a bit of damage here, and actually we might see it being taken down.
Turn.
No, we might see it being taken out. If Hades is gonna sacrifice this horse into Gifu, and he will, there we go.
Oh,
There we go.
Nice.
Only thing he
no!
needed to
do. What?
He raised it.
No!
Oh my god. He's just going scorched
Oh,
turf
he's
here.
so mad.
Yeah,
so
he's mad. He's mad. And look at Cronus just wiggling his toes next to. And this is incredible, man. This is like I haven't seen this type of gameplay in such a long time. As in, Gaul went all in, wham, against the capital city of Mashhad, and then pulled his units back.
Well,
What?
we were talking about the lack of space on Gaul. We never considered the fact that he might just raise the city to make space. And that's
Yeah,
what he did?
True.
He didn't really raise anything, okay? Like, it was the Civs, but still.
I mean, he does have 2, 4, 6, 8 cities now. That's totally fine. 8 cities, you can work with that, no?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He now has decent space.
And then we do have Persia over here just derailing it to Japan next. Oh well. Anyway, England did get
The
Euclid.
best part, on this is that you don't really go out of your way to do this on Gaul. Be right back.
Yeah. Hypatia is the next one on the scientist screen. I do see Germany is probably going to pick it up. We do have builders coming around here, Manchester and London, Leeds, and we do have also more Navy dockyards for his coastal traders here for the lighthouses. We do have also Hansas in the cities of Germany getting some more engine walls up for those boosts and trying to put down Great Library as quickly as possible. Maybe he's going to finish it, maybe not. I don't think so. Anyway, I do see Mongolia did manage to recruit Trungtrak as a first general from the classic arena. Does have his Liang being puddle jumped everywhere, so he gets the city parks plugged in everywhere to get the extra amenities and of course benefit from the tile. Ordus in the cities that he has encampments, only one single encampment unfortunately, took over Kabul on the west side and is gonna have an ability to go against America. We might actually see him getting a few more war units here to go against his opponent on the west. Yeah, we do have also America managing to get a few more settlers going. I do see his 4 cities right now going for the 5th one and the 6th one from Philadelphia and Washington. While he did recruit a few too many writers, we do still have him needing to put some amphitheaters into his theater squares. Now, I do see the city of Boston is wrapped around the volcano here, and well, at the moment I don't see Liang being plugged in anywhere, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna go in there. We also have next time settlers from Rouen, Paris, and we do also have some commercials in Marseille. Nantes Aqueduct over here coming in the south. Wow, 3 games in a row, he's really happy. Wow. The amount of smack talk going on over there. It's starting. Gaul basically started a bar fight when then went behind the bar to drink the liquor. Exactly, man. He did. Yeah, better just grow bigger and let others fight each other. Yeah, basically. Well, we do see Gaul here did build the line of units between Yerevan and Samarobriva, bringing more units to defend Avaricum and putting down new Oppidums. He did manage to jump up to 99 production, while Tokugawa is 45, and then Persia next to him is 49. Oh my god, he's actually having, wow, he's getting close to having more production than both of his opponents combined here. But of course, we're gonna have these samurai start to push back the Persian land, and we might actually see the successful takeover of Persia here by Tokugawa in the end. We'll see. His samurais are definitely stronger.
This was such a like actually decent game for Tokugawa, and then just
Yeah.
thrown out the window. So sad to see. Well,
By
not thrown
Persia.
out, but just lost.
Yeah. I mean, maybe that's why they don't ban Tokugawa. They see Tokugawa, they rally into Tokugawa, and that's it. You know, it is what it is. This used to be the norm back in the day, right? You had FFAs in which you knew if there was a strong opponent next to you and he had Germany, or he had, like, you know, one of those extremely strong civilizations that were not nerfed, like before the nerfs. I'm talking about before the nerfs. There was no way. There is no way for you to survive. Mongolia sending trade route. Bye bye. Bye bye. Declare war instantly. It is what it is. Fortin's Holy Side prayers. I do see Babylon is trying to get that going. Did we see Colosseum? Yes, there we go. Colosseum getting built from Antium. Oh, I thought that's from Rome. It was from Antium. I see. And he's getting his baths everywhere here. Okay, well, what do we have?
Interesting
6 more
decision.
turns. Sorry? 1, 2, 3.
Interesting decision to chop it from the Magnum City.
Yeah, not chop it from the Magnus. Yeah, to be honest, I've seen so many times this happen. Yeah, it is what it is. It feels dirty to have Magnus in a choppable city, even though that's the best way. Nobody's doing it. Anyway, Arpinum going also for a Holy Side prayer project. We only have 4 more religions. America is wondering who he is. Jesuit education and defender of the faith. Okay. Well, yeah. We do have Pingala established in Arpinum, and I do see there's another coastal city here for Achilles to settle next to the Bioluminance Bay. That's going to be a freshwater city also next to that lake, not bad. And taking a look at the yields here, Atlas is on 41 science and 72 culture. I do also see Hammurabi is doing very well on 56 and 68, while Narcissus is starting to get a few more science points. He does have 130 culture already with 83 faith a turn. Now we do have in the score screen Atlas first with Julius-Caesar, Poseidon second with Ludwig, Zeus is going to be 239, Adonis on 227, and Apollo on 222. Only 1 point over Narcissus here. And then in the last 3 slots we got Cronus, Achilles, and Hades in order. Well, let's actually see how things are going to develop here with more samurais coming out from Japan. He did manage to get some production. Wait a second. He was building a settler in Tokyo. What happened to on that one? Maybe he switched production or something, because I don't see it anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, we do have the samurais with the ability to counter here, to counterattack into Persia. Persia is moving and finally taking on Gaul. Well, Gaul is going to have men-at-arms, isn't he? Well, I do see him on wheel right now in theology, but I think he's going men-at-arms here quickly, isn't he? It feels like that's the play, no?
Depends.
Where is wait, Nader is 15 science, right? So he's basically double the amount of science.
No, like I think you can just go knights.
Knights? Why? Gallic production, man. You already have the swordsman you upgrade.
We just can finish the job faster with knights.
Oh, one bad thing about this is he doesn't have the gold. He has the production, but he doesn't have the gold to upgrade.
Oh, true.
Oh well, we'll see. He does have a strong enough swordsman that could attack into the immortal, shouldn't be a problem, and of course it's a bit too high for these units of Persia to attack into his units. We do have also a great library coming out from Noviodunum in 3, and well, we did have a great library here from Ludwig, right? Okay, it's 1 turn later. It's actually, it was 4 turns last turn. Now money establishing in Berlin. I do see also statue of Zeus coming up in Mainz, and Magdeburg is going to try to get Machu Picchu. While to the northeast, we do have England settling a few more cities and getting more cities. Oh my god, look at the settlers. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 cities. He wants to go 9 cities here. Okay, well, I guess he could. We do have Rome's units actually just, I don't know what they're doing next to Brussels over here, taking damage from that city center. And I do see he finally upgraded the Legion, sent it to Puteoli. While in the capital he did finish his Colosseum. Now he does manage to get 79 culture return with 200 points of... Wait, what? 200 production here for Julius-Caesar. We got on him and
the
on
guy
Poseidon.
On
That's it.
in the corner is the best simmer.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that, man. Bats coming in, industrial zones with good adjacency, a +6 there. Theater squares with very good adjacency, +6. And I do see he's getting his workshops in the northeastern quarter for those industrial zones, another +4. Very nice, very nice. And so much more science is going to come out from Arpinum now that he's getting a campus and Pingala establishing in there. It's only going to be a +1, +2 campus, but still, it's better than... it's going to be very good for his science.
Oh, wait a second.
K-Shake Factory coming online. I do have to say, by the way, one thing. Do you know Deskra, who actually coined the expression K-Shake Factory?
No. I actually have no clue.
It was Ben.
Really?
Yes, every game he was getting Mongolia for like quite a few weeks, and he was naming every one of his cities K-Shake factories. Every one of his cities, and that was all he was doing. Like get the cities get to K-Shakes, get to take over a neighbor empire, change all of the city names into K-Shake Factory 1, K-Shake Factory 2, K-Shake Factory 3, K-Shake Factory 4, and just keep on going until the whole map was wiped clean off the enemies. That's it.
Yeah, K-Shake's
K-Shake
pretty
Factory.
good unit.
Yeah. Oh man. Well, I do notice Japan is striking out. Warlord Strong coming up in Osaka, going for Pasagarde here. Gonna grab that battery ram on the way. And I do see Japan just keeps on chopping stuff here. He's also gonna actually get into a pincer maneuver here against Persia, because yeah, Gaul is coming in with new forces in Samarobriva. He shouldn't be far away from getting his men-at-arms. And I do see Persia is managing to actually trade a few units with Gaul here. Now, while of course the samurais are way overpowered against the immortals. Look at how, man, oh my god, man, that Persian immortal has no chance against these samurais. Japan did manage to get a general also, Burika, helping him out with this war, and yes, he's gonna start to tap out the city of Pasagarde in just a turn or two. Looking at the Golden Age, we're 3 turns out from getting this new age. Adonis is 4 points over. Achilles is needing 2 more points. And I do see a settler coming up from Tokyo next turn. He still didn't manage to take down Nazca. And to be honest, I'm not sure what he's going to get for the last 2 points. But anyway, we'll see. Maybe he can get to Monarchy or something. Did he? No, he's still in Oligarchy. Ambiorix, 45, 51.
Oh, he got 1 point?
What?
Achilles?
Achilles got 1. Okay, so he just needs 1. Okay, that should be doable, right? In the next 2 turns, that should be doable. Yeah. I don't see anything that he could recruit from the Grey People skinning. But anyway, we'll see. He probably will get some city-state levy, something. Anyway, Cronus, is he getting that wonder? Yes, great library, so he's gonna be a bit closer to his 51 points necessary. He's right now on 45. Getting more Opidomes, will have the ability. Oh, he already got a boat there. And I do see a commercial hub coming up from Yerevan, but that's not a +4, that's a +2. Unfortunate. Anyway, we did have him with Wallace Throne in the capital, and he did go for a campus, but it's not a +3. That doesn't help him out that much. Engineering in 2, civil service in 5, doesn't have monarchy, a bit unfortunate. He does have 29 science with 42 culture. Let's see, what do we have here? Any movement? Yeah, these samurais coming in to party in Pasagarde next. We do have the trades going on between Cronus and Persia. 2 horses got taken out, probably for a swordsman here. Yeah, for a swordsman. And we do have the other swordsman also coming up front line to take up the attack against the Persian immortals. We do need to see. He's still not getting there. He's going engineering right now. Civil service in 3. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Teddy, let's see, 44, 139, he's 51 out of 41 points. He did get his golden age. Finally, he got his golden age. Hades going dark age. Yeah, I mean, I guess there was no other way. Hades.
Yeah, I think Hades has slightly bigger problems than golden age at this point.
Yeah. Man, I gotta say, this land is like, I feel bad for the man. What could he have done over here? Right? What could he have done? Yeah. Maybe settle his cities a little bit different. Right?
He got boxed in Grassland Gang as well.
Yeah, maybe if he would have gotten the city on the left, the right style, it would have been. He would have had a chance to keep on getting cities, right, to the
Yeah,
west
but
side
that's
here,
so far away. I
and
don't
so
know.
exposed to Japan, right? It's like mean distance from Japan. I don't know. Yeah, so it's
Oh,
kind of
we have some beef.
yeah, nothing
Nothing
personal.
personal. Toku abuser.
I don't like Tokuing in FFA. Oh my god.
Yeah, he has a point. He has a point.
Yeah.
Normal
Oh,
FFAs, Tokugawa is a bad ally to have.
wait. Achilles has declared war on Narcissus. Who is Narcissus? That's Steady Bulmus. Did he get his builder? His no. What did he do here? He got something from him. What did he do? I don't see it. But he definitely did something. He touched the wrong way America here.
Nothing personal,
But
but Yerevan
beat
beat you. The rest of the players must be like, wait, what?
Oh, nobody's gonna understand that one. Yeah, Michigan did it. Yeah. Anyway, Michigan
It's like
did it.
Hades is accusing someone's identity.
Wait.
Posing.
Baltimore is converting to Eleanor.
Ah,
The rebellion
Nah,
in
he's
7 turns. I mean, it's gonna
he's
grow
gonna
a
be
pop
fine.
there. But yeah. No, okay, so I don't know why Achilles actually declared war over there, but maybe we'll find out a little bit later. We do have him getting his other settlers out, another two, a third one coming up from Tokyo, and I like that he actually is immediately trying to expand after all of that effort that he put to defend his cities. We do have also Hades, of course, going for this real war. Wait, what? He's taking back Samaro-Briva. How did this happen?
and the plot twist of this game. There is no way, no way.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway, for Golden. He declared war for Golden. I see. Okay, anyway, Hades did see this. Victoria did get his Golden Age. Atlas did get his Golden Age. And we do have him right now 243 points of production with 53 science, 93 culture. Apollo 64-63, 162 points of production, and I gotta say the Kesheks are starting to run wild here, getting his intelligence agency in 2 and also establishing a victor in that capital city, so he can get an extra point of that probably would be the ideal promotion, the extra point of promotion for the spies coming out from Intel, from the Intel agency. I do see
But
his
where are they
Kesheks are
going?
moving west.
They must be.
They're moving west.
What?
And look
Oh,
at that.
no.
Actually, Narcissus putting a city. Wait, what? Look at Apollo moving his units out of the way. Yes, America. Yes, come in. We got cookies tonight. Yes. You know, get in here. Oh, we got some wine. We got some cookies. And we got some kishes in the back.
we
But
got
don't
pie.
worry about them. If you hear some swords fighting outside, it's fine. You know, they're
No,
just the
like,
boys training.
He tells him, we have pie. Yeah, what flavor? Well, Keshik flavor.
Yeah. What do you prefer, vodka keshik or something else? Yeah. Well, what do we have here? Also Poseidon, 71 science, 114 culture. We got 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. We got some theater squares going in, and the statue of Zeus in mines. We do have him also getting a few new builders, and I do want to double check this. Oh my god, Gaul actually lost Samaro-Briva. He actually lost that city. Oh man, you know what's the funniest part? He was talking about being his opponent being beaten by Yerevan, and then he loses the city that his opponent lost to Yerevan.
If
His
that
opponent.
is not karma, then I don't know
Yeah,
what
I
is.
don't know. I don't know. See it. Oh man. Anyway, Samurai's coming into the party. We do have Achilles about to take my shut down, and that's gonna be the last remaining city over here of Hades. We did
This
have
must be a speedrun in the game, like the fastest death.
yeah, true.
No?
Well, we're 10:53. He's probably gonna die like what, 56? Probably 56. Well, a little bit later, if he gets the walls up. Anyway, we do need to take a look at Zeus also. Free inquiry golden age here for Zeus. By the way, we did check in the next era, and he did manage to get his golden age, so that's totally fine. We're gonna have a pause in 1 minute for a few minutes, and we'll see how things are evolving. Chicanitsa coming up in Rouen. We do have new settlers, and well, I do see him putting down. That's Mont Saint Michel. That's gonna be a lot of culture everywhere. Man, oh man, he has the most farms in the game here. He built farms everywhere. Wow. Okay, that's a lot of farms. Angkor Wat coming up in Babylon. We do have a few workshops also from him. Marina establishing the coastal city that he has on the west side, and he's probably gonna start trading through Toulouse also. Petra in the city of Majun for the Eye of the Sahara tiles. This is gonna be awesome. And we do have England managing to get a lot more traders. Let's actually see on the Great People screen if we have Newton or Ibn Khaldun. No, we're not there yet. England did manage to get Zenhi for an extra trade route capacity, and I do see Germany got to pick up Hypatia for the free library and of course the extra science on the libraries.
Wait, what?
What? I wish you
the best.
Yeah.
Thanks, homie.
Oh wait, why don't I see the spectate? Oh, I do. Never mind.
Do you know?
I go. A. Yeah, just get the honey all over me. Be right back. Okay, what happened? What happened? Oh, Chicanitsa is getting built in Magdeburg also in 6 turns, but I don't think it's gonna finish here. France was getting it faster, no? Yeah, 4 turns in Rouen. That's a pretty good city. That's a 43 production city, getting his Grandmaster Chapel.
He doesn't have that many rain.
Oh my god, look at the line of K-Shakes. Look at the line of K-Shakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think America is gonna get it, guys. I think America is gonna get it. Platanius, good evening, sir. Apollo in chat, what? What is Apollo saying? Achilles, we good. Narcissus, the normally steady. Sure, honey. Okay, any marble enjoyers? I gave you 3-4 honey. Put in tiles too. Okay, sure. Anyway, we do have knights and K-Shakes going around to the west side. The general also for these units, while I do see Mongolia keeps on building them. He's getting his new markets, and yeah. I'm pretty sure America is going to get it there. We do have Ancient Wars coming up next turn. Japan doesn't have yet his battery ramp, or I should say the siege tower next to his units, but he's getting there. In 2 turns, he's going to have that ability to attack directly into the city center. And oh my god, Yerevan is dying.
I've been thinking about it.
Yes.
Is it actually worth to kill America as Mongolia?
No.
What does he have?
Preserves.
Preserves.
Yes, but I guess
so
it's wait, it's worth for the capital point, right? You just need the capital point.
But from the game perspective, yeah.
I think he can keep on going towards France also, because it's not like, oh well, I guess France does have some amazing yields, 100 and 100.
I don't know about that.
It's pretty strong. Yeah, it's pretty strong. Let's actually take a look at all of them here. Teddy Monumentality Golden Age, he does have 47 science, 145 culture, 100 faith attain, and 100 production. Still getting his industrial zones up. Now that he does have access to monumentality, he can actually get more builders, and he's settling more cities. But no units to defend himself other than this horse in Cincinnati, and this is kind of a weak defense. At least he does have a spy, which is 100% going to need to put him to Mongolia cities. He should also see Mongolia does have 700 points of military strength. I mean, if this is not a big red flag, I don't know what is.
He sees the Keshik, he sees it.
Yeah, he sees. Okay, now he moves and sees the K-Shakes next to Kabul. Okay. We do have Atlas also. Ares on 95 science, 54 culture, free inquiry golden age this time. Not that much culture, but a lot of science. And he did manage to get a religion that's gonna be choral music with tithe in the cities of England. Interesting that he went choral music here.
I think Zen was taken in G.O.A.T as well.
Yeah, I guess he just wanted a bit of culture again. Yeah. And that's Ares. Well, I guess it is what it is. He can't do much. Like, he's on one city, he can't really do much anymore.
Wait,
and lost the walls.
He
lost the walls.
Is he allowed to
get out
Yes, yes.
66%?
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
okay.
66. It was his how to say, his choice of standing
Yeah.
until the last.
Well
That's
played,
respectable.
Mr. Persia. Well played.
Yeah. Uh, that was just like, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's gonna watch it back and he's gonna see what Gaul did, like just flexing against him and then moving back, not actually taking anything. Oh my god. Anyway, we do have Julius here also with 140 science, 59 culture. Did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 8 cities and has a few archers coming around, getting new settlers and building mausoleum at Halicarnassus in Aquileia. Now has a few galleys and will have probably 3 coastal cities at least that he's gonna put down over here next to these shores. Pingala did establish in Arpinu, giving him that extra boost in science, and yeah, we don't have him with that much needed military at the moment. Looking at Apollo,
Yeah.
64 and 53.
Like, look, he has like Janos has a good point. What's that in Temenanki? It has 2 farms. Two farms.
2 farms. Yeah, the 2 farm at Temenaki. He did build, like on those tiles in the north, he built the theater square and the Colosseum on it, and
Well,
never
to be
actually
fair,
built the
I
farms
think-
in the south.
I think he was thinking of missing gold. Like he thought he might miss gold, and that's why he went for it. But
It might be there. Achilles is asking if they're chill. I mean, to be honest, right now, Cronus does have his city count. It shouldn't be a problem, no? Anymore for
they
him.
can just resettle the lost city.
Yeah. The third time. That's the third time a city got settled on that rise. Anyway, Masha got taken over. Now we do have 9 players in the lobby. Looks like also Yerevan here is gonna be staying on the coast and get back his health. While I do see Nader-Shah. Wait a second. This is how is Amani here? From Nader-Shah. Is this a wild Amani?
Huh.
This
Well,
is a
you know,
wild
when
Amani,
you kill a
no?
civilization, I guess
Wait a second.
Amani got out of the cities, you know, and he's
Wait.
just a Nazca citizen now.
But it's not appearing anywhere. It's just here. This is so weird. You see, it's not in the city-state overview.
Yeah.
It's not here, but it's here.
Might be a bug. Might be a.
Oh my god. Koshak,
Might
hello
be a
there, sir.
visual bug.
Is it okay? What are they doing? My man, I don't know what or what are you talking about. I don't know if he's ordered or not ordered, and I don't know who how to say Gaul is or blah blah blah. Anyway, please excuse me. I will stay here. The landscape is pleasing. Exactly what Rafif is saying over there. Persia's empire is pleasing over here. It's getting
like,
pleased in
what is
Nazca.
that Amani gonna do? Go back to Persia? That's Japan.
Yeah, yeah.
No
It
longer
is.
Persia.
Is how do you call it over here when you go? You ask for refugee status, or is it like political? No. How do you do with
No,
political?
A political refugee.
Political refugee. Okay, I guess
Oh,
it's a
no,
political.
political asylum, I think.
Asylum. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah,
That's why
yeah,
she has asylum right now in the city of Nazca. Anyway, we do have to take a look next on Kublai. Is he starting the war up? Oh, he's starting the war up. All right.
He's
Atlas. Wait a
prepping.
second. Atlas is declared war. Atlas being Julius declared war on Japan. Why?
Oh.
Why did he declare war on Japan?
I mean, why not?
Kick. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. Achilles over here is gonna get his expansion. Now, maybe they're fighting for a city state that we didn't see. Achilles does have a cat,
Probably.
and that's it. Maybe they were fighting for a cat, but that... Okay, interesting. No, it's not this. Who is it? No,
I
anyway, it is
see
what it is.
Akkad having a man in it. Maybe because of that.
Yeah, I'm not
No,
sure
I think
exactly who declared war. Or Hong Kong, maybe? No. Or maybe he pushed out the money from Hong Kong? I don't know. Anyway,
No idea.
we do have 2 more cities from Japan. He did manage to take those 2 away from 3 actually away from Persia, and he did not resettle that circle of shame on the cattle tile. He's still gonna have a city on the rice tile, but he just needs to settle it differently. Now we do have Osaka getting builders out, and I do see he's also getting finish his markets in his commercials. Did not go for harbors here. Now we'll put another city on the coast towards the west side of northwest of Nazca, and thus have also Matterhorn on the way towards Rome. Since Rome is going to have coastal cities, he might actually have a way to take down Rome here. Like 1, 2, the city of Arpinum can be hit from the coast. Aquileia cannot be hit from the coast, it's protected. But then Kume can.
I think
And Luke Dunham
don't
can.
think Tokugawa is gonna be able to do anything to roam this game.
Yeah, we shall see. We shall see how he gets out of this 47 science, 39 culture, free inquiry golden age. Oh my god, that's just terrible.
Going at war so early.
Yeah, that's just terrible.
No.
Oh man, if only Gaul would have gotten that city at the beginning. Oh man, putting down Persia in 2 cities and never actually lost it. Oh well, it is what it is. We do have also Zeus castles and diplomatic service, getting his Mont Saint Michel build campuses and one turning his Grandmaster Chapel soon. I do notice he has Hansa to the north, which he didn't use for externals, and I do see he has a few more markets and commercials coming around from his cities, with 2 cities placed on the northwestern coast. Now his ally, his next door neighbor, actually not ally, is getting taken out entirely, right? We do have America here trying to get ancient walls, which are basically useless against K-Shakes. These K-Shakes are gonna chew through them like they're nothing. And we do have Cincinnati over here getting significantly overwhelmed. How many K-Shakes does this guy have? 2, 4,
Yes.
6, 8, 10, 11, 12,
The answer
12
is yes.
K-Shakes. 12 K-Shakes. This is wow. I don't know if this is survivable even with a big
I truly
army.
think this is overkill for
This is,
Teddy.
I mean, this is how you do it. K-Shake factory coming online. You press the button, you get K-Shakes from
Yeah,
everywhere.
but
Is he
it's
building
not gonna
anything
get
else?
enough. Like, he's not gonna get decent cities. It's gonna be preserved cities.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, a lot of culture, faith. You get something from it. And later on, science. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Poseidon here, 130 science and 100 culture. Does look like he's getting the 300 production going. Right next to Atlas, 292. And we do have also Zeus on 216. On England, though, Victoria Age of Steam, it doesn't look like we have that many production points. Only 188. Now barely getting his industrial zones down and doesn't have his shipyards up. We do have him with his settles expanded here, and that's probably the one of the reasons he wanted to expand quite a bit more. Well, actually, how big more? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities versus 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. So not that big more. Actually, same amount.
I
of
like so far.
Hmm?
I think the top 3 contenders of this game
Yeah.
are Ludwig,
Yeah.
Babylon,
So Poseidon, Adonis, yes,
and Atlas.
and Atlas. So no Zeus. You don't think Zeus is gonna try to get a culture victory here in the corner? I think he will. It's either that or Guard Imperial, his next neighbor.
He's gonna try. That's a good, a good praising. He's gonna try to get the culture victory.
Okay.
But I don't think he's gonna succeed.
That might happen. Let's see. Let's see.
But
Zeus.
a more interesting fact,
Hmm?
I think Babylon clicked cuirassiers. He clicked ballistics.
He clicked ballistics. So from the north,
think.
campus research projects. Let's actually see.
Because
Text.
he just
What
finished
is-
gunpowder, and you don't really get gunpowder so early if you go industrialization.
We don't have him with encampments, or not enough of them. A single encampment from Eshunai. Well, I guess that's it, that is. Oh, he got also Newton, by the way, in Babylon.
Newton?
Yeah, he recruited Newton, and that's the first one actually. Ibn Khaldun did not come up. We did have Rome getting Imhotep for the extra wonder production, and I do see
That's Imhotep with the mausoleum, by the way. So,
Imhotep with the
yeah.
mausoleum. So 2 charges, perfect.
Yes.
Okay, Apollo getting printing next turn. Oh my god! So it's not enough that he's totally overwhelming America here. He's gonna get an intel on him also. Oh my!
Yeah.
Wait!
America, I think
He
is
already
going-
has. He already has plus 12 on America.
He's going to sleep, America.
That's what Mongolia does to you, man. Yeah. Yeah, that is a problem. I think that is
man.
a big problem. Just
This
saying.
guy, like, I don't wanna call him by his name, but this guy is so to try and delay nothing. Not even Pikeman researched when. Well, but to be fair, I think he kind of wants him to die. You know, like he just wants to go. You know, he wants to.
You think?
to
I
go
don't
to
think he
sleep.
wants to go. I think he was taking a chance of going for this, how to say, the build basically, and he had a chance 1 in 3 of
Man,
Mongolia
he
choosing
doesn't
him
have
to attack
pikemen
into.
attacked. Look at him.
I know, I
Doesn't have
see. I mean,
military attack.
I'm not sure if it would have even mattered, to be honest, against Mongolia over here. Like, even if he
No,
had
but
pikemen, these, what, plus 16, more than plus 16, plus 18 K-Shakes are just gonna wipe the floor clean with those pikemen. But anyway, this has never happened to the Bulmus player, not once. Yes, exactly like a flying toilet. You don't know if this guy actually had the experience of getting K-Shake factory. Oh my god, look at one K-Shake shot. This is one K-Shake shot, by the way.
yes,
Two K-Shake
Teddy
shots.
deserves every single Keshik shot he's getting. Every
Man,
single one deserved.
Can you imagine, man, you know the editors and you know the single player community. We got a few of them on stream right now. We got any single players over here? Let me see you wave a little bit in the chat. This guy over here is totally disrespecting the power of Bulmus and the eels. Like, how can you do this? Man, you don't get famous on Reddit by building and taking over empires. You get famous by sharing, you know, weird pics and like amazing tiles. That's it.
Like, all I'm saying is that Teddy Bulmus deserves this treatment, you know, this Keshik timing.
Woohoo! Yeah, there we go. We got
deserves
some
it.
single players. Yeah, Pantoret over here. Also, Smiley. Good evening, sir. This is crazy. Yeah, this is crazy. Anyway, we do have a peace between Achilles and Narcissus, and looks like Narcissus is already saying something Ben for first. I have no idea again who Ben is, but I guess the players are just, how to say, shouting out every name they can think of right now.
So he's assuming Ben is Kublai, but honestly,
Don't know.
I don't know if he's Kublai.
Yeah, we
I
don't
don't
know.
know.
We don't know until the end of the game. We don't know.
No, as in, I don't think he is.
Did Beasley asking us about the Tokugawa up there yet? I mean, no, not
Well,
yet.
if
He
you
didn't-
look on the cattle tile below Tokyo, you might see that Tokugawa had other issues other
Yeah.
than winning the game.
yeah. He's finally gonna take over Nazca at least. Man, those boats were there and sitting next to Nazca for a long time until the Samurais came here. That's, I don't know, man. Can you imagine what happened over there on that boat? That's only a galley, man. That's not enough space. Yeah, we do have some trebuchets coming around from Rome, which makes me think, what is he gonna do here? Is that for defense in the coast in the south or whatever? If Khaldun did get picked up, this is amazing for Atlas because he does have Colosseum and he's gonna get extra happiness here from his ecstatic extra yields from his ecstatic bonus. We do have already +6 in 3. Oh my god, look at that. 5 cities, 6 cities, 7, 8 cities, 9 cities over here. He has the +6. Perfect. We do have also Japan, 54 science, 47 culture, and I do have to say he did manage to finally get 113 points of production. Gonna be on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities, and from now on he can actually start to build up his empire. The problem is he's very far behind when it comes to the science and the culture. I'm actually extremely curious if he's gonna manage to come back into this. We do have Gaul next to him, right side, trying to get his economy up. He's barely 20 gold at 10, 65 science and 57 culture. Getting his encampment training project going, and I do see intelligence agency coming from Aduatuca. Did manage to get Galileo Galilei, which is gonna be able to be upgraded over here in between the mountains, so he can get the full bonus.
If
The
he wants the
5-stack bonus.
+5 Galileo, he's gonna have to earn it.
Yeah, he's gonna need to
It's
earn it.
guarded.
Washington looks like he's gonna take a capital. He's gonna die to the K-Shakes here, and the walls are down. The city's half HP. There is a pikeman in. Look at the pikeman damage, by the way. So this is a pikeman on the offense against the K-Shake. Anuzuma show culture victory. Yes, sir. Let's see. 2 out of 39 for Zeus. Zeus did manage to get. I saw him on like what 77 tourism last time I checked. Let me see. He's 77 tourism, and we did have a little bit of tourism from Teddy 22. Poseidon is on 21, so not that big actually between the top 3. Nazca has been defeated. That was the city over here of Japan that just got taken over. England doesn't have a city state, and I don't actually see one that he could easily take over. He might actually go a little bit later for either Brussels or Bandar to the west side, or even actually Hong Kong. Hong Kong would be a much better city. Wait a second, he did actually go against Hong Kong, and Hong Kong beat him back. You see the knights are damaged over here next to the city of Hull and some horses also?
No, I think.
Oh my
I
god.
think he just declared. I think he just declared and slammed the archer.
Well, I guess he's not ready for this. There's no other way to say this. He's not ready for Hong Kong. We do have Washington getting another pikeman out, and I do see he's also building Kotoku in. He's trying to get those, what do you call them? The special guys, right? The monks. He's trying to get the monks. We didn't have also
Wait.
peace.
You
Yeah?
see what's going on?
What? What? Where?
He's chopping the forest.
He's chopping his own forest, yeah. I mean,
Yes.
he needs to do what he needs to do. Well, Detroit is also gonna go down. Looks like the Knights are just wrapping around Washington here, about to pop it, while they're also moving to pillage the groves. By the way, this is insane. On the groves, you just pillage one tile and you destroy 6. This is just terrible. Terrible. Well, I guess it is what it is. And we're going to need to see Zeus here start to build up an army. Because if he doesn't, 170 science though, and the 200 culture does spell a quite nice future here for Eleanor, France. We do have him getting his art museums and a few more lighthouses in the northwestern quarter. Mont Saint Michel is going to finish next turn for more culture, and he does have 119 faith a turn for buying out whatever he wants. Probably some great writer points here. No, great writers or something he's going to buy out. Or great people, I wanted to say, not writers. We don't have him with also the possibility to buy out units. Now, I do see Babylon gonna get the universities and military engineers, some amphitheaters, and of course markets for the extra trade routes. He does have one of his knights going against Antananarivo and another one coming out from Mari next turn. Looks like he's looking to take out that city center entirely, and that would be his first city that he has, the first city state that he is attacking and has the opportunity to take it over. Now, we also have him in the east. He did manage to get that city. You know, I was making fun of this city, that he should actually place the city right in the face of Germany. He did. He actually did. Dorkuri Galzu over here.
By the way, I
Yeah.
think Babylon 100% clicks ballistics here.
His military tactics, diplomatic service. We might
He's
see
getting
him.
an engineer. He's getting an engineer.
Yeah.
This is a ballistics push. 100%.
Okay. I mean, even
I
if
don't
it's
know
not a
against who
push,
yet.
yeah, we might need to see him defend, right? Anyway. And-
Nah, I don't think Mongolia is gonna ever go to Babylon.
No, Mongolia, Eleanor. What do you mean? Eleanor still has the Guard Imperials.
I think he has better. No, actually, he doesn't. It's another continent.
To the north, yes. Not all of them. Rapicum is there. It's right at the edge of the continent, right? The 3 cities over here are going to be at the edge.
Yeah.
And that Guard Imperial is strong anyway. Like, oh my god, that's a strong unit. If you get it even same tech as your opponent, you're still going to beat him. We do have Washington taken over. Yes. What?
How did Mongolia get a level? Did he use the Victor trick?
Yes, he did. He was
check,
getting victory. Yeah, look, he's getting another one. And did he get
where's
terracotta?
terracotta?
He did get terracotta in Axum. He
Okay,
did
okay.
level 2
Now
spell.
that's a professional
Pro
caching-
player, man, pro player.
caching, man.
Wait. Does he have plus 24? Or plus 16, 17? No, still plus 12. Still plus 12 Intel. Okay. Anyway, Achilles is going to get his stirrups, 76, 54, 150 points of production, still growing quickly, getting another settler from Osaka, and getting his markets to connect all of these cities with the trade routes that he's definitely missing right here. It's going to take a while. Atlas has also declared war on Narcissus. Atlas is Julius-Caesar and Narcissus is Teddy. Is he bullying? Oh my god, he's also bullying him. Look at him go. They're just milking him out of existence over here. He's gonna get.
Get
look
off
at
my villages,
Look at
Caesar.
Rome's scout. He's just. Oh my god. He found himself some books and he doesn't want to get out of there. It's too warm in that library. Now, well, I guess those books will not run out at some point because that library is gonna start to be on fire soon. Get off my pillages, Caesar. Kick W. Yeah.
Plus,
Lol. Classic.
he's
Yeah.
gonna stay there.
Classic. And it ran into Toku as a consequence. Yeah, Persia did 5 turns ago. Well, I mean like 20 turns ago, but yeah. Oh no, it was actually only 10 turns ago. This was quick.
No. Oh,
It
nice.
was like 50
I don't-
something. 50 some.
Yeah, it was
I
like
don't know.
15 tons, I think.
Anyway, new universities coming out from Gaul. He's sending Galileo between the mountains over there, and by the looks of it, the barbarians are actually gonna slow him down a bit. We do have some slingers and archers that are gonna shoot at the Gallic swordsman while he's making his way towards the 1-3. While in the cities of Mongolia, we do have him building up his military infrastructure, getting armories everywhere, and also getting a few new builders with a spy from Xanadu. He has a bit of a problem getting to 100 science, or more than 100 science, right? He's to 88 and 92. While, yes, he's taking out an opponent and did take out the capital, we're going to need to see if he gets to his next opponent and taking out the capital. Because right now, France is not ready for this. Like, even if France gets cuirassiers, if he doesn't have enough of them, it's not gonna matter. They're still gonna die just the same to get to the Keshiks. I gotta say, I think people don't see that often the power of the Keshik mass, you know, like the big ball of Keshiks.
The Keshik ball, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially because the front is quite wide here.
Yeah,
Even though there's some chokes, you know, the front is wide.
you get in and you keep shooting at every unit with like 5-6 Keshiks every time. We got some crossbows with this army. Groves are getting back to bring him those extra tiles, yields. And of course, we do have the Keshiks going through the walls of Los Angeles and Boston at the same time. You do see them. They don't need battery rams. They don't need catapults. The Keshiks can do the damage just the same. WBG Bobby, hello there, sir, and welcome. Francis, greeting. If France has a vis, but he was warned. Has visibility, I think you want to say. Yeah, the Keshik horde. Prince Cosmos, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, Persia made sure both neighbors would be behind. Yeah, basically, he got out, but he got out with a bang over here. And this is one of those challenges that we're going to need to see throughout the game if Achilles and Cronus are going to manage to get back on track. Yeah, Cronus is 200 points of production, but not that much science. Achilles does have the science, but only 160 production. We're going to need to see after he's going to manage to get all of these tiles improved, how it's going to look. And I do see he's starting to put down his aqueducts here and there to start putting down also his industrial zones. Oh, well. Let's see Adonis. Is he starting off on his production? He is starting off on his production. We got knights. I mean, he did see Mongolia in the south, and immediately he thought he needs to get a unit out. Well, ballistics in 3. You were right.
Yeah.
This is a ballistics timing. Ballistics in 3.
You know how I figured that out?
Hmm?
Like 100% certitude. The melee engineer.
The military engineer. You said something about the military engineer.
That guy is boosting the ballistics in question.
Mm-hmm. Well, we do see him with only 200 science, and I can't really say he has that much of an advantage over Eleanor, other than he could actually get units out. And Eleanor, at the moment, is just ignoring. He's probably thinking that it's going to take time, a lot of time, for Mongolia to go through America. I think he's going to be wrong. Very wrong. We got America falling very quickly.
Yeah, but the question is, where is Babylon gonna go? Because I don't think... Like, I wouldn't go ballistics to defend against Keshiks. That would be extremely overkill.
Yeah.
So, I think he might be going to Germany.
He might be going to Germany. That's Cologne, right? Let's actually see. New units. He has his border exposed here. I mean, he could take over Ulm without an issue.
No,
Cologne
no.
also.
I'm talking about Babylon.
Babylon. Babylon going to Germany.
You're not. He ballistics before America was even at war. Like this was, premeditated. It wasn't just a random ballistic.
Yeah.
So I think that he's planning to push either.
I know what you're
France,
saying. I know what you're saying, but I think he's actually going to push France more because of the exposure of France rather than Germany.
I think Germany is extremely exposed as well. Like
you
can get the units through Durkurigal, the Victor city.
Durkurigal too. Yeah.
And you have an extremely wide front. And the choke
I mean, I don't know. Neither nation has units here defending themselves. Both the nations are around 100 science, 170, 180 science. Much better.
How about the prediction? I think this is actually a good prediction. Who is Babylon gonna attack?
True. Okay, let's go. Let's go for a prediction over here. Prediction.
I think that is gonna be G, but I'm not 100% sure. Like I wouldn't bet real money on it, you know.
Okay,
Not that
so
confident on.
one is gonna be Germany, the other one is gonna be France, and the other one is gonna be Mongolia, right?
Nah,
That's the third.
there's
I mean, that's
no
an
way.
option. There is also England. That's also a fourth option. I don't think it's gonna go down there, but there's also England. Okay, I'm gonna put it up, and let's put it for 5 minutes. Let's see. Just get the points in, and let's see who Babylon is gonna attack. He definitely is getting a lot more pre-builds here, and he's going for ballistics. We do see him getting his encampment training projects from Ishuna, and taking a look at the Great People screen, it looks like the next ones, Jeanne d'Arc, are gonna give him points to Renaissance Industrial. Perfect. Now he does have what he needs here if he's gonna get the points. He's only on 52 points out of 155 though, so he will need a few tens of projects here. Los Angeles, Philadelphia going down. Boston going down very quickly here, and we still don't have France reacting to this. He does have 123 points per faith per turn, 1100 points of gold in the bank, and 643 points in the faith in the bank. Good productive series. He's on 247 points of production in total, but no general. And right now he's getting scouted by Mongolia. Look at Mongolia just sending a warrior inside of his opponent territory here. Just sniffing around what's going on. Hi, I'm Donny. Thank you so much for the prime. Sorry? For the intel?
Yeah, scouting for the spy.
Yeah, scouting for the spy, exactly. He's preparing the land over here. I told you, man, like Mongolia, when it was getting in the games, he needed to be declared on instantly. No way you give him the information. Keep him away. It's like AIs, you know? It's like exactly like AIs in a single player. You just ignore everything.
Like one way or another, you're gonna get in to see the city anyway. So
that's a good question. Describe. You played Civ6 as a single player, right?
A few, like here and there, but
okay.
Not really that much. I started multiplayer, if that's the question.
Okay, I mean, sure, multiplayer, totally different beast, much better than the single player. But I wanted to ask you a big question, very big question. When you were getting the interactions from the AI, do you remember how many interactions you actually got fed up with and started pressing ESC?
Like, honestly, none. Like
none.
Okay, so listen, when I started playing, like my first Civilization game was actually a multiplayer game with a couple of friends.
Okay.
You know?
Oh, so you didn't get any AI interaction.
Yeah, so my first Civ experience was multiplayer. When those friends eventually quitted the game, I'm like, I want more, you know. And so I found CPL and started playing. But you guys were playing with like a weird mode called BBG.
Yeah.
So
I wonder why.
So I had to, you know, relearn basically the game. So I played a bit of single player, like I was playing when I was newer.
Yeah.
Some single player games, but even at that point, for me, single player was like, even on deity, you know, was extremely easy. It was pointless. Like the AI would just either instantly declare on me from time to time or ignore me completely.
Yeah, but they're still sending you stupid deals every turn. You got like 5 of those notifications over there, like, hey, do you want me to give you a Diplo favor for 20 gold? Do you want to take this? I want your book.
Spam ESC.
Yeah, honestly, spam ESC. That's what I would get. You learn to spam ESC. Just ignore the AI. And it's incredible to me. I gotta be honest with this. It is incredible when I find out on Reddit or whatever posts, the guys saying that the AI needs to be better. No! There needs to be a button to like turn off. You know? It's just a waste of freaking time. Anyway, it is what it is. Now, one guard push is gone and he has... wait. One guard push is gone and he has GMC. Well, I don't see still no unit. And Zeus is going top 3. We got Eleanor here going top 3. So wait a second. He's
one turning square rigging and you can bet that's not boosted.
Yeah. Ataraxian, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and good evening. I've never seen any mod fix AI that don't use builders, for example. Yeah, I mean, just have a button to turn it off.
I
Basically.
don't think the modders have access to the AI behavior. Like, I
They
don't
don't.
think they can
Roman
modify
Holiday
that.
tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna talk with Roman Holiday on the Civ6 stream, and I'm gonna ask him a bit about his AI. I don't know if you know, but he actually made an AI with extra behavior patterns, but he had to write them by hand. Like, wait, what should an
Oh
AI
my
do here?
God.
What should AI do there? Can you imagine how much of if then else that is? Oh my god, man, that's an
And making
insane.
something good is so hard. And actually, in the modern, like in the current age, it might be easier if you just use AI learning. Like you use like a learning algorithm.
Mm, no, it doesn't work on Civ properly. I'm pretty sure
I think, like,
if it
I
would
think
have
that's.
worked on Civ, it would have been done already.
I know at the moment it doesn't, but I'm saying in the future that if we want an AI that actually plays the game, that will be the solution. Because there is absolutely no way anyone can actually code an AI, like code
Mhm.
by hand that's
To
gonna
take
be
into
decent
account
enough to
all
play against
scenarios.
humans.
Yes, yes. No, all scenarios are never going to be taken. Well, I mean, okay, maybe at some point, but not
It's
likely
no,
to
it's
happen
way
in the
too
next
hard.
period.
Like I don't think it's unrealistic, honestly, just unrealistic.
Yes. Instead of pushing AI, they should actually put. I also have another thing. Why would you want a better AI when you have players?
Yeah, like, just play with the players.
Play with people. I don't know, man. Like,
Although,
like.
some of them do resemble the AI, if you know what I mean.
Oh my god. Anyway, granaries from Osaka, Sparta, getting granaries over here for the extra housing. We do have Gaul sitting on these cities. He never actually resettled that dry settle. He probably has quite a bit of a, how to say, stuff for it. Narcissus, that's it.
Deci.
Another one bites the dust. We did have Mongolia taking over Washington, and then we did have Japan, right? Achilles taking over Pasagade here as capitals. We also have 1, 2, 3 more cities remaining for Mongolia to take away from America, while the next one up is going to be France. And France is starting to put down in camels from a few cities, but and it looks like he's... Whoa, wait a second. Wait, whoa. He's getting his Guard Imperials, but before he has any pre-builds, even though he
I
has a lot
guess
of
he's gonna
gold.
fave buy. He can
Okay.
fave buy.
I mean, he only has 727 faith. It should be like what, 3 buys or 4 buys?
Yeah, those like the guards are so strong, honestly, that I don't think he needs more.
Let's see the Kesheks. I gotta say over here, we need to see the Kesheks on the guards. This is one of those things we haven't seen. To be honest, I haven't seen guards, Eleanor guards on Kesheks, or Kesheks on guards for that matter.
This is not really that common of a matchup.
Yeah. We do have Babylon getting a massive amount of units, and looks like he's deploying quite a few of them to Rapicum, a few of them to Eshuna and around Babylon. Could go either way, could go east side, could go south. We don't have any extra info here. He probably did upgrade his cuirassiers just to be careful about Mongolia in the south, which I gotta say, his Mongolian Kesheks are barely scratching these. Actually, wait a second. Yeah, they're 46 against 64 of the Babylonian units.
Yeah, but there's no intel yet.
Yeah, no intel yet, yeah. The level 2 spy is still in New Orleans, but I'm pretty sure he got another one. I'm pretty sure he has another one here in Xanadu, but that's one. That's only a level 1.
Oh, wait, we see 2 spies, one from Eleanor and one from Babylon on
Yeah.
Mongolia.
Yeah. Yeah, they're both very worried about this, right? We need to see also Germany put one in. We got America in Xanadu, but we need to see Germany put one in, because, yeah. You never know when the city of Ulm is going to become Mongolian. You don't even realize it. Factories coming
Meanwhile,
here.
our wars is just chilling in the corner.
Yeah.
Like God intended the warships to be played.
Industrial zones importance in Augusta. We did have Apadana finishing in Rome, and the coal power plant started up in his empire for that extra production. In the meantime, as we talked about other nations, Poseidon on Ludwig did get to 500 points of production, Atlas 500 points, 543 points of production, and Victoria 463. And they are significantly bigger than everybody else in the game here. With Adonis on 316, we got Zeus 284, Teddy, well, going down, Cronus 221, and then Achilles on 200. Ooh, actually, Achilles did get to jump up to 140 science. He's slowly, man, he's catching up. He's catching up. Tokugawa over here.
I'm more like crawling up.
Crawling
not
up. I
catching
mean,
up,
yeah. It is what it is. Terry just got
Yes.
defeated entirely. There we go. Last two cities got taken over. Baltimore is also going to be converted here. Looking at the run score, because we're coming close to the next one. Looks like Adonis is going to be quite a ways off. 9 points away from getting golden. Achilles going dark. Cronus 7 points out. Ares is going dark. Julius 4 points away. And taking a look at these builds. Kilovakis Ivani coming up in Caguana. Some more shipyards, some more markets. Industrial zone, I think he already got a +4 if I remember correctly. He got this one over here. Yeah. Anyway, next up, who is next up? Apollo is 6 points off, and by the looks of it, he's not gonna get it. Do we have anything being built? No, I don't think he's getting it. Anyway, that's unfortunate
Is
for
he
him.
next turn? Or how long?
No. He does have 4 more turns, 5 more turns. I think he.
That's
Maybe.
plenty to get.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Poseidon going dark, and Zeus 5 points off. Eleanor France is gonna try to get his Guard Imperialis. He did actually get his upgrades. He did upgrade one in Marseille, and I gotta say, okay, it's 75 attack strength against the Keshek 49, and that's before the spy goes in. And we do have already intel from Mongolia on France. So wait
I
a
think
second, that spy
that's-
could be a +18.
No, wait. That's only a trader. Yeah,
What?
I'm pretty sure he's sending a trader
To France, you think?
Yeah, to France.
I don't see
Because
a trader.
there's no way France doesn't have printing, no? And France also has a spy on Mongolia. And I don't see...
Maybe it's not working the spy mission. Yeah, it's not
Oh,
activated. Yeah.
But
Oh,
there's no
he got it to a
spy-
level 2. He got it to a level
Yeah,
2.
but there's no spy from Mongolia as well.
Yeah,
like in,
yeah, true. It's either printing or delegation or
And
trader.
it's not printing because he has Gardes.
True. He has the bottom 3. Yeah,
So it's just trade route.
trader or
And
delegation.
I think we might see the trade route going from Washington. See, there's like one tiny.
No, this
Okay.
is... I don't know where it's going, actually. I have no idea if it's going west or north.
Can you click on it? I think
Yeah,
it's
I did click on it, but it doesn't give me the destination
has
or the open.
I think that's the France icon, no? Like look on the trader.
Yes, it
looks
is the
like-
French. This one
Yeah.
over here, it is
Yeah, I
the
think-
French icon. Yeah.
Yes, I think it goes to France.
Okay.
So that explains the intel.
Cool. Well, that's the intel. But that's gonna be shaved off immediately after the war is gonna be declared. The
Yeah, of
trader
course.
is just gonna
Yeah,
get
of
yeah. Oh, core ability. Oh, nice. We got 70 strength
I
Kesheks.
guess Teddy was useful for something after all.
Yeah, I told you, man, a lot of culture coming in. Apollo, 160 science, 156 culture. Actually, did manage to get quite nicely over his war efforts, getting his universities up from multiple cities for the extra science points and new military engineers to keep building his infrastructure. His cities are very, very, I would say, far apart from each other. Very far apart from each other. And he can still actually put quite a few very good ones, like 1, 2, 3 that are going to be pretty good. Well, pretty good. They're gonna be good. We got some wee going on here. Do you get audio attacked also in your neighborhood? Deska? I guess he did. He just went out. What makes a level 2 spy so special? With the level 2 spy, you can get 2 intel levels on your opponent. And with the level 1, you get 1 intel. With printing, you get 1 intel. With level 2 spy, you get 2. Perfect. Kublai is not a victory, is not on victory pace. Bulmus would have made the culture very hard. Yes, yes, true. Also, Thandorius, good evening, sir, and welcome. France will get the level 2 spy very soon. Yes, he already did. And I do see he's flipping back Baltimore to the other ones. Oh my god, that's actually gonna flip next turn. That is so much pressure because of the lack of population in that city center, and Paris being 13 pop, Marseille being 12. Not that much counter pressure here from his loyalty. We do have the preserves getting rebuilt, and Mongolia slowly getting those yields in his empire, bringing the culture alongside with the science. What I do notice he's starting to reposition his units towards Philadelphia. We will need to see if Babylon is actually going to push from the north here. It does look like the massive, the units are getting to mass here in Rapicum towards the south, towards Mongolia to handle him. I do see Mongolia is also trying to get to ballistics, which is going to open up cuirassiers and field cannons for these units here on the west side, making them extremely effective. We also do see Japan is getting his intelligence agency from Osaka in 3 turns. I do see he's getting more markets for those trade routes, and did manage to get 235 points of production. Still not that amazing. Still has a lot of catching up to do. Gaul, though, on the right side, we do have him 90 science with 70 culture, and I do see him trying to get Kilva Kisivani from Adoatuka, but couldn't. Chop most of his territory and improve all of those mines. Has a spy from Noviodurum and getting markets out. I do see he's building a navy in the north, and we might actually be seeing him go against Rome. And wait a second, is he gonna troll Rome here? He might actually be trolling Rome. He's getting a navy and he's getting square rigging. I'm pretty, caravel technology, right? Wait a second, he's printing in 3 turns right now. I'm pretty sure he's going cartography for caravels. 1, 2, 3, 4 right now. He definitely wants more. We'll see how this develops. Oh my god, Gaul going against an opponent on the seas. Who would have thought about that? Hammurabi getting industrialization. We do have a few more turns until the next era. And I do see Hammurabi is still not there yet. He needs 8 more points if he wants to get the golden. You can have cities between us, Gaul, if you want, by the way. I'm friendly. Okay. Well, I guess he has 2 more cities to settle here. 3 more cities. Did Tesla just disappear? I think it did. Yeah, he just disappeared everywhere. A sec. Okay. Got it. Done. Factories coming in for Babylon for that extra production point. Looking at the yield stamp, he does have 366 points of production. Definitely much better than Apollo's 317, or of course Achilles or Cronus. We do have also them about to lose their free inquiry golden ages and their pen brush and voices, but they will still have a chance for the monumentality wave. Now we will need to see also if Age of Steam here is gonna get up in points. He's 700 points of production. Ooh, I think he did go up in points. Ares 80s is on 244 science with 94 culture. Definitely not the biggest stats in the game, but the production is insane. He's 1 turning universities from multiple cities, 3 turning Alhambra in Leeds, and I do notice he's getting his population quickly up in his cities. Now we will see definitely a lot more points of science and culture soon from his empire. Now, oh my god, what is this setup with 4 campuses next to 1 single geothermal? Okay, sure. Atlas 275 science, 134 culture. I was saying he might actually be trolled over here by his next door opponent Gaul, but then I see an ironclad in the water between him and Yerevan. That is the problem for Gaul. Gaul is just not gonna have how to say an ironclad anytime soon. And I do see he actually did discover cartography, so now he's actually gonna need to hard build caravels. Definitely not the best choice that he could do, especially in this location that he has. He probably got a little bit disturbed. Ironclad is coming in for him, and he wanted to actually get that so he doesn't lose the city. Break end of turn. We got a break request over here, break end of turn. Pranavashan, hello there, sir, and good evening. We don't know exactly who's winning right now, but we know 3 contenders are about to get there. Now, in the score tab, we do have Atlas, very good points with Julius-Caesar. Zeus also in the corner of France, very good points. Apollo did manage to take out the nation America. Also, Japan took out, Persia, but Japan still has a lot of points to cover. I do see Ludwig also has the chance with so much production in the middle, but we're going to need to see the outcome of Babylon versus someone. We actually have right now a prediction on the screen that was meant to predict who will Babylon attack. We were seeing him getting his field cannons, his cuirassiers, his ballistics basically timing, and also his general. So we were thinking, is he gonna attack Germany? Is he gonna attack England? Is he gonna attack Mongolia? Is he gonna attack France? Which one is gonna be the target? It looks like Mongolia is starting to spy on Babylon here, so I think we kind of know where Mongolia is heading. He's gonna leave France alone on the western side here. Quick money coming up in tour here from Nantes.
Back, I had an emergency.
Oh,
Natural emergency.
Yeah, no problem. I was asking, but we're gonna have a break in 20 seconds anyway. I was asking if you do also get attacked in your neighborhood with audio, like from the police. Do you get attacked by the police with audio signals?
Not really, no.
No?
Wait,
oh my
what?
god, you
They
actually...
just what? No.
No? I mean the wee-woo. I mean, you know, it's an
the
attack.
sirens,
It's
mean.
actually an attack. What do you mean?
Not really. I don't really
It
hear
is.
it. I'm not.
Does it wake
like,
you up?
I'm away
That's an
from the
attack.
main street.
Oh, I see. Okay. XX. Wait, what is it? 33, I think.
Yeah. So what happened?
We got a break
Since I was
request.
gone.
Not much. As in, we did have Babylon upgrading units. We did have Mongolia putting spies into his territory and sending one of his generals to see what's going on there. While he's not doing much. He gave Baltimore to France and didn't actually want to take it back, and that's about it. In the cities, he still is building his infrastructure, and yeah, we're gonna come back in 10 minutes. Let me actually put this timer on 8 minutes. Should be fine. There we go. And we'll come back. Be right back.
Eric underscore Shaga has
Eric
joined the
Jaga,
round table.
thank you so much, sir, for the follow. We got a break now, so only a few minutes. Coming back.
For man is not content unless he's pressing himself to the limits of his knowledge or beyond.
Oh, we got a players back. Oh, 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8. We need one more. Wait. Let me plug myself back in. Are you there? Hello? I guess not. Okay, let me turn off the countdown timer. Let's see what we have. 2, 4, 6, 7, and that's the last one. Okay. Let's go. Let's see what this game brings. Also Momo, yeah, but they kind of got afraid of each other and let cheese to true. But again, culture victory does seem a bit hard, and it is. We're also gonna have only a few turns until the next World Congress. Actually, I think 2 turns, right? Looks like Cronus. Wait a second. Did manage to keep his golden age, and I do see Atlas did also get his golden age, very nice, while also Zeus got his golden age. That would mean this series on the western side might actually have a problem with loyalty, especially because France is going to be in a golden, and he's going to put more loyalty pressure on Philadelphia and New Orleans. We do have the full loyalty though. Okay, he's a -1/6 here, it's fine, and this is going to be +171. Okay, that's fine. He can actually keep this series quite nicely. Now, we do also notice Babylon did upgrade his units. We got Babylon in a normal age this time around. It's the 3rd era, so I don't think it matters that much at this point. Adonis 240 science, 105 culture, and 100 culture with 105 gold and 400 points of production. Achilles 100 science. Yes.
Yeah,
What?
in a no friends FFA,
Yeah.
the 3rd era is only useful if you want to spam units with drums,
Yeah.
or if your monumentality save.
Yeah, I agree. Doesn't really help with the reform the coinage, no? If you don't have international trade routes to send to.
No?
Alhambra gonna finish on England's territory. We do have his spies coming around from multiple cities, and he's building his medieval walls now for the boost. Well, he's also gaining 700 points of production. Have you seen Steam just jump up in production here? Oh my god, man.
This is completely normal behavior.
Completely
from Age of
normal.
Steam.
Yeah, completely normal. We also have Atlas with 766 points of production on Julius-Caesar on the right side. Potala Palace coming up in 2 from Rome, getting his armories and also campuses in the north, while he does have Theatre Square festivals coming around for a few more of those writer points. I do have to say, Gaul got scared over here of Rome with that ironclad coming against him, and he got cartography way before he got his pre-builds. So, yeah. Now he's gonna need to make do without that.
And he's right to be scared. He should be scared.
He should be scared, yes. He did manage to get privateers out, and I do see he's bringing. He does have a few more galleys to upgrade. These cities are going to be tough to go against of Rome, especially since Rome should not be that far away from getting steel walls, and that's definitely going to put a stop to any attack from a nation that doesn't have the same tech, doesn't have battleships or something like that. Also, Japan, I do have to say, he did manage to get 113 science with 91 culture. Cronus 88 science and 69 culture. We did see Eddie's over there with 208. Let me actually finish this quickly. Preserve gaming and science. Okay, there we go. Finish this. Let's next and keep on talking. Atlas 218 science, 140 culture, 767 points of production, biggest one in the game here, and does have the first slot with 15 points over Zeus. We do have Apollo also 221 science and 194 culture. I gotta say, this is a very good result for Kublai Khan. After he did go to war against his next door neighbor, took over all of that empire, he has very good stats. And
yeah, but he's lucky in the production department. He
Yeah,
really needs
yeah.
to catch up.
yeah, 350 production over here. It's still kind of the same as Zeus and bigger than Ambiorix and Achilles, but yeah, I do have to agree, he needs the production capabilities. He's building more encampments, and I do see a few industrial zones are also coming around, so we'll probably see more production coming out soon from him. We do have Poseidon, also 200 science, 200 culture to the north, and to be honest, right now, after the golden age has finished, no more free inquiry, no more Pembratian voice, they're very close to each other in stats. Like all 4 of them, right? Similar science points. Yes, the difference in the culture between Apollo and Poseidon, they do have 200 science. Atlas and Ares barely have 100 something. Not to mention Adonis.
Surprisingly a balanced game, but there are more things to watch for.
For
Let's
sure.
check
for
the
sure.
tech count. Let's check the tech count for
Tech
starters.
count, let's see. Tech count is Julius on 38,
38.
Hammurabi 36.
36.
Yeah, 36 Ludwig, 36
Oh,
Eleanor, 35
Actually
Victoria.
balanced in that department as well.
Yeah, they're very
With,
close to each other. They're very close, and to be honest, this is a massive feat for Mongolia, because usually after a war with like Keshik factories, it usually gets derailed. You know, like you don't see him getting up in stats that much. This time around, looks like he retained the science and the culture, which is pretty good.
I'm
Pretty good.
honestly surprised, but he might not have too long to enjoy that. Something tells me that one way or another, he's gonna get into another war.
Yeah. Well, let's actually see if Babylon is going to do something here. He's getting his production capabilities a little bit higher, around 423, not much more higher than Kublai, but still a little bit better. Also, Zeus will get to flex that extra faith per turn that he has against his opponent here. Let me actually double check the Keshe core against the Guard Imperialis. 67 attack strength against a Guard of 96. Okay, well, that's a bit too tough, even for those. Well, I guess, no, it's not going to be too tough, is it? It's just a numbers game. You're gonna have like 6 of these starting to attack. Yeah, okay, never mind. Now we do have more spies coming out from France. He's getting his Zeus for extra amenities, and I do see he has some insane tiles in Rouen with Mont Saint Michel finishing. He's getting extra culture points on each of these farms on floodplains.
I wouldn't call them insane, Michael.
I mean, man, look at this. 6, 3, 1, 2s everywhere. What do you mean?
You know what would be better on that?
What?
Etemenanki.
It would. That's still a 20 pop city though. Paris 13 pop. Nantes gonna get Oxford, or will try to get Oxford here in 8 turns, and I do see he did upgrade another one of these Guard Imperials. So starting to put more chateaus on the west side to get that extra culture in there. Now we do have Japan also starting to put down his industrial zones, and this will be he will have very good industrial zones in between these. Getting a dam here in Shizuoka to actually hit some more of those, and I do see he also put down a few theater squares to start getting that culture going. He's trying to catch up, and to be honest, this is to be respected. He needs to catch up to Adonis though. I don't know if he has that chance of actually catching up to, or as in, you know, get one by one, get over Adonis, get over Ares and so on.
I think that Tokugawa's game plan here is just going to be to stay hidden in the corner and hope for the other people to just fight out and kill each other.
Well, let's see what happens. There was a chance also for Mongolia, right, to try to get back his army or build a new one to try to go against Japan, against Tokugawa to the northeast. And I do have to say there were a lot of worries before this game about Tokugawa getting in. And looks like he's fine. Persia got in and totally railed out Tokugawa out of the game.
Yeah, I don't think he's fine. He's hanging in.
He's hanging in there. Iziki also, hello there, sir. Oxford importance is way higher without campus buildings. Yeah, well, you are comparing against the Guard Imperial Corps. Yes, I know I was comparing to a Guard Imperial Corps. That was the point, actually, because he will probably have multiple corps. I wanted to see the highest strength unit, but also Mongolia will have field cannons, and some of them will be field cannon cores. What is this line of units, though? Where is he going? He's going right. He's going back. Wait, is he going to look at this, man? Can you imagine this in real life? The pain train. Look at this: 2, 4, 6, 7 units in a line over here.
I don't want to be that guy, but I think those are going to Tokugawa.
You think? I mean, let's see what's on the other side of the line. It's Tokugawa, right? It's kind of Tokugawa on the other side of the line. The pain train. The pain train is coming, guys. I can't believe Block Camp was passed. Well, it is what it is, right? No buildings can be created in the district. We're gonna have Tokugawa suffer so much because of this. He's getting his campuses and he's gonna have a good adjacency to them, but not able to build the libraries or the universities. That's gonna be quite sad. You can't even buy them, no? At least that would have been something to add more. But anyway, he's 173 gold a turn. He would have not been able to even buy a single library. He would have needed 180 to buy a library. We do have new theater squares coming up from Rome also. Where is this one, and why don't I see it next to the Colosseum? Oh, it's here. It's still a +4. He did manage to get Potala and getting himself an extra diplomatic card slot to use. Yes?
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say Diplo favor, but he got an extra slot.
Yeah, an extra slot. Mausoleum over here also being built from Achilles that gave him that extra charge on the Imhotep one. While I do see he's getting more industrial zones everywhere, still no units. He doesn't need units, I guess. No units on the coast, no units on land. While we do have gold, just keep building up his privateer count over here. We're going to need to see him try to actually get a unit that could actually take those cities down. Cronus is getting square, getting 3 turns, humanism in 1. He might be trying to get to electricity, but that's kind of weird. Then I try to get to submarines. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see what he does. There is a possibility that he could also get to Lyon and Toulouse on the other side of the planet, and maybe even to break this.
That would be content. That
Yeah,
would
this would be insane.
the farms.
Yes, pillage everything and take down these cities. This would be quite scary. We will probably gonna see Zeus over here go towards his research labs before he's gonna get his steel walls, especially because he has right now friendly Mongolia next to him, and he knows he's not gonna get attacked. In the north, Babylon is also repositioning. Look at that. He brought back his army from Rapicum. He's bringing it in Babylon's territory. This is going to be a way for him to go against Germany on the right side. Is this going to be the way? No point going labs. Okay. I mean,
wait, what's the prediction ending up?
He's going scientific theory right now for those. How to say? It's on the way to labs. Scientific theory will unlock the railroads.
Michael, what's the prediction? Like, did you end the prediction?
I mean, we don't know yet.
Oh, so we don't still running.
Yeah, we don't know, right? Where is he going? Where is Babylon going? He's going Germany, he's going Mongolia.
Yeah, we might have an answer to that prediction very soon.
Yeah, soon, but we're going to need to see it. Where is Babylon? Refining in 2 turns, he's probably waiting for tanks. That's the issue. Poseidon is going economics, and it looks like he wants to click labs. This is going to be a problem. If tanks are coming out from Babylon, this is going to be a big issue. Can he get the gold, though? He's only 64 gold at 10. Hammurabi doesn't have the gold. 720 in the bank. Could upgrade a few of them. Has military academies coming in for the oil production. Art museums, new encampments, but no gold. He's not getting something with more gold per turn. I'm worried that the second he actually upgrades tanks, if he's gonna get the gold to upgrade tanks, he's gonna go down under. I'm just saying labs themselves are blocked, so France just gets railroads into radio. That's what Duck of Duck is saying. Yeah, we might see that also. For sure. Plot twist, Babylon simply building defense to not get steamrolled by Mongol. Well, at the moment, I don't really see him building anything as a defense here. He's getting some coal power plants, getting spies, getting his workshops done, in fact, going for factories in the cities that he doesn't have them, and archaeological museums. Also, Great Zimbabwe, no river. Wait. Where was it? Here, somewhere? Or where was Great Zimbabwe? Here, on Berlin. Yep, there we go. Finished in Berlin. Isn't this gonna give him 2 extra trade routes or something?
Yes, and he's gonna give him some trade, like some gold as well.
For that city, right? Trading to that city or something. No?
I think it's from that city.
Let me
Not
see.
sure.
Zimbabwe. +2 trader capacity, +2 traders, okay. Goal for every bonus resource within 3 tiles of the city and in this city's territory. Okay. I see.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you basically get 2 traders.
I see. Okay. More medieval
that's
wars.
the bonus.
Yep. New encampments coming in also for England. We did have him building 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. That's a good count over here at the moment. While he's the city of Hull is probably gonna get 10 pop, he's gonna put 1 there also. He did manage to get still 783 points of production, while Atlas next to him is 900 points of production, and Poseidon also next to him is 811. We do have Achilles also finishing up a few more of these campuses, but can't build the buildings in them. And I do notice he's starting to get a few musketmen. Gaul is defending himself with a line of units. I don't actually see him wanting to move these towards the west side. And I do have to say Tokugawa has more production, more science, and more culture than Gaul next to him. He did manage to get all of those cities expanded, and Gaul over here did kind of stop getting his expanse at some point. He could have gone. Well, he did manage at least to get Ratumakos back, but he didn't place it on that tile. You see, he actually placed it on a non-fresh tile. Placed it 1 tile behind.
Why?
Lol.
What
I guess this is a much
on?
better city, but still, it's kind of weird to actually see it there. Two turning caravels in the water. We do have him with Japan also having a boat next to. Gaul did put a spy in Arpinum, and he's kind of aware what Rome is doing. We got Rome getting his aerodromes up for those planes, and I do see square rigging coming up next turn for Cronus. Okay, is there something more happening here? No, I'm pretty sure Hammurabi, until he actually gets steel, tanks, he's not gonna move these units. He's just gonna keep on building them. Banks in Ashuna, okay, that's a bit more gold. He's probably worried about the same thing I am. 240 gold, 120 culture, and 500 points of production on his cities. Wait, I think I wasn't hitting you or something. Yeah, I think I wasn't hitting you. I'm sorry. Can you please show world climate for a second? Yes, sir. What is it? World climate here. What's up? It says polarizement in 25 turns. That's a long time. That's a long time. Were you looking for something specific? Maybe like an event history or something? No? Anyway, which on 15 trade outs is another 250 gold. Yeah, the gold is a lot. I got plus 14 on my Liang City one game. Oh my god, that's a lot of gold. Let's see, Rome building up his flood barrier, still not actually building up a fleet, while Gold still builds up a fleet here, and getting more and more boats. And we do have Gold with 140 gold at them. That's not that bad. 250 production is not going to be good either. Apollo has just declared war on Achilles. Uh-oh. Cuirassiers from Mongolia, we got field cannons and also K6 corps going against the cities of Japan. It looks like walls immediately going up in Shizuoka and Otsu, trying to slow down that advancement, but then Ben comes in to take the city of Otsu whatever happens, with also military engineers helping him out build the railroads towards his opponent, or I should say the pathways.
I knew it.
You knew it, yeah? Yeah, the pain train.
Obvious.
The pain train has just arrived. Oh man, but it took them quite a bit of time to actually get from the west side to the east side. Cronus industrialization, Apollo refining in 2, he's not far away from tanks, and I do see Poseidon also getting his military science. Oh, actually, wait a second, Poseidon here on Germany might get a bit of a wake-up call from the attack of Mongolia against Tokugawa on his right side. As in, he might actually be incentivized to get a lot more units out. And I gotta say, Apollo over here, if he does actually manage to take down the cities of Japan, all of them, he's gonna be first place. No questions asked. He's only 50 points away from first place. 49 points away from first place. And that's just a few cities.
Yeah, but like it's the only the only place where the score is relevant is 2 and below. The first one is the win con, right?
Yeah, the first one is the win con. If anybody gets a
Yeah.
win con, I guess. Yeah.
Well, France might be looking at one. Like I think that France has the most realistic win con at this moment.
You're talking about culture?
Yes.
11 out of 80. Where is he on the... He's on 207 tourism.
Yeah, but in this kind of
true.
FFA, you cannot really grid culture. Like you need to go culture victory, but you need a kind of a slow culture victory, no?
Yes.
Like, you cannot click computer.
But players are still dying. Like we started off with 10, we're at 8 right now. We're gonna probably see also Japan being taken out. Mongolia might go against Gaul also. Like Gaul might be eaten. If Gaul attacks into Rome at some point or into France, he's gonna how to say he's gonna slow down everything here, and the K6s are just gonna run through him. I don't know. I'm thinking what's gonna happen in the next like 20 turns over here with the Empire of Japan being taken out. England needs to react. Julius will probably need to react. Gaul, I mean, he would want to react, but I don't think he's gonna have the possibility to react. And France is just gonna keep on trying to get the culture victory. Is it gonna matter though if he's getting the culture victory? That's another thing. He's 13 out of 82, by the way. He jumped up quite a bit this time.
Yeah, he's slowly but surely getting there.
Okay.
I think there's a real threat. Even if Japan is gonna eventually fully die, there is gonna be a real threat of him, like of Zeus culture victory.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I think it's gonna be Germany or Babylon's job to make sure this doesn't happen.
Yep. Also, hello there, Quality Dragon. Good evening, sir, and welcome, Papas. Also, hello there on YouTube. I'm sorry I didn't catch this. If he lost like 3 out of 4 cities, is GG for him? Yes, losing 66% of the empire, basically, you can get out of the game. A lot of the times, the players are actually standing until the last fortress, until the last game, but no, until the last city. But yeah, sometimes they get out faster. They do understand. I gotta say, all of the players in this lobby, they do understand how much of an impact it is to actually stand and slow down your opponent until the last second. So they will try to do it, especially if they were on the receiving end of an attack. Romok says also hello there, sir, and welcome. Alexi, good evening, sir. Welcome, welcome. Forking Knight, good evening, sir, and welcome. Can you please show yields interested in 778 points of production here for Victoria, 965 on Julius-Caesar in that Drums of War. I do see Apollo's 547. He did get up quite a bit, right, to put 200 more production points on him than the last time we looked at him. And look at his cuirassier core count. He's two-turning them from multiple cities. And two-turning these calf cores.
He has quite a bit of production
Yeah,
in his main cities, but still he's quite behind.
and good call portent to upkeep everything. 172, not bad. Got Otsu, got a builder from Nagano. That's what is it?
But this
three
might
charge?
be
Yeah,
a
three
complete
charge.
like he might just completely roll over poor Japan here.
Oh, for sure. There's no way Japan defends himself. He didn't have units, right? He was playing catch-up from the beginning of the game. From like, I
Yeah.
don't know, turn 30 or something. Still for Babylon next turn, we do have Achilles here barely getting siege tactics. Can you imagine? Barely getting siege tactics. He can't even get to his line infantries quickly enough.
Oh man.
Yeah, this is unfortunate. But it is what it is. This is what happens sometimes. When you get into the dirt strikes back. We do have also Plymouth. Okay, James Young Military Academy is coming up here for England. Also getting a few cuirassiers of his own. We heard a lot of pillages being done. As you can see, Mongolia is trying to also pillage every one of the times he can actually get his hoofs on. Going against Shizuoka here with just field cannons. Definitely still do the damage. Look at the field cannon core just shaving off Shizuoka's strength there. The K-Shakes. Oh my god, even the K-Shakes. Just taking it down instantly. Incredible. And that's
Who
another
needs
city center?
trebuchets? Who needs siege
Exactly.
like
And boom,
bombard?
another one. Wow. Okay, well, I guess it is what it is. The walls were nothing. Were butter here. 80s is also gonna get his steel walls in the north, and I do see the chat is saying, did I just see? No, you didn't see plus 18. He has plus 12 intel. Also, fascism incoming for whom? For Julius? Or for whom is fascism incoming? Julius urbanization, he does have 189. Oh, on Apollo actually. Wait a second. Kublai Khan is gonna get fascism. He's gonna be quick on 250 culture. And look what exactly did the land of America.
Yeah, I guess he did get quite a bit of culture from it.
Yeah, 250 culture return here for him. He would have been like maybe 100. He doesn't have a single theater square in his empire. Oh no, he does have one here. Plus 4. Okay, he does have one. I stand corrected. Francis at totalitarianism. Oh, Zeus. You're talking about Zeus. Okay, I see. So Eleanor is gonna have the first fascism in the game. I see the first third-tier government. Got him with a few more campuses, and he's still on 229 science, but with 409 culture. And I do see Babylon is still amassing units to the north of him, while we do have Zeus only 667 strength. We do have Adonis on 1,000 to the north of France. But we'll see where he's actually going to send his units. Our idea is he's going to send them to Germany. Maybe it's different, we'll see. With fascism to a culture classic victory. Yes, yes. France is researching fascism right now. Smilike, thank you so much. Didn't see that. Actually, was more concerned about Apollo and the ones on the left side than actually I was about Zeus. It is what it is. Musketmen coming up from Tokyo to try to fend off this attack. To be honest, the Musketmen can withstand the damage from these calves, and it looks like also the damage difference has been toned down. There was a plus 12 intel on these calves against Japan. Now it's only plus 6. But still, No, I don't think there's a chance. Like this massive ball of an army
It's
here.
just like strength advantage, tech advantage, unit count advantage, even core advantage. Like, he can delay, he can be annoying, but that's the extent.
Yeah.
He's just way too behind from the Persia incident.
Yeah. True. True. True.
No? If he wanted to stay relevant, he should have just not spawned next to Persia.
Learn how to spawn better or something, no?
Yeah.
Or
Spawning is
maybe,
truly a good skill to have.
or maybe not settle a city in the front of Persia that it's in a corner,
Yeah.
but I guess he didn't know
Yeah,
it's
like
in
the
a corner.
capital.
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah,
settle
yeah.
your capital.
Anyway, we do have Gaul here getting quite a few caravels in the north next to Yerevan and Bibrax. He's getting spotted by Rome of what he's doing, and I do see Rome is getting some of his biplanes in the air, building more aerodromes, and will probably have the ability to block these cities from being taken over with the planes, but a bit of a problem. He has 3 tiles to block on each of these cities. That's a problem. We do have also him getting a few calf cores out. We might be seeing helicopters soon at the moment. We do have Atlas going for electricity in one turn. Gonna get these privateers with the upgrade for those submarines. Muskemen in Tokyo, Osaka gonna get crossbows, and I do see Mongolia is getting to go into the main cities of Japan here, totally ignoring Kyoto and Nagoya. While he does have a few cuirassier corps going there, the main army is deployed towards Tokyo, Osaka, and Nagano. Has cuirassier armies to, oh my god, 89 strength against the Muskemen. He can wipe off the map with these guys. Now we're going to need to see how quickly he can actually get to his combustion. Here Apollo is getting the top 3 square rigging. Will probably want industrialization before he goes anywhere else. And still no upgrades. Oh, wait a second. Hammurabi is 1 turn away from combustion, 3 turns nationalism.
Uh-oh.
Does he have the gold? He doesn't have the gold. He's 473. He upgrades 1 tank, like 2 tanks, and that's it.
Well, I guess he upgrades the tank, he pillages, he upgrades more, he pillages.
Yeah, I see him starting to move to the east. Slowly but surely getting the bombards right in the face of Germany. And Germany barely has a cuirassier coming out from Berlin. That's it. Oh my god, this is gonna be, I gotta say, deadly against Germany. This is gonna change the whole game outcome if Babylon goes against Germany. We're gonna have Poseidon here from the 3rd slot, even getting more points than Zeus and maybe even more than Atlas, while Apollo is also gonna get higher than the next ones, especially since he's acquiring more cities. He should have, with the takeover of Shizuoka, he should have actually more points than Poseidon right now. Ares also...
I guess Zeus is just gonna win CV. If Germany is gonna fight Babylon, then the only 2 outcomes is Zeus wins CV or
Rome gets
Atlas
win space.
coming over
Yeah.
and griefs him.
Oh wait, Zeus can't win space. He doesn't have... Oh, he does. He has a flat tile over here. The plains. Okay.
Oh yeah, the
Or
jungle.
Age of Steam wins space. He does have flat tiles for his spaceports here. Getting cuirassier cores for the defense.
Yeah,
We'll
we're gonna see what's gonna happen. Honestly, this is not a close. Like this is not like the last game. This is really anyone's game at this point.
Yes, yes.
Well, not anyone. Okay, I don't think Gaul is gonna win anything here, but you understand my point.
Yes, I understand your point. Well, the idea was to have these 3 games to give chances to the players, right, to accumulate points throughout the series, and also even if the last game is the last game, they should have the ability to get enough to be competitive, right, throughout the points. I think the incentives work well. I don't know, what's your impression of, like, what is the viewer impression and also Descrat's impression and maybe other players? We're going to need to also gather their feedback. If it works as intended, that's what we want to find out. Also the subsystem, we need to see if the subsystem works as intended.
Honestly, the like the points per capital, it's a good idea.
Yeah.
But I think you need to change the amount of points, because 1 compared to how many points is it for first place?
25.
Yeah, that's like, way
Yes.
too much of a difference.
Yes, but I'm thinking increasing the points. I was actually thinking the last few days about this. I'm thinking it might be a bit too much, actually. It might be a bit too much, especially if you have
No.
one of the first ones getting, like Ben did the last game, or whoever did the last game. It just puts him way too far into the lead.
Yeah, so I have an idea. What if, you know,
You stagger them. I think I know the idea. You stagger them through ages, no? Or through the eras.
no. Actually, that might be an idea, but no. What I
Okay.
meant is allow, like, increase the number of points by by a substantial amount for taking capitals, but make it a maximum. Like, you either get the points for your placement or for the number of capitals you captured.
I see. Okay.
You know, so yeah, so that way, for example, let's say it's 5 points per capital. Well, we know, which is quite a substantial amount.
Yeah, I
but
see
then I
what you're
died.
getting. You get 2 capitals and you get 10 points, and it would be bigger than the last slot you're gonna get because everybody else didn't work. I see what you're
Yeah.
saying. We need to take a look.
That might,
Yeah, we need to
might
take
be
a look.
interesting, you know.
Yeah. Well, we did have Babylon upgrading a total of 3 tanks, and he did manage to get a few artilleries. He did declare war on
3
Germany, and now we can
very
actually finish
beautiful
the
tanks,
prediction.
I
We
might
finished
add,
the
you know.
prediction. It's Germany, and it looks like the viewers did say this correctly. A total
Man,
war
thank you for the
endgame.
points
Woohoo,
once again.
yay, yeah.
Stealing points from the viewers.
If Hammurabi fights Ludwig, is France not walking away? West not walking away the W? He's gonna be walking away the W of the W? He's gonna try to win, I'm pretty sure, over here. Zeus, 295 tourism. Culture, 18 out of 96. Yeah, he's going there. He's going there. Campus research projects coming out. Maybe we're gonna see Einstein be appearing next in the science screen. And I do see Robert Goddard is also available for the space victory. Big boy killing IRL players and boasting out. Well, I mean, yeah. It is what it is, no? This is the game. We do have Kyoto about to be taken over by these Mongolian Keshaks. Nagoya also getting the walls to try to stop that takeover, even though there are 2 cuirassiers that should have enough firepower to attack. I think Mongolia just wants to milk every one of the tiles first. I'm pretty sure he wants to pillage everything he can get. Oh, there we go. Nagoya actually... No, he didn't pillage 3 mines. Oh my god, he gave up on so much gold there. Anyway, Osaka is also going to be pillaged. We do have the campuses getting milked. And taking a look at the point screen here, we do have Apollo 240 science, 250 culture, 505 ideology in 3. Oh my god, Kublai Khan. Oh my god, man. He's going to go against Gaul with fascism. You know that, right? Fascism tank, Kublai Khan plus 12. Probably like plus 12 on Gaul. Does Gaul have a level 2 spy? I'm pretty sure Gaul does not have a level 2 spy anywhere.
I don't think it does.
Yeah, he has a level 0 in Arpinum. And who needs to take or pass? Oh, the generals. They're getting the modern generals. Only Rani Lakshmi Bai is available. What did they take? Napoleon got picked up by Mongolia. Jose de San Martin on Germany. Dandara on Babylon for his tanks. And the last one might be picked up by Rome over here. And to be honest, I think England needs it the most. Right? England over here is going to have the armies of Babylon and his back on the west side. And he's going to have in the south also Mongolia. So this is going to be a problem.
Although England is in the perfect position to just, you know, like while those two are fighting, you know, with Germany, he can just stock up a bit on the tanks and, you know, fully backstab. Well, not really backstab, you know, but stab in the back of the Germany and swoop in, take a few cities.
Yeah.
And then probably clean quite a few players.
I mean, to be honest, look at the city of Ulm. This looks like a Mongolian city already. No?
Even the name, you know, like Ulm.
Yeah. Even the name. That's a Mongolian name over there. Well, we do see Babylon is starting to get his artilleries next to Berlin and will start shooting soon. While we do have his tanks also moving on to the front line. I do see Munich is trying to actually, and Mainz are trying to get those cuirassiers out. Frankfurt in the north as well. He's gonna try to put these bad boys to slow down the tank. That's not gonna work. Like these tanks are just gonna go like butter through his opponent units. Anyway, it is what it is. Babylon does have a spy, only a level 0 that he can activate soon. I don't see a spy yet from Germany in his city, so that's still gonna give him an advantage over there in the intel. While Babylon is definitely gonna need the gold. We were talking about his gold pattern here not being that big. He did manage to pillage a lot of tiles. Oh my
I
god,
told
wait
you
a second.
the biggest gold income in an FFA with no friends is your friends. Well, not
Mustrat
friends
was
in this case.
also asking for another rule addition the concept of who manages to keep the captured capitals till the end. If the capital is lost, each subsequent recapture doesn't give any point, but losing the captured capital results in -1 to the original score resulted from capturing account. This can be combined with extra suggestion in some form, I guess. I'm worried about that because the idea of the capitals is actually to help out the players that maybe through their spawns they didn't have, for example, Persia, Gaul, Japan, they didn't have the option to do anything else other than go to war and take capitals, and that would take
Yeah.
away from their points acquired through their through their efforts. It's not
I
their
think that
fault.
would only snowball
The bigger
the
ones,
leader, like
yeah.
the top players.
Yeah, that's the one thing that we're working on slowing down. Like, how do we try to get them balanced enough at the end of these 3 games, using the point screen, using the rules, using everything we can at our disposal, to make it fair, to make the games fair, right? To feel fair, to how to say, to not be worried about your
I
spawn
feel
all
like
the time.
my suggestion is interesting because let's say that you kill 9 players,
Yeah,
like 8 players, sorry, 8 players.
yeah.
So you get, like, with 3 points per cap, get 24 points, right?
Yes,
That would be almost the same as the first place.
yes,
I
that's
think that
insane.
if you kill 8 players, you deserve 24 points.
Okay. Instead of 9, instead of 8 points. Instead of 8 points.
Yeah, instead of 8 for second place. I think you deserve those 24 points.
Yeah, but that basically guarantees you the win from a single game. That's the problem.
No, because the first place gets 25, no?
Well, yes. If you're
And killing 8 players, honestly, I don't think we're ever gonna see someone taking 8 capitals.
but that would be 49 points from a single
No,
game.
don't add them. It's either one or the
Oh,
other.
either or. I
Yeah.
see. I see. Either
So-
or. Who's
so,
the
okay,
biggest
so
number
first place
basically
gets-
between the two?
Yeah, so the first place gets 25 points, and then second place kills 8 capitals,
Yeah.
and basically has to choose between 8 points for the second place
Mhm.
or 24 points for killing 8 capitals, which is an extreme example.
I see.
Like, I
see.
don't think we're ever gonna see someone take, like, the capital rules
8
stay the same.
capitals, yeah.
Only the guy who takes the capital gets the point.
We did have last time Ben managing to take like domination victory, right? He took all of the capitals remaining in the game to get the victory.
Yeah, but he only first took like 3 capitals or 4.
Yeah. And then, well, there was no easy victory for him. I do have to say, we got another breaking news here. We got England starting to walk on Germany. Oh my god, he's getting in to pillage all of these tiles. And Germany, this is the last thing he needed. He's getting bullied out of this game here. And at the same time, we got Japan being taken out. 1, 2, 3, 4 cities already out. Tokyo about to fall. There we go, 5th city. Osaka is also getting slowly taken away. I don't think he has
He's
it.
getting the all-inclusive front and back massage
Yeah.
treatment.
It's yeah. I think he actually has enough to take Osaka also this time. It's just a matter of time. But at the same time, I do see he wants the pillages, so I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what he's planning. Actually, that's the question mark.
I think he's just pillaging.
Yeah, pillaging. I see. Okay, just slowly towing down that defense, waiting for Tokyo's Cuirassier armies to get in and finish the job there. We do have Sendai on the other side of the coast. I do see Japan does have a few caravels in the water. And by the looks of it, Gaul does have a massive army that he could take. Guess what? Mashad away from Japan. But this is not going to give him a point anymore. Unfortunately, he refused to take the point from the beginning. He refused. You saw those swordsmen? They just didn't want to go against Mashad.
Yeah, he just said, no, I don't want that, thank you.
Yeah. Lubens also, can Eleanor keep more than 1 city-state? No, 1. If he does have stamp for raffles, he can keep 2. Oh, wait a second. It's Jerusalem is flipping to him. That's why and Hunza is keeping. It's flipping.
But you have the option to refuse the city, though.
Yeah, you can refuse the city. But yeah, he has 2 city states that are flipping to him. Winner
Make
prediction.
sure to tell him to refuse the city, maybe. So we don't have to
Alcoholic.
lobby.
Why is Gaul so irrel? I mean, he's spawned in the corner. Wait a second, Deskra. Say it again. Say it again. What's happened with Gaul in the FFA?
Oh my god. So when you pick gold, you deserve to spawn like this guy spawned. And to the left, there was a Persia.
Yeah. Welcome back,
That's
Alco.
my
I'm so sorry you
opinion.
didn't make
That's
it to
my-
the game. Yeah, I know. I mean, I know. You know, with Gaul over here, definitely you can get this corner spawn, which also is a problem on Rome.
100% deserved spawn. That's
Yeah.
what all gold spawns should be looking like.
My god, the hate on Gaul, man. Anyway, what happened to Bulmus? That's the question. He died a long time ago, right? To Mongolia's Kishik.
Yeah.
And now Mongolia just snowballing into oblivion.
He saw Persia on the bench in the park and said, "Hey, I want to play with that kid," you know. And he picked up the ball and went to play with him.
Wait a second. Who declared war on who? Cronus declared war on.
Cronus?
Wait.
Adonis.
On Adonis. That's
I assume it's
Hammurabi.
for golden. Yeah, I assume it's
Yeah,
for
it's for
golden.
golden. Or maybe some pillages. Gold does have a privateer here. Maybe he's trying to get something. I don't know. Doesn't look like anything. Berlin is going to be the first city of Babylon to fall.
Take or pass.
Yes. Refuse. What? Yes. If you get raffles, I guess. For taking a suzerain, what does that mean? Declaring war for a golden age? So basically, sometimes you don't get any kind of era score from anywhere else, other than, for example, declaring war on a nation and piecing a city-state. Or taking away a city-state from him. You get I think you get 2 era score, right? For each peaceful.
Yeah, every time you
each piece.
flip a city-state from being
A Zeus.
from being soothed by someone you were up to neutral, you get 2 points. You also get 1 point for levying a CS, and you get 2 points for levying a CS that has a unit near one of your enemy's borders.
Yep. Okay, so Babylon, they take over Berlin, moving towards Frankfurt, Mainz and Munich, and we do have on the right side Osaka being taken out by Mongolia, which is upgrading tank armies on the borders of Japan and Gaul.
Oh my god.
Ooh, tank armies with... Wait, they don't have any intel on Gaul. Okay, well, I mean, they're still 106, don't get me wrong, they still do so much damage here. That means he's not going to be paying that much attention to England, because I'm pretty sure England is going to have a massive problem with Mongolia, going head-to-head with Mongolia here. Now, we do have Apollo, 240 science, 260 culture, Atlas, 300, 250. And looking at Atlas, he's getting his cuirassier corps out from his cities right now, putting more hangars in his aerodromes and getting biplanes in the south. While I do see, Cronus just declared war on Achilles as well. He's actually trying to scavenge. He's trying, yeah. Cronus got a little bit of blood over here from Japan, and he's like, let me get in there and get those mines out.
If you die, might as well, take some of that.
Yeah, why so much hate on Gaul, by the way? Let's explain this. Why is there so much hate on Gaul?
Because it chops my goddamn Colosseum every single game, and I'm tired of it.
You heard it, guys. You heard it right here. Subjective information. Yeah, he gets his Colosseum every time. That's the most funny part of making peace with
I
an
swear,
enemy
every
system.
single game I play with a goal in FFA, the first engineer is goddamn Imhotep.
It is what it is, man. Mongolia about to take over these last remaining cities of Japan, going through his opponents' units and getting a lot of culture, milking the culture out of taking down those units. We do have his military engineers also reconnecting and repairing all of these tiles, while his field cannons are just making holes in those remaining caravels of Japan.
Man, that's actually
Oh,
an extremely impressive army on Mongolia.
yeah.
Uh-oh.
Have you seen the paint train? Rome's helicopter
Wait.
paint train?
I
Where is he?
think that's the helicopter Griff squad.
Yeah, we
coming
got
in.
6. We got only 6. Wait a second, this is not really a big squad. We got what do we have? His Atlas is going for sanitation,
I said
mobilization.
Griff, not big. Griff squad.
Griff squad,
But
yes.
who is he
Wait,
gonna
what?
grief? Because like now all the people have tanks, you know, who can be griefed.
Yeah. Where are these? I see these units moving through the mountain tunnel. Where are they moving in and out? I just
I
saw
guess it's just
some
that one
teleport.
tunnel. No, it's just that one tunnel.
Just
It's
this one?
really
What the
risky to put more than one tunnel in this mountain.
yeah, yeah. I don't know. Anyway, it is what it is. Matterhorn. He's going for Matterhorn in back. Okay, I see. So wait a second. He's going south.
Wait, what?
He's going south.
Oh, that's.
He's
uh,
getting Matterhorn
that's
bonus and going back, and looks like
Wait.
he's gonna wanna go Gaul.
Why is
Oh,
he putting
man.
Matterhorn bonus on cavalry? What?
I don't know. And soon to be helicopters also.
Yeah,
is what
like
it
why
is.
would you put Matterhorn on helicopters?
I don't know. I guess it is what it is.
Is he planning to just send them straight with?
Oh wait,
Cavalry.
he put it on heavy cav, not light cav. He's right. The chat is right. He sent
Ah.
his cuirassier corps, so tanks are gonna have that. It's fine. Tanks are gonna be perfect without handling the hills anymore.
Didn't he also have like he also had the cavalry there? No, like he also. Put,
No,
can
I
you
think
check?
yes,
You
he
can
did have it
actually
in
check,
Caguana, but I don't think they went to Matterhorn and back.
Wait, you can actually check. Select the cavalry and click on like hover with the mouse on his face. Select the cavalry.
I'm trying. One sec. Not affected by enemies and no control. Yeah, he doesn't have the bonus. This
Oh
one?
yeah,
This one does.
yeah he does.
Alpine training. Look, no movement
Oh.
penalty. This one doesn't.
Yeah, see, so he got some of them on Matterhorn.
2. He got a third one. He got actually
I told you.
4-1. Yeah, he did get them. He did get the
I
light
told
caps
you,
also.
I told
he
you.
did. He did. Faster heli, faster tanks. I mean, the helis don't really move faster than they move anyway, because they ignore the hills and the rivers movement anyway.
I mean, they fly over them, you know.
Yeah,
But somehow
not
they
like
don't
the-
fly over the water.
but not like the planes type of flying of totally blocking the tile. It's another type
Yeah.
of flying. You know?
It's they hover over the land, you know, but
Yeah.
don't fly like 2 meters of the land. Because apparently a tank cannot fit under,
Yep.
or even a measly musketman.
Yeah, man, have you seen how tall these tanks are? Like a block over here. Anyway,
What about musketman?
man, I think you don't want to be disrespectful to the musketman, bro. Especially to the height of the musketman. Anyway, now what do we
I'm
have?
sure he's pretty high, pretty tall, but
Ooh, Babylon insufficient oil, -1. Not that much, but still -1. He does have stronger units to go against the German city of Cologne, where the rule valley was finished. That's gonna be big over here. And Babylon
Man,
does have multiple artilleries that
this
can
was
start shooting
the feat of the century on Germany, I think.
on Germany. I mean,
Yeah.
just looking at how many tanks England has milking all of this land over here, not even caring about city centers, I have
Yeah,
to
but
agree.
he got
I really
completely
have to agree.
blitzkrieged by Babylon, and this was to
Yeah,
be
yeah.
expected.
This was an extremely fast push from both sides. Actually, I wouldn't really say it's a fast push from Babylon, but to be honest, the military points were kinda, how to say, needed, right? He needed that military to withstand from Mongolia, or at least respect Mongolia's presence in that area. Yeah, but I do have to say, Germany not having a spy or visibility or where Babylon is going, just secured this scenario that we have right now. He just didn't know. He didn't know that he needed to prepare at that moment in time. Bulmus died to Kublai. Yes, Bulmus died first to Kublai. Why do muskets don't shoot though? That's another question. That's yeah. We're not sure about a lot of mechanics over here. But anyway, it is what it is. Nazca is going to be taken down, and I do see he's going to take away that level 2 spy with him. Sendai is also flipping, but not fast enough. And Mashad looks like he's leaving Mashad to Gaul? Or no, he's not. He's not going to leave anything to Gaul here. Or is he? Do you think he's not going to go through Gaul next? He should go through Gaul next.
I don't think
Maybe
leave
he's...
this game alive.
Yeah, maybe he's seeing these units here. Maybe he's getting concerned about England's ability to take back
I
the
don't
cities he
think
just
England's
conquered.
gonna be bothering Mongolia anyway.
Yeah,
I think.
I mean, I don't think so either. I'm just pointing out maybe Apollo has some worries, you know?
He certainly does have, but I think he knows he's chilling.
Yeah, he's 912 points right now. Atlas 853. We got Zeus 825.
Why
Ares
is
on
everyone assuming
732.
Midnight is Teddy Boomboos? Come
I don't
on,
know.
there's
Mostly because the Midnight really likes his Teddy Bulmus games, probably. But I don't.
there's other Teddy
Yeah, there
Boomboos
are
players
others.
as well.
Leech,
like,
for
one
example, is
more
a Teddy
player?
Bulmus. Malm is a Teddy Bulmus player. But neither of them are actually playing, right? Leech is streaming, and then Malm is streaming the Hidden Cup, I believe, or playing the
to
Hidden
be
Cup.
fair, there is nobody else in this lobby who even touches that Civ, like even looks at that Civ.
Oh my god, man. Maybe we did have somebody just, trying to pose as Midnight in the game.
Midnight cosplayer. Well,
Yeah,
if he's
Midnight cosplayer, you
if
heard it
anyone
here.
tried to do that, then he is a goddamn good cosplayer. Like he's really good on that cosplay because
Wait.
he nailed that
He
cosplay
nailed it, yeah.
to the letter.
Look at the flying toilet calling it out. What CPL player builds groves 1027 and their first military unit 1060? There is one player doing that. Wait
And
a
missing
second.
golden on Teddy
And
Boomboos.
missing gold. Yeah, and wait, flying toilet. You missed also missing golden. Yeah, cosplay the 20 military turns the 60 no general no spy. Yes, the biggest cosplay ever. Lex Tempest, thank you so much for the follow, sir.
Lex_Tempest has joined the round table.
We do have Babylon carving a line towards Cologne and starting to hit that city with his artillery. He's also milking away the plaza of Germany here, while Germany on the right side is getting totally destroyed here by England. England will need a lot more artillery if he actually wants to take cities in a good enough time. Only has like 3 of them, and I do see he's getting his biplanes up in the air. Will need advanced flight. Now that we're getting into the next era soon, in the 5 turns, we're gonna have the unlock of the research labs, and I'm pretty sure right now we're gonna see quite a few players going for research labs, while Zeus
Do we even
did
have players that
get-
have tech research labs? I
no,
don't think. I think people
no, we
click
didn't.
tanks like the moment they saw.
No, I think chat was
Uh,
right. Chat was right. When we didn't have any campus available to be built, like the buildings cannot be built because of the urban development treaty in the Diplo, I think they just ignored it. They
Yeah.
went for the other stuff, yeah.
There is a genuinely zero reason to click that thing.
Yeah,
If
true,
you don't
true,
have-
true. I agree. Chat was definitely correct there. We do need to see if they do manage to retain their era score for the next one. I do see Ares is gonna get a heroic. We got Adonis here, 8 points away from getting his golden, and yeah, maybe he's gonna get another city. Maybe he's gonna get a capital here, Munich. Even though I don't think he's gonna get it in the next few turns, in the next 4. But anyway, Achilles Dark Age, he's down to 1 city. He's about to pop here. And we got Atlas declaring war on Zeus. Wait, Atlas, that would be Julius-Caesar declaring war on Zeus. With a submarine.
Oh,
He has a submarine here, okay. Well, Jerusalem has been taken over by France. France is putting these artillery corps on the west side to do some damage. And we do have Gaul also going to pillage. Okay, well,
goal
here with the
making the work of
submarines.
God.
I guess he did get a builder. That's it, right? And he did get that pillage on the chateau. Oh my god. Oh well.
Can also pillage the airdrome.
Yeah. Oh wait, this is pillaged also. That's a neighborhood. And a stone tile. Wait a second. Oh my god, he actually has neighborhoods? Where are all the spies to start recruiting partisans? Anyway.
They're all
world
in
deployment
Mongolia's
Paris.
land.
Yeah, they're all in Mongolia's territory. Mongolia level 3 spy deployed in Ulm. Looks like he is worried about this and starting to put military Kyoto, Nagoya. He sees the military of England starting to get close to his borders. And looking at the eastern side, he just took Masha down and does have the ability to keep on going against Gaul. But I don't think he cares that much. Just like this guy was saying, he basically secured his first place for some time until we're gonna have a win condition between Atlas and Zeus or Ares. I guess the top, the 3 ones over here will need to secure a gold victory condition. And to be honest, I don't think England is gonna get one. Julius-Caesar has a chance to go for space, and then we do have Eleanor with a chance to go for culture. Right. Zeus is 476 tourism. That's pretty good right now. 26 out of 138. Okay.
How many
that amazing.
domestic tourists? Like how many tourists?
400. Oh, you mean
400.
26 out of 138.
No, not foreign tourists. Like I mean.
So
total...
tourism per turn, 476.
Yeah. That's.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That's okay.
This is
Yeah, that's okay.
And this is
It's not
before
good, it's
he's
not
getting
bad,
radio,
it's okay.
before he's getting environmentalism, before he's getting computers. Like, you know, there's a lot more to be acquired here. And of course,
Like, considering the nature of this FFA, it's like it's safe and it's okay.
Yeah.
I don't mind it. It's perfectly normal. But see, I think that Japan is gonna also fully die. That's gonna slow down culture significantly.
Oh my god.
So we're gonna have to see. Like the problem is that culture is that kind of thing that unless you stop the player, you cannot stop it. You know, like
Yeah.
and I don't
yeah.
think anyone's gonna touch France anytime soon. So it's eventually gonna happen, and I think it's gonna happen faster than the science victory.
It might be. It might be. We don't have that much science yet on Julius Caesar. Like, he would have needed to be a lot more. But 1,200 points of production is 1,200 points of production.
Like that's one more issue with having no blues, no ice. You know?
Yeah. It's slow.
The fact that science is so hard to get by. Like culture, sure, you get some wonders, you get some works, and voila, you have culture. Not that hard.
I do have to mention.
That...
Cronus negative 100 gold a turn here. He does have 4,400 in the bank though. What did this guy do to get 4,400?
Pillage with the haven't you seen the privateers?
He pillaged every one of the traders between Babylon and oh my god, man, he got everything.
Wait, were there? Oh my!
All
god.
of them were here. How many traders are remaining? 1, 2, 3. Only 5 traders are remaining from his, like, what, 10 cities, 12 cities? So 6 traders have been pillaged here from France.
And we can say that Gaul is doing the work of God right now.
Yeah, we can
He's
also...
stopping the evil culture victory Caesar in his tracks.
England starting to wrap around the city of Magdeburg. I do see Babylon also starting to wrap around Cologne, putting that city in half HP. England did actually send his tanks as far away to the west of Mainz. And I gotta say, Babylon over here probably not gonna be very happy about this. I'm pretty sure Babylon was planning to take over Mainz, Frankfurt, Munich. I don't know about Magdeburg, but I'm also Cologne, right? He would have gotten this semicircle and then
they
left
are definitely gonna war. Like, this is war o'clock for England and Babylon.
But this is a problem. That would actually take away England's ability from actually getting the war unless he gets to nukes and GDIs much faster than his opponent and he actually goes and takes the capital of France or something. But I don't think this is going to happen.
Would be problematic.
Look at the goal pattern. England, even if he has 4,700 points in the bank, he's doing minus right now. Minus 19 gold a turn here for Victoria Age of Steam. Not the best thing. Anyway, now let's see. Mongolia putting back his tanks. Okay, he's repositioning towards the northwest. He will probably want to take the German city of Ulm for himself anyway. And I do see he's getting cav armies. He's preparing for his helicopters. We do have... Where is he? Apollo getting plastics in 2, conservation in 3. War Department also coming out from
Conservation.
Shadow doing 2. And wait, that means he actually got his...
Wait, that's just fascism.
Yeah, he does have. He does have
Oh my
fascism.
god.
Oh my god, fascism tanks? Wait,
That's
fascism tank
crazy.
horse. Oh my god, and that's without Intel on England. He can definitely do a lot of damage here. And did you see the armies in the water here from Rome? They're starting to get into the...
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god, look at the bullying happening over here. All of those wooden boats are just like smashing through the ironclads. All of the wooden boats. That's kind of weird, to be honest. And I do see the tanks did successfully disembark here next to Yerevan. That's a problem, because Gaul doesn't have a single unit that can withstand the tanks. Wow. We're gonna also see the biplanes definitely send quite a few caravels to the bottom of the seas. Battleship armadas are gonna one-shot them, and of course artillery corps are gonna do the same. We got morning camels coming out from the cities of Rome while he's getting commercial hub investments. What does he want here? John Rockefeller. I don't think he wants this one. I'm pretty sure they're fighting for Mary. Yeah, Mary, the Diplo one. Yeah, Mary Catherine Goddard. Did we have Einstein? No.
Bob? No. Only melee units get the bonus from Gaul.
Yeah.
Melee anti-cav range, I think, or if they remove that. I think melee and anti-cav only.
Elephant Guy also, good evening, sir. Yeah, I mean, you don't really want to beef the caravels that much. We've seen so many nerfs being done to the seas because they were quite weird to handle, especially with the scouts in the water and all of the support bonus. Oh my god, that was terrible. And we do have an ironclad. Look at that, the Roman ironclad. Oh my god. Did he just suicide 3 caravels into it? He did, no? Oh my god, man. Anyway, I guess he built them for something, so might as well try to use them. How is the gate Golden Ages looking? Platanius, thank you for asking. Hammurabi is 5 points off. Looks like Cronus is going dark. Ares is gonna get his heroic age. Atlas is gonna go golden. Apollo is gonna go dark. Poseidon is gonna go heroic. And Zeus is gonna go golden. We do have over here actually France managing to send a few more artilleries to the coast and did manage to get the battleship to protect his trade routes. He's on 552 gold a turn, no problem for him to actually get the gold per turn between him and his ally. While we do have Gaul sending back his privateers actually from pillaging the tiles of his opponent. He's gonna try to go towards Rome. Rome also has a submarine in the water, which I gotta say, what is this guy doing here? Because he's definitely not gonna get the upgrades, right, to get into a nuclear submarine to shoot a nuke at some point. He's gonna need to get back to his cities anyway. Campus
I think he's just chilling.
He's just chilling, okay. Polo has declared war on Poseidon. So that is Polo, that's Kublai Khan going against Poseidon. And I get it. I do have to mention Kublai Khan, even if he's warring, he's keeping up with the production and the stats.
Yeah.
This is beautiful. This is very rare to actually see.
Good APM.
Yeah, good APM, yeah. El Catholic also, they've done a good job of distracting Eleanor. Yeah, they did. We got tank armies coming out from Eleanor, also getting his military engineers. Looks like he's not confident enough that he's going to get that cultured victory. I think he's gonna try to take away cities from Mongolia here soon enough, which is gonna probably be a problem. Anyway, Cologne about to go down next turn. We do have England also finishing the pillages here in the lands of Germany, and still has problems of taking Heidelberg. I think Mongolia is just gonna take that city for himself, to be honest. And it looks like there's no challenge with plus 12 England on English troops. There's no challenge from these tank armies to actually two-shot the helicopters. Oh my god, there's so much damage against the helicopter. Like, remember, the helicopter is usually stronger than the tank, right? At same strength.
Yes and no. It's like 1 more strength, I think, or 2 more strength.
Yeah.
But it doesn't have a general. The general is gonna be later.
Yeah, it's information era, no?
Yeah. And the promos are also not that good.
And even if you do get the general, it's a problem to actually keep up with the helicopters. It's they're too fast, right? The general is slow.
Yeah.
That's kind of weird, actually. How did the general not get onto the helicopters? You know what I mean? Like crossing rivers and shit and stuff like that. How did he not get into the helicopter? Anyway, he must be scared of flying. He probably scared of flying. Yeah, I found the answer, guys. Tokugawa, yeah, there was no Tokugawa. You didn't see anything here. Also, as far as
Tokugawa went on the bench alongside Persia and Teddy Bulls.
yeah. And it looks like England, after all of those pillages being done, yes, he has a lot of gold in the bank, but he's about to lose his army to Mongolia, which is also going to get a lot of gold. 5,700 gold in the bank right now, going for his helicopters, 2 turns away from synthetic materials. While I do notice Babylon is about to take over Cologne, away from Poseidon. We do have him working on taking over Frankfurt also, but only has a single artillery that can shoot at that city center, and it's just not enough. He did manage to get aerodromes. He did also managed to get 2 arms, I believe. Didn't I see that correctly? I think he has 2 arms. Yes, he has 2 arms. Actually, looking at where was it? Babylon. Babylon is, yeah, with 1 golden age, 2 arms. We're gonna have a pause in a minute though, 2 minutes actually. Heroic Age of Victoria, Age of Steam, Reform the Coinage, Heartbeat of Steam, 2 arms also for him. Atlas, Heartbeat of Steam for himself, he just wants to keep on simming. Apollo, we do have him Normal Age, Poseidon, Reform the Coinage, Reform, Heartbeat of Steam and 2 arms, while Zeus went 2 arms. Wait a second, look at that. Zeus actually wants to go to war. Yeah. Oh, he took Detroit. Wait, what?
Oh,
Wait. That city was Babylon's?
no, it was Kublai's.
That's Kublai. That was Kublai, no?
Ardetor.
I think it just flipped. Yeah, it just flipped.
Oh
Lol.
my god.
He's just taking city. And Philadelphia is next? Oh, slowly getting there. Well, New Orleans is next. And he doesn't even need to work. He's just acquiring cities.
Jesus Christ, man.
Man, this is so toxic. I gotta admit this. This is so painful. So I guess Mongolia just needs to get more cities than he's losing. München is a popular destination. Yeah. München. Actually, wait a second. I did. Oh, actually, no. It's Munich. Or München. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure Justice at some point told me how to pronounce it, but I totally forgot. Let me actually see. Do we have a translate somewhere that I can ask? Detect Munich. Not English. What the fuck? German. Where is the German language? Found it.
Munich.
Okay, Munich. Okay, it's fine. Munich. Thank you. Yeah. The double points over there always put me off. Anyway, Thandorius, is nobody going labs or am I missing something? Thandorius, they couldn't go labs because of the World Congress session. Now they did manage to get research labs teched, and we're gonna see them go through this.
I'm gonna take a test actually.
Yeah.
So I'll be right back.
Yep. Okay, Operation Ivy, and let me see Classic Republic. Okay. Operation Ivy, yeah, and this is autocracy. That's fine. And be right back. 2 minutes. Oh my god, that was a short. That was a short one. Let me get something here. Oh yeah, need to get this. Yeah, so we're gonna see a mad rush on labs in every city now. Yeah, looks like. Well, by the looks of it, we do have battleships coming in for the cities of England, and some of his broadcast centers are also coming around for the extra culture. We do have tanks of armies from Germany to try to fend off attacks, while Mongolia is just gonna wipe clean off the floor with them. Plus 12 intel on these tanks against Germany. Oh my god, this is a bit too much. We do have also Ulm getting wrapped around, put under siege, and of course we're gonna need to see if Babylon is actually gonna do damage to Mongolia. I don't think so. His tanks are dying. Oh my god, plus 18. Mongolia has plus 18 on Babylon. That's a problem. I mean, that's a problem. We do see Detroit is flipping back to what? It's just rebelling? It's not flipping to anybody, it's just rebelling. Okay. Yeah, while I do see New Orleans is definitely flipping next turn. Guess who? To France again. He's just ripping apart the lands of Mongolia here. On the coast, we do have also Rome managing to get over the land. Wait, Poseidon? That's Germany. Wait, one question at a time. What? Adonis is Hammurabi. Can you keep what? Hunza? I mean, yes, it was okay, that's one question, and the other one was Iral vote. Was Iral vote the 2, 4, 5 turn 5 cities out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He doesn't have 66% yet. Linda, hello there, ma'am. I think he's asking if he. Yes, I know. He's asking if he can keep a city safe, but it wasn't. It wasn't actually a French city. France also, how to say, refused the city because he took Jerusalem just the same. Actually, at the same turn. So he kept Jerusalem, but not Babylon, not the city of Hunza. And also in the north, Babylon already conquered Antananarivo, so he had one. Yeah, no problem. It happens. I don't know what to say about. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know what to say about Germany. He needs to suck it up for a few more turns because it doesn't seem like it's gonna go longer than this, especially with Mongolia's tank hordes going through the German tanks very, very quickly here. I'm pretty sure the cities are gonna start falling, and we do have the massive army of Babylon also managing to take down Frankfurt with the ability to go towards Munich and Mainz at the same time. We do have also Durkul Gazul getting a few aerodromes down. We're going to need to see if planes are going to go in the air. I don't see fighters at the moment deployed anywhere, or bombers for that matter, but he's managing to get balloons for his artilleries to shoot further, and also managing to get some anti-air guns for possible defense if he needs to against planes. I do see England did retreat to his own borders right now with a fighter screen in the south, a lot of biplanes, 6 of them, will need advanced flight, and he's going to get it soon. I guess not right now. The economics coming up next turn. Atlas gonna get his fascism and synthetic materials next turn, and will have to upgrade on all of these cap cords to turn into helicopters. Looks like Rome is trying to fight through the Gallic infantry corps defense, which does seem to be quite a bit of a challenge. We do have only 5 tanks. That's the problem here. Gaul just has way too many units. Yeah. Oh well, it is what it is. It's just unit for the unit count. And here, what do we have? Looks like also Mongolia did manage to upgrade his helicopter armies, definitely doing a lot of damage against both Babylon and Germany. Good thing is he did have the gold that he milked from the lands of Japan over there to actually get all of these upgrades done. So many helicopter armies right now, so many helicopter armies. Not that much left to pillage in the lands of Germany, but he's gonna take over the cities. And I do see advanced flight was actually discovered on England. He does have the upgrade started off on his biplanes. While Zeus has declared war on Apollo. Wait a second, he actually declared war on Mongolia. We got France moving out of his corner, going towards the city of Philadelphia and Washington and Los Angeles and Boston. What is Mongolia gonna do about the West? Does he care? I think that's the question. That's the big question. Does he actually care? Apollo is 1,080 points. Atlas is 956. And I gotta say, France over here, if he's gonna start worrying, he might not get his culture victory. 562 points of tourism per turn. While Mongolia is conquering the world over here, it's just a matter of time until he's gonna get the German cities. Ulm and Heidelberg are definitely gonna be his. Not sure about Munich and Magdeburg and Mainz. We might actually see Babylon taking care of all of these cities over here from the main core ones of Germany. Aerodromes also coming around from Mongolia, getting his biplanes in the air. We'll need to deploy a few of them towards the west side to handle the French. What is going on? Poseidon? It's Ludwig. There is no IRL vote. Just 66% to lose. The idea is we can't really let the players leave the game, and I guess this is a good subject to actually point out here. We can't really leave the players to leave the game with a lot of cities intact, but without them actually doing moves. Maybe you think he's not gonna slow down enough, or the AI is not. Sorry, the player is not gonna slow down enough any kind of outcome that is happening there, like maybe these cities being taken over and so on. But it does matter so much. The AI does so many stupid moves that it's just much better if the player just sits in the game and clicks buttons. It happens. Also, how much intel does Mongolia have on Zeus? 18, plus 18. Or he had, well, plus 3. He only has plus 3, sorry. He only has, wait, what? No, that's Germany. Wait. Mongolia helicopter. He's on 0, actually. France has intel on him. France has plus 6 intel on him. I don't think he has a spy. He has 0 spies in France right now. He has 0 spies in France. So, yeah, France has plus 2. On Mongolia. He just needs to put a spy and he's gonna equal that out. Anyway, Cologne did get taken over, Berlin got taken over, Munich is about to die, and we do have the Mongolian helicopter armies actually getting close to Babylon's armies. It does look like he's gonna try to push them out from taking over the capital city of Germany. I do have to say that's an extra point over here for also Mongolia, for Apollo to sediment his lead in this tournament. We're going to need to see exactly who's playing who and who has the points over here to get that first, second, and third place. Now, on the right side, Julius-Caesar going for War Department in 1 turn. I do see his CAF course did not yet upgrade into helicopters. He should have the tech, though. We do have him going for combined arms next, and I do see Zeus is also getting advanced flight the next turn, while Hammurabi is gonna get his combined arms in 2. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna try to get nukes. Bombers coming out from his cities with aerodromes, and I do see he got a few battleships on the water on the western side to defend himself there. Munich just got taken over by Babylon. Heidelberg at the same time is still alive, and we do have Germany on 3 cities. Just 3 cities. Hello? Tina wants to sit with us a little bit. She wants to sit with us a little bit. Okay. We do have all of the fighters of England deployed towards the south, and by the looks of it, we do have them actually able to shoot at these Mongolian tanks here and doing quite a bit of damage against them, even if the tanks of Mongolia do have intel on England here. We also have Germany starting to put tanks directly in the face of England, actually removing the tanks from his own defense to go against England and pillage some tiles here. Adonis also saying we can chill and kill weaklings around the map. Okay, yeah, talking to Apollo over there. Let's actually see. Adonis, are they gonna actually get together over here? A couple that couple the strength together? We'll see. First one up in the score screen, we still have Apollo with 10,078 points. Atlas is coming up second with 968, and Zeus is third right now with 923. Adonis 808, actually quite a bit of a difference below Zeus, while Ares is 804 points. Doesn't seem like he's going to get more. Aerodromes, multiple aerodromes coming out. Campus research projects. Looks like Einstein did get picked up by, guess what, Mongolia. And we will see a lot more science available here for Mongolia soon, getting radio. And I do see him finishing his universities in the campuses he didn't have a chance because of the World Congress. While we do have him needing to get research labs also. He's getting advanced flight first. And of course, we're going to need to see if he's going to start to get those bombers out in the air. I didn't see a lot of fighters. I didn't see a lot of bombers, just some biplanes coming around. And of course, he can't actually build them yet. Now, we're going to need to see also if he's going to have more funds. It looks like he's fighting over Munich away from Babylon. Very annoyed that Babylon could actually manage to take over that city center from him. That would have been an extra point for him. Apollo has just declared war on Adonis and is starting to carve a path through Adonis's tank armies, which you do see he's actually getting down so quickly. This is such a fast counterattack from Mongolia. We do have him getting Heidelberg and also deploying biplanes in that city center with a rebellion in 3 turns. He definitely needs to take over Magdeburg. And the question is, does he actually have something to attack into that city center to take it out other than his tanks? Because these will take a lot of damage attacking into the city center of Magdeburg. On the western side, he's losing cities to France, and I do notice at the moment he's not deploying units to actually handle this threat. These are the former cities from America that he took over from Bulmus. We're going to need to see if he will have enough units to handle the west as well as the north. Helicopter army is still coming out. He does have the army strength. That's not a problem. He just needs to get the unit count to the west side. And taking a look at the helicopter armies going against French tanks. Oh my god, the French tanks win. Uh-oh, that's a problem. What's up, man? What's up, Athena? She just wants to find a position to sleep in. Okay. No. Okay, not the wires. Anything but the wires. Actually, let me get this. Yeah. Let me get this back. Okay, there we go. You have no wire now. It's over. Okay. Well, Mongolia is still trying to get through the one-tile chokes towards Babylon's defenses. He did manage to punch through. Look at that. The army of Babylon just got wiped clean off. We got like half of that army got taken out by Mongolia. Still units going towards Magdeburg and mines. I'm not contesting it first. Okay, go take out someone else. Adonis is saying to Mongolia over here. We still have Julius in a corner of the map getting his helicopter armies going against the Gaul, and it looks like he's slowly taking down Yerevan and Biblax at the same time with battleships and some fighters in the air, some biplanes in the air. While he did manage to disembark tanks, we do have him upgrading his helicopter corps, and it looks like he didn't upgrade all of them and send all of them. Only 2, 3, 4. A few more are standing on his cities there. Now we do have new ones coming in soon. Industrial zone logistics projects to actually acquire. Robert Goddard. Okay, interesting that he actually wants to go for the space race one. Not bad. He definitely can put a spaceport somewhere, right over here to the south. There we go. He's actually waiting for with Gustav Eiffel for something there. What's up? No, please do not. Okay, she just got she made herself very small and got tucked into a corner over here next to me. USA, Japan, and Persia died. Yes, Hanuzuma. Yes, indeed. And it looks like a Ludwig. Yeah, it's dying quickly. Germany over here, not gonna see the end of this game. We do have him maybe with the possibility to send a safety sitter in north of Bandar, but he's not making one. And by the looks of it, well, there is no way for no reason for him to do so. We do have also the armies of Babylon retreating to Durkul-Galzu. As you can see, Apollo is managing to acquire more points, Atlas more points, Zeus more points. We do need to see after he's gonna take over the former cities of Germany here, if he's gonna have enough points to keep his lead, or does he actually care about this? We're 1098. We do have Zeus here with 2,300 points of military. Apollo is 3,000. Victoria is 2,500. And I do see Atlas at the moment is only 1,800. He did manage to take Yerevan down. Rome did manage to get another city center for himself. Bibrax is about to be under attack also. The walls are going to go down, and we're going to need to see the ironclad armadas going in there to pillage those tiles. Ce faci, mă? Hello. Cat things. Păi vină cu aia. Cat things. Yeah, cat things. Hai. Here. We get pocket. I guess I'm just making my cat sit like a, a kangaroo pouch. Yep, it is what it is. Kangaroo pouch it is. It is what it is. This is what I get for having a spoiled cat. Wait, Caesar got wildcard slot after capturing Gaul City. Well, did he get the city with Forbidden? I don't think so. Yerevan doesn't count? Wait. Oh, you mean Gaul for... Wait a second. Let me actually take a look at something. What do you mean with an extra card? He gets an extra card for something? No. What do you mean extra card? I mean, already he got so many. I don't think he gets more, right? One extra card, wildcard policy slot. Retaining at least one city founded by a major civilization and node by a major civilization at the time of capture. Maximum one. He already got that a long time ago, probably. Julius. No?
Michael,
yes,
thank you
yes.
for co-casting.
Yeah, no problem.
Casting with me. Have to go. I can't keep my eyes open.
Oh, no problem. Have a good evening and see you tomorrow, I guess. We'll see.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
Yep, thank you for joining.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. He got Potala Palace? Yes, he does have Potala Palace here in Rome. And yes, if he did actually take over Yerevan, that should be an extra wildcard policy slot, if that's what you're referring to his ability. Because I don't see one. He doesn't have one. He has Fascism Legacy. In Communism. I'm pretty sure he would have had one there. But anyway. Yeah, we do have also, isn't France taking your bottom cities? Yes, he is. Adonis is correct over here. We do have France carving a pathway through the former American territory. Washington, Los Angeles, Boston, and Cincinnati are all in danger. We do have also Mongolia about to actually wrap around these mountains and hit the French army head on. He does need to deploy a spy. He has a level 3 here in New Orleans. And we do have the Mongolian tanks right now with enough damage to take on the army of France. Yerevan was not founded by a Civ. Do GMG. Oh, not founded by a player. Okay. Does he? Bibrax. He's gonna get Bibrax. There we go. He's gonna get Bibrax. The Yerevan doesn't count. You're correct. I guess it's a pain to actually be also quite tired. It is what it is. Gonna try to avoid making math or making decisions. That's gonna be hard commenting on games. Anyway, England here with a massive air force. He has all of that deployed to the south to actually handle over here Mongolia and his next door neighbor, well, former Germany. Germany is down to 3 cities, and it looks like he's just being kept in the game. Nobody's actually attacking Ulm anymore or Magdeburg, and I do see that city does have full loyalty, so it's not gonna go down. We might actually see Mongolia needing a few bombers. Oh, he's getting them. Okay, I do see bombers coming out from Xanadu. He's getting them. It's fine. Einstein also is still in Karakorum. He didn't manage to upgrade that yet. And I do see Atlas is on 757 points of science with 275 culture. Did take 2 cities, and let's see it. Did he manage to get it? Yes, there we go. Wildcard policy slot, Republican legacy and Fascism legacy available for Rome. And he's in communism. He did get it. Confirmed. It got confirmed. Okay, 1500 points of production here on Julius. We got Apollo 888, Zeus is 843, and I do see Zeus is still working on taking down the other cities, even though they're rebelling to him anyway. And we're turn 99, Apollo has his first place, Atlas on the second one, Zeus on third, and we got Ares on fourth, Adonis on fifth, and then Poseidon with Cronus coming up sixth and seventh. We're going to need to see if after Mongolia does manage to take over more cities here from Germany and also from Babylon. Oh wait, he's not caring about the cities. He's actually going directly to take back his empire. We do have Babylon with a few fighters doing damage to the Mongolian units, repositioning to take on the French army, and we might actually see a 2 versus 1 played out here on the western front of this continent, of this map. We do see French tanks are not that big though. One turning calves, I do see him getting his research labs, 3 turning calf armies, okay, that's okay-ish. Getting a few more fighters in the air, and of course we're going to need to see Mongolia deploy his own fighters and bombers on the western side. Slowly but surely, he does need a lot more aerodromes. Getting aluminium, I do see he just went down in aluminium. 2 bombers, I'm pretty sure he's going to take out the last remaining cities of Germany here with just his bombers, and will flex his army against France. France has fighters, and the fighters do hurt a lot, these helicopters. This is a bit of an issue, but we do have the helicopters starting to punch through the French units. They just took out quite a few of those artilleries and did manage to get back their health. We do need to see if they're gonna manage to keep on going and to get these damage points going. I'm pretty sure they will. We also will need to start to see the pain train of all of the units coming in from the lands of Mongolia from the right side. Okay, what is it? Mongolia here, okay. Munich is flipping. It's flipping next turn. That's a problem, actually. Flipping next turn from and Heidelberg already flipped. We're probably gonna see England try to take that city away. And yeah, Mongolia tanks is not winning. Oh my God! Look how many cities he cannot actually handle. There are so many moves that he needs to do, and so little time that he can do it. Do them in. He's just losing so much APM right now. So much APM. Okay, but he did manage to punch a line through the French units, and you do see these helicopters are fired by tank armies. They're gonna soon get back to Detroit, Philadelphia, Washington, and we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna start taking down these cities or raise them. He could actually raise these 3 cities towards the west side and will probably stop any kind of encroachment from the loyalty of France if he does so. But that's also gonna take away the points, right? But well, right now, does it matter? Because those are Zeus's points anyway, right? He's gonna secure his lead in any case. And I think the question is, will we see nukes? Manhattan Project from Rome coming up in 4 turns, and we did see submarines from him. We're going to need to see them armada up, and at the same time, ooh, England is trying to get out of there. Check this out. He's actually getting a line of battleships towards the main seas in the Pacific Ocean. He's trying to get out of there. There is an island next to Muscat that he could actually settle and be safe until the end of the game. Yeah, well, he found a way. Why no production? I'm kind of weird. Also, attendant, can you please check if Ludwig is queuing any production? Yes. 23 seconds, no production. Oh, but he's moving. He's actually moving. He's moving artist. Kick. He's moving artist. Yellow Iliana. Hello, the sir. If Rome gets into a fight, Mongolia might collapse from all sides. True. GG, I think Venice is going to stay for a while. Well, until he's gonna get nuked. I'm pretty sure Atlas over there is preparing a nuke for him. 800 signs, a lot of production, Manhattan Project coming in, a lot of helicopter armies also getting out of his cities with encampments. He's going through the Gallic territory quite quickly now, and we do need to see if he's going to start deploying bombers to the south. I don't think he... Oh, advanced flight is coming out next turn, that's why. Now, we do have him also with 1400 gold in the bank, 346 per turn, 1351 points of production. Definitely much higher than everybody else in the game, including Victoria's 1000 production. Mongolia, let's see it here. I'm still concerned about the deployment of these fighters from France. They can still do a lot of damage, but they don't seem to take out units, and that's pretty good. They're gonna give more experience to these Mongolian Mongolian helicopters. Okay, we got Mongolia just walking around trying to figure out which are the weaker units of France and taking them down. It looks like he is managing to do quite a bit of a splash over here, taking down these artilleries. And I have no idea what my cat wants. What do you want, Athena? Athena? Hello? I don't know. She just woke up. You know how it is in the morning, you know? She just woke up, she's very mad, needs coffee. You know, didn't get to eat properly. That's a problem, right? Yeah. My mom actually has a rule. I cannot talk to her until she drinks her coffee. If I talk to her, it's bad. It's really bad, really bad. Necrotic, not FK, but not trying either. Well, I mean, he can't really do anything, to be honest. Like, yes, he got back Munich, and that's about it. I kind of feel for the guy that he wasn't really taken out of the game, but at the same time, I can understand Mongolia as well. There was a need for him to confront the French army directly on the battlefield, and he needed to do it then. He couldn't just finish his job there. Your mom know how to live this life? Well, I mean, the truth is the truth, no? She knows herself, I know myself. I like to push buttons. You can imagine I know my my family's buttons. Yeah. It is what it is. Yeah, don't talk, yeah. I mean, to be honest, wait, I feel for him, but if he isn't producing anything or doing anything, there is no point for him to be there. Yeah, yes and no, yes and no. We're gonna need to see if England is actually gonna start to go against Germany again. He could try to get back these cities, or I should say get these cities. At least AI will make units. Yeah, well, I guess he put a monument and a tank army in the city of Magdeburg. Okay. France. Mongolia does have a helicopter army going inside of the French borders, trying to go for the pillages. And we're going to need to see if he's going to get into the trader line. We do have Mongolia also managing to get the tanks finally around the city of Detroit. Doesn't have yet the bombers deployed, right? He was getting them from his cities, but I don't think he actually deployed them on the west. We do have him getting jet bombers with low aluminium though, and I'm pretty sure he does have the distance between that city and to attack into Detroit and Washington from that aerodrome. While I do notice France is managing to take out some of the units of Mongolia here. Also, Apollo is asking over here Babylon if he wants to get into the action to start smashing down from the French defenses. You know, we do have fighters also deployed on the west side, 3 of them, and they're gonna start to take on the French army. And Mr. Nobody too, thank you so much for the follows and welcome. Does France have democracy with fascism legacy or just fascism? Let's actually take a look here. Environmentalism in 2 terms, by the way, for Zeus. He has republican legacy, not... And he doesn't have. He has theocratic legacy and republican legacy. Military, yeah, he doesn't have it. He's in fascism. But he did get the fascism card. He never went into democracy to try to get the what is it? Oh my god! Today I have their finest hour. Oh my god, man! It took me so long to actually figure that one out. Their finest hour card in democracy. Let's see. Adonis calling out Polo, asking for peace. Is he gonna peace? And it looks like Munich is taken out by Babylon slowly. He might actually take over the other 3 cities of Germany, while Heidelberg is still getting attacked by England every time by his fighters and bombers. I don't see it being low enough to actually allow his units to go in there and take that city down. We do have Rome also cleaning up house in Gallic territory with his fighters deployed towards the south. His battleship armadas can actually start hitting Aduatuca here. I'm a bit surprised he's not sending that one there to start hitting Aduatuca. We do have his helicopter army taking down most of the Gallic units, and you do see him with artillery starting to take down Ratumakos. I do see bombers are starting to appear here in the Roman cities, with Manhattan Project finishing next turn. he's gonna get the opportunity to start getting those nukes, and the nukes are gonna be the question. Where are they gonna be shot? Is it gonna be France? Is it gonna be England? Where is the destination of those nukes? What is the destination of those nukes? Okay, Los Angeles flipping in 8 turns. Looks like France does have a Guard Imperial there, but he did lose a lot of his military. His air force is still online. Of course, has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these fighters deployed. 7 fighters deployed to the southeast, which are taking down at least a helicopter army every turn here. I do notice they do have enough damage to do that. We're going to need to see if the counterattack from the fighters of Mongolia are gonna do enough damage, and it looks like Apollo is sending peace to Babylon. He's sending peace to Babylon, and he's gonna need also open borders, right? So his tanks can actually move through. Păi, ce faci, mă, stai scaunul? Păi, ce e asta? You see how she's talking to me? Really? Very bad kitty. Very bad kitty. Very bad. Anyway, peace is a lie, there is only passion. And ça, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. I want full war reparations. Oh my god. She took my headphones. She took my headphones. Oh my god. One sec. I need to put my headphones back. Yeah. Nasty. Nasty. You see that? Nasty. Oh my god, man. Yeah, good kitty, very good kitty. Oh my, don't encourage her. Oh my god, man. The cat wants to hear the game. Yeah, he wants to hear the game. No, she started running away. Anyway, we do have Mongolia trying to get back Washington. We're going to need to see if the jet bombers are going to be enough to go through that strength. In the moment he's actually finishing off the last remaining units here of France, and we'll need to get a lot more. We do have helicopter armies coming in from him, and they will start moving towards the west side, getting hard built from his cities as quickly as he can. Now, France is going for his environmentalism. He's already 680 tourism a turn with good enough gold, good enough stats by the looks of it. 563, 644. Now, we do have also Babylon starting to walk in the borders of Ulm. Did get Munich for a few turns, but then lost it again. And I do see Germany might actually get back his capital there. Okay, bombers coming out here. Leeds, we do have Ferris wheel, more bombers, more bombers. Now, on the side of Rome, I do see a spaceport is getting... Oh my god. What? Please don't turn off the PC. No, really, don't turn off the PC. I will hunt you down. Wow. I guess she took up a spot over there. Marcelo, good evening, sir. We don't know yet who's actually going to win, who has a win condition, but this is anyone's game. Atlas can try to go to space. He does have a spaceport coming up in 3. Nukes also 6 turning from the other cities here. I'm pretty sure Rome is extremely productive, right? 312 points of production in that city center alone, with multiple nukes coming in, and with nuclear devices also available for him, as in... he will get the submarines to throw those nuclear devices at his opponent. And by the looks of it, he's gonna want to send them to France. Gaul is being taken down here. Slowly but surely, his helicopters are managing to make headway through the Gallic territory. Tugrach, Tugumakos, Bibras, and Yerevan. Now he's working on Avaricum, Noviodunum, Aduatuca, and Divoduru. We do have him also trying to milk everything that he can from the lands of Gaul here, trying to pillage every one of the tiles. On the western side, France is losing control of Los Angeles. Washington is about to be taken back by the Mongolian units, and we do need to see those jet bombers just doing the work here. An airstrip has been placed next to Cincinnati, where there are 2 planes here, a biplane and a jet bomber. We're going to need to see more of them deployed here. In Kabul, in Cincinnati, he's getting also an aerodrome there. He's going to have a lot of slots. He does also need aluminium. He doesn't really have that much aluminium per turn. Funky group of barbs in the south. Yes, we do have that. This group over here in between the mountains that have just been breeding and breeding and breeding. Well, Mongolia is starting to lose tanks over here, tank armies. He's going to need to rebuild them. Jet fighters are attacking, jet bombers are attacking into Washington, and will take that city down with another jet bomber, I'm pretty sure. We do need to see Mongolia just walking in and taking it back. He's going to need to stabilize the loyalty though, and will need to take back Detroit, Philadelphia, and even going to need to keep on going to raise those cities of France. France is second place, 1,073 points. Oh my god, above Apollo. Atlas did manage to get 1138, and because Apollo did lose these cities that he got from Germany, he's just not having the points anymore to be first. Now we're gonna need to see if Apollo is gonna manage to get this first. We got Atlas here, or I should say Atlas is gonna get his first on Rome. Okay, that's the first win condition that I can actually see, except the French culture victory, right? Where is the culture victory? We're 45 out of 166 points, and that's before rock bands. Well, I guess he's not gonna get rock bands. Getting airports, okay. We're not getting more projects, not getting more musicians. He does have some that are finishing their works here, but not extremely quickly. Zeus is on 785 points. You need like more than like 1,500, 2,000 to actually get this win. Washington got taken back. Looks like Mongolia is going to need to work on the next ones. There are fighters that are defending the next one, so he's going to need to put his own fighters at work. Going against the French, we're going to need to see, because the French do have -7 aluminium, which is a big problem actually on the fighter screen. They're going to slug it out for a while. Yeah, also Linda, I guess their scouts only go so far. Yeah, basically. Mongolia blob, too big. Same number of units before. Okay. Wait, why have those barbs in that valley not ventured out to go grief someone? They keep multiplying. I don't know. They like that mountain. It is what it is. You see, they even organize themselves. They got themselves some sentinels here to the right side, keeping track. They're even watching. They're watching the traders moving here, and that's the line, right? Maybe, Linda, maybe in their mind, a line in the, in the dirt actually means a demarcation line, and they cannot cross. That's it. I found the answer. They cannot cross this line. They are what? Okay, yeah, and they live in the mountains and make weapons. Yeah, basically. You see, they're not crossing the line. They're just standing over there. Man, these barbs got trained well. What can I say? Well, that's a dead helicopter next to Divodurum, and we do have another one taking its place to keep on pillaging. Rome does have fighters and bombers deployed, while he's also going to have artilleries in the south. I'm pretty sure he's going to go through these cities quite quickly. Varicum is about to go down. Noviodum is getting under attack in the walls, and we do have nuclear submarines deployed by Rome right now. He does need to armada them up if he actually wants to be successfully taking down opponents, and you do have, there we go, another two coming in from Achilles and Setia, which are going to get to connect. Another two over here. And more nuclear bombs coming in from him. 1, 2, 3 are getting built right now. Rome is going to also get a spaceport in one turn, and does have Gustav Eiffel, which is not going to matter at that point there. He could get this. I don't know what he actually pre-placed over here. Taj Mahal. He could actually get that one with Eiffel if he wants to. With Gustav, Mr. Gustav. We do have also the fighters of the Mongolian helicopter armies trying to go in to take out those fighters if they can, get into the airports and pillage them. While Poseidon is saying GG, that's wait, that's GG. Yeah, GG will play. He's down to 2 cities. Yeah, GG will play. Every time I wake up, this guy is streaming. Well, good morning, Deep Beasley. Good morning, sir. Down goes Germany. AI take over anyway. I mean, it's only Magdeburg and all. Mainz got taken over. Munich got taken back. We do have Babylon with the ability to go against Magdeburg. He does have fighters and bombers here. That should be fine. And yeah, tank armies coming out here from Germany soon enough, but not quick enough. We do have to see also the production queues of Mongolia. Helicopter armies coming out from multiple cities, finishing more airports so he gets his aluminium done. And look how quickly he can actually get these up. We're going to need to see if the same production is holding through here. 80 crews are actually coming out from France. He did manage to build earlier statue of Zeus. I'm pretty sure I saw statue of Zeus somewhere here. Didn't I see it, or did I see it on somebody else and I just misremember? This land looks totally different than it was before. I don't see a statue of Zeus, so I don't think he got it. Somebody else might have gotten it. Anyway, where was statue of Zeus? On Germany? On Germany was statue of Zeus? Okay, I'm misremembering then. Yeah, it's here in Mainz. There we go. He built it in Mainz. I was remembering something like this, but anyway. It is what it is. Was thinking if he keeps on going 80 crews, might as well be getting that also. But anyway, I'm pretty sure Zeus is gonna get nuked. Like, what I think will happen is Rome is gonna get these nuclear submarines in the water. He's gonna armada them up, and we're gonna start sending them to the right side to do two things: nuke France and nuke Babylon. I think France is probably gonna take the biggest hit. That's his contender for the first place. Mongolia should be easy enough to take if they continue their efforts. I don't know if that is going to be that easy to take. That's a lot of science and culture that kept on banking on him. Good enough production to keep on pumping out units. And he is getting modern armies right now. That's actually not going to be the best thing that he could do, because a lot of production is going to be wasted now. But these are going to be stronger against the tanks of France. That's definitely for sure. Zeus didn't build the statue. Yeah, exactly. Zeus didn't build the Zeus. Can you imagine? Actually, we have Germany, a fan of Zeus here. Okay, Atlas 1400 points of production. Julius-Caesar over there, Ares on 1166. And I do have to say, Zeus does have very good stats. Very good stats. Production, science, culture, all are very good. Is he gonna manage to actually go through the rest of the game? That's a big question, especially when the nukes come in. We did have Muscat being taken out. England is going to settle another city here right next to the borders of his opponent, and England is getting wait, is he not getting nukes? Is he actually not getting nukes? England is 1166 points of production, but I don't see Manhattan Project coming out from him, and I do see he is getting lasers for his upgrades on the fighters for jet fighters. But still no nukes. War Department, he did get fascism. That means he got fascism. Perfect. 80s, I'm okay to be peaceful. He's talking about Victoria here. Adonis, okay. So I think, wait a second. If he is going to be peaceful, there's only one target remaining. That's going to be France. Zeus over here. Oh my god, they're actually going to gang up on Zeus. Slowly but surely. Oh, okay. Let's see how fast the nukes. Nukes, first one coming out next turn actually from Antium. We got another two coming up in soon in 3 and 4 turns. Is how to say, nuclear submarine armadas need to actually deploy quickly. It's getting 1, 2, 3. Do we have anti-air guns? No. We actually don't have anti-air guns in the French cities. I mean, that's a massive problem. He's just gonna get nuked, isn't he? Mongolia is gonna pillage one of the aerodromes of France. Gonna take out 2 of the jet fighters, probably. 2 of the jet fighters that are deployed on the right side. Is he gonna get into another one? I don't know if where the other destinations are. But it doesn't look like we do have more aerodromes here that are filled with fighters. He probably deployed them in the cities and then redeployed them on the land. Baltimore getting bombed. We do have Washington flipping back in 4. He does need to actually secure that border. The majority of the units just kept on going towards the French main cities, core cities, where we do have new helicopters on the way. Some of these jet fighters are taking shots at each of them while they're passing through. Helicopter armies coming from quite a few cities here of Mongolia, and also getting more fighters in the air. Okay, nukes next turn. Gaul is down to 2 cities. We do have only Aduatuca and Divodurum remaining here for Cronus. Okay, what's this military for? Can't really do anything other than stay safe on Muscat there. Did he not take a city before? He didn't actually. Hong Kong is still alive. Oh, there we go. Nuke Scene 3 coming out. Manchester City is building the Manhattan Project. Okay, perfect. So we're gonna see more nukes soon. We should see a nuke soon from Rome. Where is his... does he have a single? No, he doesn't have a single nuclear submarine on the coast, on the opposing coast. He's now gonna get to armada them up on the seas here and then push through. I guess the question is, in my mind, is he gonna want to get, oh my, how to say, more than one nuclear submarine to shoot more than one nuke at a time? Because I do see him getting more from the north, right? And where is it? Yeah, another 2 got built here. With another nuclear submarine armada getting built in Setia in 4 turns. He just needs to wait for them to get onto the other side of the coast here. And of course, is one turning launch Earth satellite. That's going to be the first science victory project that anybody's going to do here. And we do have Atlas with satellites. He does need nanotechnology and he does need, of course, small materials. Atlas is getting robotics in 1 turn and he does have the science necessary to go there. 845 science does seem really good at this point in time. Also, Mantra Race, hello there, sir, and welcome. Sam, hello there, sir, and welcome. Who got the Diplo Merchant? It was, was it? Germany, I believe. Wasn't Germany that got the Diplo Merchant? Oh, no, sorry, Rome. The Diplo Merchant, this one. I thought Noble, you're talking about, no, never mind. The Diplo Merchant was Rome. Atlas managed to get it, and he just got it, actually. Also... Yeah, answer that question. Okay. Why is an armada recommended for nuclear subs? Because its strength is higher than the defense strength of the anti-air, and usually it punches through without any kind of defense. That's the issue with nuclear armada. It's the only one unit in the game that can basically guarantee you're gonna nuke your opponent. The nuke will go through. Especially with like all of the other bonuses on them, like the fascism and some other stuff that you get against your opponent. Magellan, for example, an extra +3. Okay, so Mongolia did manage to pillage those planes. You do see less fighters deployed here, and we do have France with quite a few jet fighters of his, fighters of his own that are gonna take on these jet fighters of France. He does need his own jet fighter technology. Where is he? He's getting his nukes out in 2 turns here. Oh my god, so many cities still need production queues. We do have Heidelberg about to be taken by England. He still has his jet fighters keeping a defense against Babylon here. And looking on the western side, well, we do have a few more of these nuclear submarines moving on to the shores, but they're not armada themselves up. They're just gonna attack like this. He's gonna try to get as many nukes out as possible and then attack like this. Wait, didn't he finish Earth satellite earlier? It's getting another one? Anyway. How many turns are until the next World Congress? Oh, whatever. Another player is gonna die here. Cronus is gonna be the next one. Who's gonna bite the dust? So we're gonna be down to 5 players in the lobby. If England is left alone, the sim might get them back into the game. Good science and production compared to Mongolia. Yeah, but this is kind of late though. Oblexi also, hello there, sir. Can't Ares nuke Rome? Do I hear a nuke? No, must have been something else. Anyway, Ares nuke Rome. Yes, he could. He definitely could, but not right now. Ludwig has just been defeated. There we go, down to 6 players, and we're gonna be soon down to 5 because Adoatuka is going down. There we go. That's another player taken out from the lobby. And we do have 5 remaining, 2 of them going for nukes, Apollo and Atlas, both nuclear fission. Ares is gonna get robotics. Wait a second, Atlas, how is he on nuclear fission since he already got the project on it? WTF, bro. Anyway, Zeus on electricity. We do have Adonis on replaceable parts on Babylon on the western side. We have a lot of these nuclear submarines starting to appear next to the borders of France, and I do see destroyer armadas are also getting close to them. We're going to need to see how many nukes is he going to manage to get. Right now, he only has one in the chamber, getting to two-turn moon landing from his capital's spaceport, and I do notice another nuke coming out next turn with another one in two, getting a first GDR built in Achilles, actually bought in Achilles, that is going to start moving towards the east side. He might actually get it into the borders of Zeus, but it's going to take a while. He needs to actually get it through the water, and the GDRs just don't move fast on the water, especially if you compare them to like, how to say, railroad moving or something. I saw Mongolia making nukes already. Wait, what? Where? Where did you see Mongolia making nukes? I think you're talking about Julius. He doesn't have a single nuke. He doesn't even, I don't think he even has the project. The only one, he is barely getting the tech, right? Nuclear fission coming up next time. While on England, we do have the project. He has 2 turns away from getting Manhattan. Yeah, he's researching, yes. Well, we do have the jet fighter upgrade on England here, and he did manage to get Heidelberg. Now, he might be trading some shots with Babylon, even though they kind of said peace between them. We're going to need to see what happens. There are some exposed cities for England to actually chip off from Mongolia, especially Nagoya, Kyoto, Tokyo, all of these cities that were formed from Japan. Maybe it was a parrot who repeats nuclear launch sound, nuclear launch sound, yeah, nuclear launch sound, nuclear launch. That icon looks damn similar to the nuke. Oh, you mean the repair outer defenses? Yeah, I guess. Lol. Oh, it's helicopters. It's helicopters. I see. Okay. Helicopter armies from a lot of cities. Auckland has also been defeated. When was this one? This was probably Stanford Raffles. Okay, still jet fighters here from France are alive. We got these Mongolian helicopter corps just dragging all of the army of France. Oh my god, man. You know what's gonna happen. They are piling these units up, as in Mongolia is piling these units up, dragging them to the western coast directly in the face of, you know it, nuclear bombs. I mean, I would say, oh, but that's an understatement. Yeah, rest in peace, Auckland. You will be missed. Yep. Okay, more farms over there to give these Mongolian helicopter corps some pillages, and we're gonna see the health getting back there. We do see Hunza flipping to France, and AT crews everywhere. Okay, where is the armada? Oh, still no armada, but he can start shooting. Like, he has a nuke, he has 3 nukes in the bank. 3 nukes. He can actually start taking down 2 cities this turn, I think. Can he hit? He should be able to hit Jerusalem and Lyon at the same time. Neither of them have anti-air defenses. So this one can move here, shoot Jerusalem. This one can move here, shoot Lyon. It should be just enough distance. And the third one, I have no idea where he can actually move it quickly. I mean, ideally, you would want to go to the south over here, towards the south of La Rochelle and Nantes. But anyway. The thing is, he doesn't see this. Atlas is not aware there is so much clumping going on next to Amboise and Toulouse in his opponent's military. I don't know if he cares, actually. He's just going to take cities. Anyway. Is he only against DC on current score? Not sure if I can ask. Okay. He will nuke the city and buy GDR. Yeah, might be. We do need to see if he's gonna have the gold though. Score tab. He doesn't have the gold. Only 1370. If he doesn't manage to pillage some more, he's not gonna get the nukes. And it looks like he's clumping up these nuclear submarines. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna. Oh my god. He's gonna level the Empire of France. He's actually gonna level the Empire of France in like 1 or 2 turns. Okay, we got 2 pluses. Do we have any minus? So that's Apollo and Adonis. Sorry, that's Zeus and Adonis, right? Ares will need to answer, and Atlas and Apollo. Atlas, Apollo, and Ares. Well, they're kind of CCing to Atlas, so it's Apollo and Ares. Anyway, I'll put the pause at the end of the turn to finish the vote. Oh, minus. Fails. That's a minus. That's a minus right there. Ares is not giving up on this. We do have Adonis declaring war immediately on Apollo, on Kublai. Oh man. Okay, that's the cities Hunza taken down by Mongolia, by the looks of it. These helicopters just keep on going for these traders. He does have a helicopter on 2 traders. If he does manage to pillage it and also get a promotion, it would be awesome. Let's see the first move. Can he pillage? Can Apollo pillage? No. Oh my god, he's not getting these. He's not. Oh, wait, what? He's still not getting these? Oh, there are the nukes. We got the nukes. Wait. That's the first one. Going. Lyon. Then another one. He doesn't even care about armada them up. La Rochelle is getting taken down. Wait, how many nukes does he have? Another 2 or 1? I think another 1 actually. That's another nuke. Going towards a ruin. That's not the capital though. Paris is the capital. But anyway. 1 city got taken over. We do have Rome about to take over also La Rochelle. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get another nuke. Wait a second, he does have another nuke, no? In the chamber? It says another nuke. Does he have another sub though? No. He doesn't have another sub with enough movement to actually attack. Anyway, now another spaceport. He did manage to get that second project going. We do have in the science tree him with needing nanotechnology. In the tech side, he's getting it next turn, so he's gonna start off on that project, getting another GDR. And the first one that he got is on the way, but it's just taking him so long to actually get onto the other side. The 7 turns to get onto the other side of the planet. No more nukes in production though. No more nukes in production. Those were the only ones here. So wait, can Ares get something here? He's on 5th, right? Oh. I mean, I guess if Zeus goes down, Ares goes up, right? He did manage to carve a path here, but at the same time, it's still gonna be Rome, Julius-Caesar, that is gonna need to take care of England here next to him. We do have Mongolia needing to defend Shizuoka, and I do see he has only a machine gun core around this encampment over here in the former cities of Japan of Tokugawa. He's getting a few more helicopter armies, which of course are definitely going to be helpful to deal the damage against the English troops. We're going to need to see if he's going to have enough to send both west and east. He did manage to take back Philadelphia and Baltimore, and of course we do still have fighters in the air from him. Would that no? Wait a second, we don't have that many. But anyway, he got them here. Jet bombers, 3 jet bombers, and I think he lost a lot of fighters. I don't see them anywhere. I think he actually lost them. He has another, what, 1 jet bomber here in Los Angeles. There were like 5 fighters over here, which probably did attack into France and did manage to die, to be honest. Maybe even get 2nd place, yeah. For the first time, I've seen a CS with machine gun. See Hong Kong next to Addis. Yeah, there we go. Machine gun and the infantry from that city state. Nuclear bombs coming in from England. He's getting the first one in 7 turns. Ooh, 7, 8 turns, 11 turns. That's a too slow. I would say that is too slow, especially when we're gonna have also Mongolian nukes soon needing to come out. He does need to get his Manhattan, and at the moment he's locked in place, getting helicopter armies from every one of his cities. This is basically like a Keshe factory. Yeah, Mongolia with the idle cities and unimproved land looks so sad. I mean, he needs to click on so many buttons every turn, man. Every turn. For the past hours, he needed to click so many buttons. Okay, what's going on here? A city got raised. Rouen will probably also get raised. We do have also Toulouse over here getting bamboozled by Destroyer Armada. We're going to need to see if he does get the nuke through. Only one nuke remaining on Atlas. I don't think he's gonna shoot the capital though. He will probably shoot like Jerusalem or Toulouse, I think. Okay, what's going on here? Shizuoka getting half HP. We do have England going for the pillages, while Mongolia is still trying to get helicopters from every one of his cities. We did manage to see one of the tanks taken out of England here. These machine guns are not going to withstand for too long the tank armies. There you go, that's dead. We do have new helicopter armies also coming out from England, and with his jet fighters he does manage to actually do the damage necessary against helicopters. Now we do have also Mongolia. Oh, there we go, clumping up his units here. Did he just lose that city or whatever? We do have him coming back to take the English tanks head on, and we're going to need to see how many of these bombers are also going to be deployed over here in the northeast. And with his fighters along, he does need to get his own jet fighters in the air, and he does have in 2 turns lasers. Atlas going to get smart materials. He did get nanotechnology, working on the project, 2 turning Mars colony in the capital city of Rome, while he's getting other spaceports for the final projects. He's also getting GDRs to protect these cities while he's doing the space projects. I like the fact that science ahead of area is more expensive in BG 6.x. We used to have nukes 1090 or so. Yeah. Mongolia has no production for nukes. Yeah, I agree. The same can be said about English cities. Like making a nuke in 8 turns in your capital, that's just a problem. That is a big problem. And we do need to see the nukes. What is the last nuke of Atlas? Is he just keeping it in the chamber, trying to get closer to Paris by the looks of it? Okay. He might actually shoot down that capital. Oh, I just realized I need to turn off my mic. There we go. One sec. Okay, let's actually see what we have. Helicopter armies, more nukes on the lands of Rome. Okay, we're also a few turns away from switching the era, and I do see Atlas is 4 points off from getting his golden. We do have Apollo also getting his golden age next time around. Zeus is gonna take his golden age, Ares is gonna have his golden age, and Adonis is not gonna have his golden age. He's gonna be normal age here. Adonis also has not kept on fighting Ares by the looks of it. He does have quite a bit of an air force being deployed to the right side, but I think England it's bigger, way bigger. Way bigger. We do have England about to take over some of the former Japanese cities, Shizuoka, Tokyo, and maybe even Kyoto, depending on how quickly Mongolia can actually react to this. We do have to see more of these fighters getting deployed and being sent to attack into the tanks of England. You do see he's starting to clamp them up. This is the secret, by the way, trying to get the defense against these fighters is gonna be crucial to help them defend against each other, against the opposing air force. Well, all of these helicopters are gonna get in. It does look like they can take on the English troops without any issues. So Ares is just gonna get to fund himself a bit of fun times over here, but that's about it. Looks like Nagoya is about to be taken back by Mongolia. There we go. There we go. Took back that English city away from him. And the western side, we do have Rome starting to carve a path through the French cities. Did lose Lyon by the looks of it, even though he does have a builder there trying to repair the city center. And Nuke is waiting to attack into Paris. That is where his level 2 spy is, unfortunately for him. He's going to need to move that guy somewhere else. Does he have another one? No, he doesn't have another one of these spies. I love the smell of nuclear radiation in the morning. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, Atlas is 2,200 points of production. Julius-Caesar, 2,200 points of production. Whoa! Finishing Mars colony next turn, he's going to need to get that off-world expedition, but I'm pretty sure he actually did get the text, or he's very close to getting it. Now, he's also getting advanced batteries there, or advanced cells, or whatever it's called. His spaceport finish soon from Anti-Human Arpinium. All of them do have high production points, while he's on 1,100 science points also. That is quite big. Did he actually manage to get... give me a second. Science... Yes, he did get smart materials. Okay. Okay, so he can get the last project. It's just about... we don't know if it does have the terrestrial laser stations or the Lagrange or not. That's the question I have. I'm sure the spy is prepared to die for the homeland. Well, I guess we'll see. It's gonna be a big question. Well, harbors coming around here, more repair auto defenses, aquatic centers and shit. We do have the English battleships in the north that are getting closer to Babylon's borders, but I don't think he's interested in actually taking a war with Babylon, especially from both sides over here. Now, we're going to need to see when nukes coming out from England. Where is he going to try to shoot them? We do have Julius Caesar actually getting his projects of space faster than England is making the nukes. This is a problem, right? Do you see the problem? He's actually making these projects faster. Now, we do have him needing to put the last project in the city of Rome, and I'm pretty sure he's going to finish it quickly. He did go Warlord's Throne, now Royal Society, although I don't think it matters with how much production he has at the moment. He's also going to finish these space posts by the time the one in Rome is going to go down. And looking at the great people, I don't see either an engineer or a great scientist that would give him the extra production towards the last project. I also don't see Korolev being picked up, so maybe it is one of the next ones. We just need to wait and see. We also have next turn the session of the World Congress, so we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes. Okay, so we do have the attack from Ares, from England into Babylon, into Adonis. Question is, what is he attacking? He did declare war. I don't know if... yeah. Oh, needed boost. Okay, one shoot. Okay. Okay, he just needed the boost. Okay, well, that's what he says, actually. Shizuoka, about to be taken over by these tanks of England. He's still wanting the pillages rather than taking the cities. In the score screen, we do have Atlas first, Apollo is coming up second, Adonis is going to come up third, and Ares on fourth, while we do have Zeus on fifth. So Ares did manage to get over Zeus in points, even though Zeus was quite high up earlier. Well, now he's coming back. Coming back down, I mean. Coming back down. Simmer know how to spawn on the edge of the world. I think you can ask Gaul that. Every game we've seen so far, the best Simmer was spawned edge of map, exactly like Gaul did, yeah. Yeah, Rome is obviously a very strong player, but he also was in a good map position, yes. Can't deny that. Okay, we do have Mongolia starting to army up his new helicopters that he got over here, putting a few more damage points and getting a lot of them to take down this this army of England. He's catching them with their pants down though. Starting to get jet fighters in the air. Will have enough damage to take on the jet fighters of England, no problems, especially if he finds them alone and not with an ally next to them. Okay, 2 10s for exoplanet expedition to finish in the city of Rome, and we do have Copperbot. Hello there, ma'am. Thank you so much for the raid and welcome everybody. We're watching the Go tournament. We're seeing the greatest of all times over here getting the win. Let's see who's gonna get it. Join Tender, good evening, sir, and welcome. Why did England raise the city? I think he just wanted to take away points from Mongolia, basically punish him over there for taking too many cities. Muhalo also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, I should put on my socks because, yeah, it's getting cold. It's getting cold out here. Anyway. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes, by the way. Sorry for this. We got a congress going on and we're gonna see the players going for this next. We do have a possible space victory coming around from Julius-Caesar soon, in probably in the next 5 turns. We're gonna need to wait for him to get this going. Let's see, science, me, okay. Okay, so be right back, 2 minutes. Who are you playing as? Wait, no hat, Copperbot. No, you see my full hair now. Yeah. Oh, the players actually went through that very quickly. 1 turn from this. Oh man. Oh, I'm tired. It is what it is. Great hair. Oh, the best hair. The biggest hair. Thank you. Okay, exoplanet expedition Rome. We do have those GDRs coming out from Ravenna, and looks like on the right side we still didn't have the last nuke hit the city of Paris. The city did get a mobile SAM, and it does have a spy in there. It looks like Rome did not want to take out his own spy. Yeah, we will need to see the GDR walk in and do the damage here against France. There is one that is just about to disembark on the shores of France. GDRs from Zeus in 2 10s. He doesn't have the gold to actually buy one, and we're going to need to see if he has the production to build one. On Age of Steam, we do have for turning a lot of GDRs. 1 2 3 4 GDRs. Is it gonna be enough though? Like, are they actually gonna do anything? Because in 1 turn here, Rome is gonna manage to get this one. The exoplanet expedition will also have how to say, Oxford expedition project available for him in 2 turns. Did finish multiple spaceports and will keep on finishing some. So he's gonna start the production of his last project, the Lagrange and the laser stations. Soon, TM. Culture city states 100% yields, 20% faster growth for Adonis, for Hammurabi. Rome is on off-world. Yeah, science victory is not very far. Yes, it's very close. Wait, he must work out? Yes, I do, but not as much as I want to. I need more motivation. Like I said, never vote against Rome. Yeah, never vote against Rome. Something will happen and Rome is gonna get back. Is any clumping around going on here? It looks like Mongolia is cleaning up house on the English helicopter armies that were coming against him. He's getting a lot of them actually next to Ulm, also wants to probably keep away Babylon from taking his cities. Looks like France is also doing a counterattack against Los Angeles, and I guess Adonis is just watching this happen. Even asking over here if Zeus can actually take that city center. Doesn't look like he can take it unless he has bombers or something. His jet fighters are not going to do the damage against that city center. And yes, 80 crews, definitely the worst choice that you can use for units to take cities. This is what he had, right? This is what he built. What is that wonder placed in Rome next to Colosseum West? Rome next to Colosseum West. Colosseum West. A Padana? Oh no, sorry. This is not a wonder. This is an entertainment complex. This has the stadium in it, right? The arena, the zoo. There we go. And he's building the stadium. Actually, he wanted to build the stadium. Oh, he's building it. Never mind. He's building it from Antium. Never mind. Any other one? Any other than this? Is there any? Because we do have like what? A Temenanki here. A Taj Mahal was trying to be built but never finished. Next to entertainment, that's Taj Mahal. He never finished it. This one, Taj Mahal. He's also keeping the production queues until the next era. We're gonna see them running down the clock, so he has a bit more production for the first projects, so he can one-turn them quickly. I do see Zeus is also gonna get robotics next turn. First GDRs from England are out. I do see Plymouth does have one, a nuke also from Manchester, nuke from Newcastle upon Tyne, nuke from Sheffield, with another 3 GDRs coming in soon, or actually 4 or 5 GDRs coming soon. We're gonna need to see where England is gonna send them. If he's gonna send them directly towards the east, towards Rome, they're still going to take quite a bit of time to get here, and will take time to go through Caguana, Puteoli, Velitre, and then get into the borders of Rome. By that time, I'm pretty sure we're going to see at least 4, 5, 6 projects finishing every few turns. Boom, bam, bam. Boom, bam. Okay, anything happening here? No, everybody's waiting for the countdown. Like, they would have finished that turn quite a bit of time ago, but they're just waiting to get this. Like, Rome is waiting to run down the clock so he can actually have the production next turn. He's overflowing his production from 1, 2 cities, getting some other GDIs in the other ones. 3 cities he's overflowing the production. Antium is going to overflow it anyway, right? It's finishing the stadium, and it only needs to put a few points of production in that. France just now opera and ballet? Yeah, kick W. Who needed opera and ballet, Linda? What do you mean? For K-Shake Factory, there was no need for opera and ballet. No need. Wow. Yeah. Is Rome still +5 amenities? That's an interesting question. Let me actually figure it out. Yes, he's on +6 on multiple cities, and there we go. He just chopped one project, got another one placed down, and we're gonna see him placing as many as possible here. He's on 2 light years a turn. Finishing 2 more of these spaceports next turn, and he is one-turning these projects from multiple cities. Very nice. He's probably gonna... Wait, can he chop the silk? Is there a forest there? No, that's a plains hill. There's no forest here. Kick W. It is what it is. Maybe he thought it's a forest, but there is no forest. There is a woods here on the other sill tile. But anyway. We do need to see the projects in. 3 projects coming out in 1 turn. Antium does need to put 1 down. 3 more spaceports are going to finish in the turn thereafter. So he's going to use those cities also for projects. Wait. Dancing to the sound of the nukes. Yes. Thunderius also making a point. Is it always what it is? Yes, it is what it is. Or just mostly. Also, what happens if it's found out that it wasn't in fact what it was? Oh, it was something else, but it still is what it is. What do you mean? Who is to blame them? Then do the its gather together to form an army of its in order to fight off those that are making arguments against the its? Yeah, always, man. Like, you always have like 2 sides, blue and red, right? Isn't that the whole purpose of American politics? Blue and red, splitting up the population there? This is still going on. Yes, Saps. Yes, it's still going on. And what happens to Zeus? He was going for cultural victory. Well, some nukes happened. Some Roman units happened, some Mongolian units happened, some fighters, some GDRs. I don't know, man. Looks like he still has a GDR problem here. Rome very surgical, nuked and raised just enough cities to do away. Yeah. And now he's nuking the capital city of Paris, which does have a mobile SAM, and it's gonna go through. And this is, ladies and gentlemen, this is why you use nuclear submarine armadas. You just watch the nuke drop onto a mobile SAM, which is the biggest anti-air unit in the game here. He saw the nuke threat like 40 times ago, so he decided he had to push into Mongolia since, yeah. I mean, he did well to go against Los Angeles, did take that city away. We're probably going to see them trying to take a few more cities from Mongolia. I don't think Mongolia at this point cares that much. He got his game, he got multiple captured capitals. He got Tokyo, and he did get Washington, right? He got 2 capitals from his opponent. Wait, he got 3. He got Munich also. Didn't he get Munich? He did get this one also. So 3 capitals of Mongolia. Let's see. 1, 2, 3 projects coming out. 4 projects coming out this turn. So he's on 6, right? He should be on 7 light years. Okay, he got one that I didn't know about. And starting to want them from the new series also. Yeah, this is... I mean, I guess he can put a... skitties. Oh, no. Never mind. It's gonna need to move on that silk. Okay, it looks like in 2 or 3 times we're gonna see the Space Victor, and these GDRs are they're gonna be shiny new over here, coming out from the cities of England, trying to find a mission for themselves, and it looks like they're only finding some cities of Germany for themselves. Yeah. Babylon, Babylon. Oh, by the looks of it, nuclear bomb is just about to take down mines, and England is gonna get a few more points on himself. It looks like he's about to go over Apollo here in the stats. He's in the score screen. He's gonna be 3rd soon. If we're gonna have England getting more of these. Wait, what is that nuke? What was that nuke? Not here, not here. Is it here? Oh, it is here. Okay, that's another city taken away from France, by the way. 2 cities actually got taken away from France. The GDR took one, and this helicopter took another one. It's just slowing down over here Zeus as much as possible. Oh no, this is getting 2-turned. Very bad city, very bad city. This one also getting 2-turned. Did it? Oh yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh well, he's still 1-turning from, I think, at least 3 cities. Antium, did it build? Yeah, it did build a spaceport, so it's just a matter of putting the project in. There we go. So he's gonna be easy peasy on 4 of these light years a turn. Oh no, sorry, on 11 light years a turn. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10 next turn. I gotta say, today, marathon gaming over here on the stream. I can't believe I actually stood. How many hours did we actually stream today, guys? Oh my god, this is one of the longest days I have. Let me actually take a look. Time streamed. We're going on 8 hours and 23 minutes. Wait, does that? No, this can't be true. Wait a second. So I have, in one stream I have 5 hours and 22 minutes, and then the other I have 5 hours and 8 minutes. So I'm going on 10 hours streaming. Woo! Oh my god, I can't even imagine what some people are doing for the 24-hour streams. I just don't know. I'm gonna find out at some point in my life, but I don't know right now. Miami just got upset. Ooh. Yeah, you don't disrespect Miami like that, man. Apollo has declared war on Atlas. Apollo being Kublai Khan going against Atlas? What? What does he want to do? Oh, I see. He's taking over the cities of the former cities of Gaul, or trying to take over the cities of Gaul over there. Just trying to get himself some points from weak cities to take out, especially these ones that don't have walls are much easier to go against. There are like 4 of them that could be taken out quite quickly. But we do have, as you can see, the space victory coming out very quickly. Atlas is kind of halfway there, 11 light year points. Oh, I did say correctly, 11 light year points at 10. We do have 1, 2, 3 more laser stations coming around, and of course more of those are gonna need to get through. Let's see, nukes here? No, here? No. Where the freaking F is the nuke? Where is the nuke? Where is the nuke? I don't see the nuke. Oh, here, Tokyo. Okay, never mind. England actually attacked Tokyo. Never mind, never mind. I see the radiation. I don't think I saw the trail in the sky. England is second place secured, yeah. Why don't I watch American sports? I watch some. Like the only thing I can think of, and I know it might actually sound stupid, is I don't get enough value from sports as I do from like watching dancing or looking at like loop station competitions in voice and so on and so forth for the culture. As in trying to figure out what kind of music, what kind of beats, what works with what kind of sound works with what, and so on and so forth. What I need to do with my music, right? Or like trying to figure out this. Sports just don't give me any kind of value. Like football, basketball, other than the value of seeing some hoops, it's just about it. And I also think like the American sports have been toned down so much, they're not sports anymore. Like at least the basketball, that's just not a sport anymore. That's just playing for advertising. Is it gonna be next turn the win? No, I think 2 turns. Or yeah, I think 2 turns. But anyway, it might happen. I watch NBA highlights. I watch NBA highlights, and the reason I watch NBA highlights is because I don't want to spend 50 minutes every 20 minutes to watch advertising, and I just can't handle it, man. Yes, yes, it's not funny. It's just no, it's just bad. Like I don't know, man. Like I would prefer any day of the week to watch the N1 version of America's basketball with like little rules, them making fun over each other and so on, not caring about points at all, just to watch the show rather than watch NBA or any football game over there. Yeah, yeah. I miss back in the day when NHA had feed files every match. That deal, oh my god, yeah. At least as a spectator, you got to see it's something happening. I did watch also Serbian basketball. I was where was in Montenegro. I would say. Oh my god, thank you so much for the gifts. Much appreciated, GB Smith. Thank you, sir. So like when I was like 16 or 17, I was pulling off basketball as well as like doing Counter-Strike and school and other stuff like that. And my father actually wanted me to go for basketball training. And after like 2 years of basketball training, he sent me to one of those we call them cantonaments. It's basically like 2 weeks that you go, or 10 days that you go somewhere else in another country to get the training done. Also amazing stream. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Also much appreciated, Mozart, for the 100 biddies. And I got to visit in Montenegro and got to meet with a lot of the European I would say sports guys, and there was also like the volleyball girls and stuff like that, like coming from all over Europe, which was very cool. We actually had some American guys also coming over there to do their training and stuff like that, and we were like 16, they were like 25 plus, like the big guys, you know, the big guys from the basketball league. It was right before one of those all-star matches, so they were getting ready for it. It was pretty cool to see it happening. I wasn't really wanting to play myself. Like, remember my father sent me that. I was being dragged into the, into this whole thing. He even, like, there was my father was just about to, like, literally drag me onto the bus and put me on the chair right there. You stay here. Oh my god, man. No, I didn't. But I lost my girlfriend because I was honest enough to say that some girls were, were hot there. I lost my girlfriend, man. Imagine that. Too much honesty in this world is bad. My girlfriend being from Romania, of course. Anyway, it is what it is, man. What can I do? It's bad to be honest in this world, It's really bad, actually. I've learned that you need to lie, like to girlfriends. And I don't have a girlfriend anymore because I don't like to do it. So it is what it is. Yeah, no? They force you to lie, which is bad. You can't tell the truth around them. What do you mean? The only one you shouldn't lie to is yourself. Yeah. I mean, I like to say the truth. I don't like to start lying every time. And if I have something on my mind, I will say it directly. I don't care. I mean, why should I care if I don't get the feedback? No. That's fine. It's fine. I would rather die with my truth in my mouth than a lie all my life. It is what it is. White lies aren't really lies, but I'm not talking about white lies. I'm not talking about protecting them from some hidden truth they won't actually get protected by if I don't say something. Okay, is this, I think, next turn, right? We were talking about, yeah, it's next turn. 17 light years at 10 for the exoplanet expedition. Must be next turn. What do we have in the score tab? Atlas, Ares, Zeus, Apollo, Adonis coming out. Okay. So, Atlas, Rome, first place. Ares, second place. We got Zeus on third, Apollo on fourth, and Adonis on fifth. And then down as they go, as they left. Oh, wow. That's a big game. I can't wait to actually see the reveal over here. BC's Nail, are you still around, by the way? We need to tally up on the points. And there we go! Rome won the first GO.A.T tournament. We're gonna need to see who was Rome, if we can crown him as a GO.A.T, or is he gonna be somebody else from the list of points? We do have the players Magic to finish the third game in this November series. We're gonna have also the next series started up on after the past how to say, after the halfway point of the next month of December. And in the meantime, let's actually see who won. We do need to go into Teamer 16. Let's actually tell them Teamer 16 post game. And quickly, let me actually switch sounds. Give me a second. There we go.
Then you have like the private island to sim on.
Big
I
game
have
game.
a disgusting spawn as well.
What? It was you, Ben, on Julius again.
Yes.
Dude, how do you get this fucking spawn?
I
You
You
deserve
see
it.
my spawn, Ben, and how completely garbage it is.
I started
Did Ben
hitting
ju-
a Bab camp on turn 4, guys.
Was Ben the god spawning Julius?
Yes.
Yes.
This world is unfair.
But who
Yeah,
was
My
Mongolia?
spawn was pretty good too, to be honest. But I got some slightly
Who-
worse neighbor RNG, I guess.
Who was who?
You were Age of Steam drivers.
I am Age of Steam, yes.
Okay, that's easy to guess.
Uh,
I was Kublai-Mongolia.
Oh, okay. Okay, so Mr. Toes, you are you was Mongolia. Sorry, GG everybody. It was nice
GG,
game to see.
GG. Yep.
GG.
Why should we?
Just
We're waiting in the GO.A.T info. There we go. We got the tally up. We got a tally up in the GO.A.T info channel, Gigi. Let me actually link it to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Give me a sec. There we go. We got Ben, first place, 75 points in the tournament. You got the GO.A.T. We got Dragos CS with 45 points coming up second. Herson is going to be third with 38 points. Mr. Toes fourth with 35. We got Midnight 33 points on the fifth place. Sivoki on 31 sixth. Red Phoenix on 26 coming as a sub for Alco. Koshak on 18 points on what is this, 8th place. Tordred coming up with 13 on 9th, and Kale is going to have 11 points while Hidan and Alco did actually drop out of the tournament because, well, I mean, they subbed out.
Yeah, but we want the reveal. Who was who?
Who was who?
Who was Rome?
Oh, the big reveal. Wait. So we did have Zeus on Herso. Wait, let me actually.
Yeah,
No,
I was
just say the
France.
Civ. Just say the Civ.
Yeah.
Just say the Civ.
Okay, Eleanor
Okay.
France was Herson. Ludwig
no.
was Kale.
Who was Kale?
Ludwig.
Ludwig was Kale, okay.
Okay.
Kublai-Mongolia was Mr. Toes. Julius-Caesar is Benjamin Botsim.
Yes, of course.
Victoria's team Dragos. Nader-Shah is Koshak. Or was Koshak. He got triggered at the beginning. Oh my god, man.
Yeah, I got it. I got Koshak.
Yeah. Teddy BM on Midnight. Yeah. Tordred on Gaul. Tokugawa,
it
Red
too.
Phoenix. And
What?
Babylon Sivoki.
Babylon was Stavoki? That's weird. He was like
Yeah.
my unofficial ally this game.
Yeah.
Surprisingly loyal. We had so many traitors to each other's Reina cities.
I went.
True, on the water.
Pretty good.
I went and killed Muscat because I thought Julius was just gonna hold GDIs at me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
so-
saw Julius was probably going to grief me at some point, but I had not much I could do about it. I was
Also, Ben, you're fucking shameless. You almost tried to steal my fucking Trader Admiral.
No, I just was projecting to get any admiral because I thought maybe after Caravel fight somebody.
Who? Exactly.
I don't know, maybe I didn't see like the entire layout of the land to the bottom. Like I didn't realize. At first I thought it was you like below me and stuff. I had not that much vision.
Okay.
bro. Gaul
yeah.
sent like 10 privateers at me in the mid game when I wasn't prepared and just
So-
pillaged a ton of my tiles. I was fine ultimately, but it's kind of a pain.
Man, why did I not spawn on this peninsula where Ben spawned with my naval Civ?
I played my non-spawn by Civ. I spawned in the corner all as well.
He's got the free kill on me later on, like no matter what. Like I have nowhere to expand to. Nothing on my right side. It's only
yeah.
coast.
Who got Etamananki? I think
Me.
I would have been able to win. Yeah, if I got
Wow.
Etamananki, I think I could win the game. I had a really, really good Etamananki city, and instead it was just great bathroom
Well then,
game.
why didn't you build it?
I was one
You
turn
tried.
away.
Yeah.
How did you get it so quickly? That was like insanely
He
fast.
logged went free.
Yeah,
He lost.
3-1-3s.
3-1-3.
Yeah.
And he had much production. I think you should have buy your 2-2 Erson. I think you got it with the lobby order.
To
I
be
think
honest, it wasn't even really good for me. I just saw someone else took Floodplain Pantheon, so I just wanted to deny it. So
Yeah, well, it probably won you the game, unironically.
Are you very sure about your saying, Erson? Because I am. What did you do in the game? I didn't understand. What did you? Why you don't push a CV at a point? I don't get it because I
yeah.
think you have totally the win if you really push CV at a time.
My production wasn't very good, so if I
That
pushed
is true,
CV, I just couldn't make units. Like I had to choose between making units or pushing CV. If I had
Yeah,
better
but-
production, I would be able to do both.
No, I think if you don't really have a lot of good production, anyway, you're gonna be nuke. Anyway, so maybe just stall on face, go rock bands, go very pushy CV because it's like maybe top 1 or nothing on this game now. You was expecting top 3 maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I still ended
Okay,
up getting
okay.
third in the overall, and I got
Okay.
third in this game, so I'm chilling. It's good enough.
Okay, I was thinking everybody wanted to go top 1 for the last game, and I
That's
was
why.
surprising.
That's why I picked Age of Steam. You know, I either die like a dog or I can play the late game. Properly.
Yeah, I like Midnight. He picked Teddy Bullmoose very greedy, and he tried top 1 or nothing. I mean,
Yeah, I saw the Terracotta Army finish by Mongolia, and I knew that he was going to push somebody, and still Midnight didn't prepare at all. The dude had like 60 military score
Man, he
when he
didn't
had
have
war declared on him.
even
So it's like
pikemen.
insane.
He didn't even have pikemen, man.
yeah,
There was
it's always
nothing.
hard. Yeah, but it's always hard to get competitive FFA. It's always the same.
Yeah,
Also, Kale was so fucking good. I think he could have actually won the game if he went industrialization into tanks, but my man went industrialization into stock exchanges.
yeah, true.
But why labs are blocked anyway?
I don't get it either.
Yeah, same.
Like I think I had helicopters before I had banking in this game.
I mean, I did economics pretty early because I had engineer to do Big Ben, but that's the only reason why. To build Big Ben fast.
Man, imagine my thoughts when I spawn in as a naval civ and I see the sea like above me instead of to the left or to the right.
Yep,
Ah,
not the dream.
Why
I thought
did
I was on
you-
an island at the start, to be honest. I thought I wouldn't get the writing boost.
Person, why did you push me? I was kind of confused because kind of asking to get griefed and
Yeah, I just figured that I wasn't going to be able to just win if I just sat there, so I just wanted to pillage science because labs being blocked. I'm like, if I can just get some science pillages, that's kind of like Nor to stay on top of techs when labs aren't able to be built because of the World Congress. But didn't go as well as I hoped it would. I mean, I still ended up doing okay. Still ended up with 4 more cities than I started with after. Well, I had 2 cities raised by Caesar, so I'm actually only up 2 cities.
I mean, surely you could have done like full cleaned Babylon or someone else. Didn't think it makes sense.
I mean Babylon went basically industrialization into tanks, I think.
I thought that you were fighting Dragos, by the way.
I mean, I was, but then then you attacked me, so I sent everyone really to you.
Also,
Did he piece you, or was
No,
you
I was just eventually I think we never pieced. I was just marinating with 10 biplanes.
Oh, okay. I thought you'd be busier when I attacked you.
Yeah, I mean, I could have chosen my enemy because I was literally at war with everyone at the end of the game. Was maybe not ideal.
Yeah. I was considering going after you with Imperial Guards, but I figured it was probably just not the best play. Like I could just keep simming. The guard push would have worked. Like I had nationalism before you. I had guards, while you still didn't have any
You take
industrial.
like the Washington cities. Because their guns are like not that good. Teddy bombs.
Yeah, that was the big reason. Was just because Teddy's city sucked. That's why I didn't do it.
And I had academy in every city, so I think I would just counter push you with tanks and take them back.
I mean, my stats were a lot better than yours, so I think I get the tanks first.
Yeah, but I mean, I've academy every city. I guess I'm still like getting the other guy there, and I was like pillaging literally the entire game was pillaging, so I didn't.
At a point in the game, Mr. Toast, you was not that close in cultures than total production of person.
Yeah, I hit like fascism turn 85 for some reason.
Yeah. Fascism turned 85 with War of Drums and no theater or nothing in the land.
I mean, midnight, a lot of preserves and stuff.
Yeah, it was not a lot of PRGs, but still.
Can you say again who was Tokugawa?
It was Red Phoenix.
Subbing for who? Alco? Or...
Alco, yeah.
And those sub for who?
Hidan. Yeah.
Hidan, okay. I don't know why. I knew there were gonna be some subs because Alco told me he's not gonna play, and then I see Eleanor fans, and I thought, did they sub in Bab? He loves to play Eleanor fans.
Yeah, I actually I had Kree and Chandra in my draft, and I still picked this. I thought that this was the best shot of getting first place, and I was like, I kind of need first if I want to win the whole event. so I picked the Civ.
I think Chandler is better at getting.
Yeah, but why you do? You are saying so. Why you don't push CV if you want to go first? Then I am so sorry, but
it just wasn't as strong as I would hope to be. I missed that to Monarchy. That was it, to be honest.
yeah, that was rude. I agree.
It's sad.
Who
But
died first, Koshak or Midnight?
Koshak.
Koshak, I think he was. Yeah, Koshak was. I do have to say, Koshak also lost his first city. The first city in the game lost was actually killed by a city-state. Yerevan did the job.
How did that
Wait,
happen?
a city-state killed a capital? What?
No, second city.
It killed.
Second city.
Oh.
Did you guys see my integrated Mont Saint Michel, the desert wonder?
Yeah. The biggest.
Nice interaction. That's with the Liang floodplain city.
Wait, I'm the one who got Mont Saint Michael.
No one like the wonder. I don't know how to say this.
the Portuguese wonder.
The natural wonder, you mean? The
Yeah,
natural
yeah,
one.
yeah.
Okay. What's it called? Okay.
I
This
can't
one,
say.
Les Soins Marienses, or the other one?
Oh, nice pronunciation, Michael. Wow.
Oh, merci beaucoup, monsieur.
Oh, oui.
ma français est très bon, hein?
D'ailleurs, merci Michael, merci pour l'event. Thank you, Michael, for the
My
organization.
pleasure. Avec
about,
plaisir, my friend. Thank you for being here, and and I hope everybody got a great time. The players, the viewers, everybody, even the organizers. Right? We also had a great time.
Thank you.
It was fun.
I had a good time, Smile.
Yeah.
Okay.
Main thing to change for future formats, two things. I would say auto ban the internal civs and different city states every game. Those are the two things I'd like to see.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Also, Michael, please do the cards mod. Please give us the fucking cards mod.
The
so I
cards
see
mod?
What I'm actually putting in.
No.
No. How boring is
I don't know, man. That's a differentiator.
I
no?
don't know, Dragas. Do you not know how to count?
I know, but I hate counting. I can actually count, you know.
Yeah.
It's just so shit. Like,
1, 2, 7.
Imagine having to count my campus.
Maybe making your mod that automatically always. What do you think?
Good idea. See you soon, everybody.
See ya.
Have a good night.
Have a great
and thank
evening.
you for the cast again. Bye.
Good night.
Bye. Also, I'm gonna contact the winner soon for the PayPal and thing, the details.
Yes.
Have a great
Was it
evening,
winner
everybody.
take all, or is there a prize pool?
There is a prize pool, 175, 1, 2, 3. I'm not sure exactly about the spread, but I'm pretty
100
sure
for
I did.
first, 50 for
Yeah,
second,
there we
and
go.
25 for third.
There we go.
Holy shit!
$50.
$25.
Yeah.
I probably made more than that just on Twitch during the game.
Huh? That's perfect.
Yeah.
Well, have a good evening, everybody, and see you in the next one.
Down. Thank you.
Bye bye.
Good night.
Good night. Bye bye.
Yeah, see ya.
Well, at the same time, I do want to thank you so much for the subscriptions, for the primes, and of course for your support of the stream here. We will need to see what kind of schedule we're gonna have in the next few days. I do know tomorrow, I'm pretty sure tomorrow Civ give. Not sure about the hour, but I think I actually wrote it down somewhere around here, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, it's gonna be all day, right? It's gonna be all day. Let's see. Go Hidden Cup. I didn't put it down. Anyway, Civ give. We got it tomorrow. I'm gonna need to figure out the hour, and also we're gonna put it over here in the upcoming games. So you can see it at the same time. I do hope tomorrow we're gonna see each other on the Civ show. We will see 10 players, 10 content creators from around the world, trying to get as many of donations as possible for gamers outreach, to make kids in hospitals not feel the pain as much as they would before, and of course the time passing is very important. Ducks also Civ game will be a rush for work ethics. Yes, a rush for work ethic fiesta indeed. I do also want to close the stream because I really want to go and chill out a little bit. Really need a little bit of time off, especially probably Monday or and Tuesday. I'm gonna be like, you know, it is what it is. Anyway, thank you so much for everything. Let's see each other next time. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and of course follow me on Discord so you can see the schedule for the upcoming games, the upcoming weeks. I always try to update it once a week, or as much as I can. Have a great evening. Bye bye bye.